We are live, homie, live.
Live. Oh my God! And we get to see something riveting. Actually, it's something I didn't think we'd see today.
Yeah.
Youth and Eva.
You can go ahead and see that in the small screen like that. I will go ahead and send out the tweet.
But no, honestly, Youth and Eva.
Well, Youth and Eva, but hi, we're live.
Oh yeah, hi, we're live. Yeah, welcome to the Legacy Cup stream here at the Final Turn Gaming. You know. Here in Clifton, New Jersey. I'm one of your hosts, Dave, Team Gradelock, and then I got my co-host over here who's doing all the typing stuff with Fuzzy.
Hi, y'all. It's me.
It's a Fuzzy. And you know what? We're here out here streaming Set 10 Legacy Cup, and you know what? Really exciting, really interesting to see some real new interesting matches. And you know what? We get to start off with something really cool and something never seen before: Eva versus Youthberg.
Yo, Eva versus Youthberg.
Never seen before.
Never seen that before.
We did start a little bit late. This is round 2, not round 1. There was some riot issues and timing issues, but other than that, it's everything perfectly fine. But right now,
I'm just looking up the music and stuff.
Yes.
You do.
Yes, I am going to be doing me. We got Mario on the right playing, piloting Eva, who's doing Eva things by actually slapping down both of them. Oh my God, he has both of them on board, and he's punching hard.
Why is the music so weird?
The fact of the matter is that, in terms of tempo, I believe Mario hit his OT out. Mario did hit his OT out already, so I think by the looks of it, it was defensively because there is not a lot of damage in there. And that is two grade 2 obfuscates in Mario's hand. So that's total right now. He is averaging 40k shield on board.
I will say, despite the new set coming out, not much has changed between both these decks here. I mean, Youthberg is still pretty straightforward. Eva itself also very straightforward in doing their game plans. I would also put my money more so on the Eva matchup.
Yeah.
I personally think that Eva in the long term has a much better grind game. So I would personally give it to Mario in this matchup, but I could be shockingly surprised. I could see a whole bunch of different techs being played here by Mike. There is the cycle cards that came out recently. There's a couple of the new Angel Grade 1 that came out too that helps stack the deck as well. So I could pleasantly be surprised, but I think if a deck works, don't break it. Stick to the game plan, and if it works, it works.
It does. I think that the thing about Youthberg though is that it gets explosive early to mid, mid to late. So between the two, with Eva going out strong from the get-go because of how great obfuscates can be in the early game in regards to just hitting crits, hitting big numbers. I really think that Mario does have it in his tempo, but as you said before, that Mike can just throw something out from the. Mike can just throw something out completely unexpected from it. Ooh, he has the Tempest option.
Oh, Paradox and Dave. Yeah, it's us. Oh my God.
Hello. But no, Mike just he only had the Gust option before, but now he also has Tempest. And I think he's gonna go for the Gust just to get card advantage.
Oh man, I also got London.
Tempest, not Gust.
Sorry,
Gosh.
I'm looking at Twitter at the same time, guys. I've got London results coming in as well. I'm looking at the Malaysia results. I'm looking at Singapore results. I'm looking at a whole bunch of results that have been happening over the weekend. A lot of cool stuff.
Yep, and guess what? He bottomed at the other obfuscate, so he's basically just gonna go punching face.
Would it help if I made this slightly larger?
That would, just a little bit.
All right.
Teeny tiny bit.
I don't think I can actually. I made it as large as I could.
No, that's fine.
I can squeeze it in like that, but I don't think that's gonna do it.
No, this is fine. This is how we usually do it.
All right, cool. I don't know. I think it's been a recurring thing now where we start out round 2.
I don't know, we're professionals.
The past.
Professionals.
I know, but I'm just saying, like the past 3 streams, we have legitimately restarted. In one way or another, we have always started at round 2. All of them being technical issues, but this time it technically wasn't a technical issue. It was just the fact that I couldn't get my car in time.
Yeah, that's about right.
So I just love how it's just been synonymous now. It's like no. We don't start at round 1. There is no round 1 in our tournament. Yeah, it's always round 2.
Remember round 0?
No.
That's the same thing. No round 1s.
Why?
No round 0, no round 1.
Why?
It's all good. But no, I think Mike did definitely him getting the Tempest from the drive check is very, very key, very crucial for the fact of the matter is that he's able to get the extra cards in the hand. Granted, one of them is a grade 3, is a little bit unfortunate, but
Oh, so Peter, why is your name Full Throttle? Like, I legitimately am curious.
He wants to go full throttle. That's also going to kill me. Whose bag is this?
Also, Peter, why are you in LA? I've got a lot of questions all of a sudden.
He can be in LA. He can do his own thing.
Well, yeah, no, he was tweeting about regretting having horchata in LA and then immediately regretting it. Like,
oh, Echo
hours
messaged me the other day asking the ratios between makgeolli and soju. I was like, it's like 50-50, but I do 60-40.
Yeah. I told you, right? Echo made top 8 in London?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, good for him. Good for him.
I love seeing all the homies do well.
Oh, yeah.
It's just such a good feeling.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Be it at locals or be it like at a major event. Just like them doing well. It's like, it makes me feel so good.
Well, we do have some glare, but it's not as bad as last time where I had to make a whole ass cardboard rig in order to make it bearable.
I don't want to jinx it. I genuinely don't want to jinx it because I see a little bit of glare on that bulba mine.
It's a minor glare, and we can tell it's a bulba mine, so it's not as bad as last time. Old fashioned. Yep. Done.
Maybe later, yeah.
Thanks, bud.
Also, I think I'm neglecting the fact that I see an over trigger being that was checked on
No.
Mario's end.
I got it.
I didn't see that at all.
He did. I believe he hit it defensively just to slow back Mario's. Mike is only a 2.
Yeah, but I don't even see Mario's damage. One would assume. I'm gonna guess he's at 2 to 3. A little more. Just a bit more. And then we're good. Yep. Good. Thank you.
He's at 4 damage right now.
Mario's at 4?
Yes.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Mike's been bashing the teeth in them with Youthberg. That's crazy. Really? Holy moly.
Yeah, man. Early game rush is really good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That is definitely one way to do
Also,
it.
triggers can be triggers.
You're not wrong.
Are you telling me it's not normal to make someone roll in shadow prison here?
Let me just do something real quick. Don't mind me, chat. I'm doing professional last minute.
We are professional streamers.
Yep. Oh yeah, I am. Don't question what I'm doing.
But no, honestly, in the viewpoint right now, Mike doesn't have a solid hand. From what I remember, he has a pretty solid hand. He is going to be dropping some cards to make sure he maintains pretty low. I think Mike is going to probably try to stay at 3 to 4 damage, 3 to 4, not trying to push himself to 5.
Kind of hard, considering that Eva has, rear guards with built-in crits.
Mario just healed down to 3. That's unfortunate, but it's unfortunate for Mike, but it's still...
Alright, I'm going to open this up when the match is over.
I hope my match is over as well. I don't know what's in this one.
Dog. I need dog. I need dog. Oh, dog! Speaking of dog.
Which one's that one?
Hey, Baldwin! Baldwin's watching from work.
Oh, wait, it's the new Stealth
How you
Dragon.
doing, buddy?
You need
Thanks for
you
stopping
need
by.
Or the snake. Or the snake. The snake that comes out, what, next set? Or the set out?
It's like a box topper, yeah.
Yeah. At least we're getting the snake confirmed. Gosh. We've been waiting for the snake for so long. And we finally got it. Dreams do be dreams. Dreams don't be dreams. They be reality.
Get it when it doesn't matter.
Josh, we can still dream. But now, honestly, right now, I think it's a good back and forth. Oh.
You say that one.
Never mind, I just saw his damage. Oh, okay. But,
Yeah.
he still has a sizable hand. He is going to... He's so skilled, dang defensive OT. And then...
To be fair, though, you said Mario checked his, so it's an even equivalent exchange.
And then he's going to go for rears.
Well, he only had one more attack anyway, so it would only have been the one rear. You need food board at work, homie. I'm down for food after Legacy Cup. I am so down for food.
We gotta figure out where we're going to eat, though.
Well, as long as it's that, not doing anything appropriate, I'm okay.
Right.
We'll figure that out later.
On the clapback. What do you think is going to Oh, no Persona Ride.
Gee, I wonder what a Youthberg player is going to do on the clapback. Probably, Youthberg stuff.
I know, but
Okay, if we're being honest, I can definitely see either a it's either going to be Tempest or it's going to be
I see the grade
Gust.
1, so I'm saying Gust.
Absolutely no business.
I'm seeing the Witch, so I'm assuming he does have the Gust in hand.
I can see why Gust. I mean, you do possibly want that extra drive check to get a critical trigger to put more pressure onto Mario since he is at 4 damage. So it makes sense. Does he have this Quana?
He does. It's behind his Vanguard. I forgot what the grade 1 behind his Vanguard does, though.
Is that Mario? I don't know. It is Mario though.
Yes, it is Mario.
It is Mario though. Which regard?
Huh?
Which
The
regard?
one behind the Angel in the front court.
So that one. This one?
Yeah, I believe that
So
gets
that
an
one
extra
is
drive check, right?
no. It's Soul Blast 1. Or Soul Blast something, but your triggers get extra power.
That's pretty key.
Ooh. Front's good. Front's really good. With Sequana, and then probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
If he has the grade 1, I think he's going to do it because he wants to push numbers.
Makes sense. Plus, like I said earlier, if he checks that crit, it makes the things especially more scary. Did he Persona Red?
No.
Yeah? Okay. So he's going to want to try and guard carefully here. I do see a couple PGs coming down from Mario's hand, so it does look like he can comfortably guard
He
everything.
wants to Sequana. That pun made a lot more sense in my head.
Your beloved? Oh my god.
I do honestly believe that Mario is going to be dropping his hand size, but he still has those two
There's the
outfits
crit.
inside.
Oh, gives it to the Maple column. Makes better numbers. I wonder if he did do the grade 1 skill though.
Is it an auto or is it an act?
It's an act.
I think he did. I believe he did.
Nah, it still looks pretty stacked. It's not once per turn. How many people were in tournament today? I believe 28 people are participating in today's tournament. 28 people, I believe 5 rounds of Swiss. Cut the top 8, top 4, top 2, finals.
Marita's just going to 5, yep.
Oh, he was sitting at 3. Oh, I thought he was sitting at 4. Why'd you take that?
He healed, that's fine.
Got it. I'm surprised he didn't. Never mind, no. I can see. I was gonna say, I'm surprised Mike didn't choose to attack one of the obfuscatades anyway, since he knew it was gonna get an off and intercept, but
I think he really wanted to try to push.
understandable.
He did have to write into.
Ooh, okay, alright. So that is definitely one new card that Eva does play, which is the Habitable Zone. Just like the cycle card, it's so good for this deck. Now, it enables you to fetch an order. Now the question is, does he play the refurbishment dock? He does. Okay, so this has been the new quote-unquote spice for Eva, is having the ability to look
Spice.
for... Well, yeah, because you have the ability now to look for one of tech.
Yeah.
And refurbishment dock makes it so all of your grade 2s can now boost. So basically, in a deck that not only plays a heavy amount of grade 3s and grade 2s, it gives you more power and push.
Yep.
But there are going to be certain instances where like you're not going to want to use the grade 2 obfuscatades, and you do want to do some form of push. Then they can become 10k boosters in their own right. And then you have the extra things like more habitable zones that can also fetch you more order cards, but at the same time also become boosters at the same time. So it's one of the ways the deck has evolved that I personally like seeing. It takes advantage of the new cards, yes, but also, takes advantage of an old card. So I like seeing that.
Yeah,
Very
it's good. It's very good to seeing some variation and a lot of flexibility. Also, the fact of the matter is that order is still.
While
so
it is still Eva,
Yeah.
there's a little more spice here, which is good.
Probably going down the singular line, then gonna swing Eva gonna switch for the obfuscate.
That being said, though, this is also a really powerful push turn for Mario.
Oh, yes,
Because
100%.
Persona Ride is active, Refurbishment Dock is here. You have a 10k booster in the backboard with an obfuscate that already has gained power on top of that. nothing stopping you from slapping everything down on the board and just pushing for game.
Because you didn't know your opponent did just kind of eat everything in previous turn. Oh, interesting. Only went for 3 attacks instead of going for the 4. And opting to have just a booster for another big column.
No, it's because I think he had the Obfuscate in his hand, so he probably didn't have any in deck. Which makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. The thing is, your opponent is at what? I believe Mike did not heal, so he is at 5. So he's still in a bad situation either or.
Depending, he did farm up a little bit of a hand by going into Tempest, getting that extra drive check. So there could be a couple extra cards he can use to guard here that he didn't have previously. Maybe a couple more PGs that we didn't see off the drive checks. He did get a defensive front, we know that. Defensive front is an additional shield, which helps.
You mean offensive front?
Yep, and we know OTs are out, right? So
OTs are out.
you can make it a more comfortable form of a 2-to-pass. Ooh, wow. Getting a heal.
Oh, man. Such skill on Mario's end.
Pushes him right back to a comfortable 4 damage.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to make the camera a little taller when after this round's over.
You can extend the little arm.
I was trying to not do that just because I didn't want the legs to be too in the way of everyone.
Yeah, I get it.
But all in all, like, unfortunately, like, all right, so he's blocked everything for that one. And hope to God, is there a PG for this one? The answer is no.
The answer is no. Mario takes game 1.
Game 1 on Mario's end.
I mean, like I said before the round started, I strongly believe Eva does have a much stronger matchup when it comes to youth.
Yeah, but
if it's not for the fact that all the like crit pressure it does, and regardless, right? It's the fact that it tanks very well.
Oh yeah, it does. And that's the thing, like, because you have a recyclable 10k shields, it's really good. You get to call it out every single turn for what counterboss, soul boss. Like it's just really strong every single time. The thing is that I still want to give like my youth the caveat because sometimes people just kind of forget the youth matchup just because it's been a little bit. My issue, it's a real RIP for the fact of the matter is that the previous couple sets you really didn't get anything. They only got things in terms of like commons and rares. They do have the cycle card, which lets you stack the deck, which is really cool. It also lets you add more cards in your hand, but like. Vallejo.
Yes, it does, but at the same time, it's sad. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like people have played enough of the deck to have that sort of knowledge of like, okay, I basically know the ins and outs of your deck, and you're not necessarily upgrading the deck with anything new, so you don't have that many new tricks coming out of your sleeve. I can anticipate that.
It's a little, it's very much unfortunate. It's very unfortunate, like,
which is like sad, but then you also have to think that they're gonna get support anyway.
They're gonna get support.
Like you see,
like that full burst, whatever it's called.
Man, having the helmet off and everything.
Man,
so cool.
He does, but I really wish he looked more gruff.
Why? A lot of people do. Like, wait, why did he wear a helmet in the first place then?
Why did he wear the helmet? Like, wasn't the helmet like so? Say like he got severely scarred, even more so. Like, come on.
It's a card game by Bushro. Yeah. It's been out for years. But Bushro for White Swords, they make a
hometown. White Swords, right? I thought I said Recross.
Oh.
I'm like, 2 different games. Sorry, I remember.
Yes, no, he's talking about the Avatar set that just came out.
Oh, Avatar came out?
Yes. They had the best marketing thing White Swords ever did. They did a starter box, which is a deck box, a pack of sleeves, and a couple packs of the set. But the deck box is Cabbage Man, and the sleeves are cabbages. Best marketing ever.
No, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's great. I love it. Oh.
So you could have cabbage sleeves and a cabbage deck box?
Yes. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I got. Hey, doing, bud?
I'm looking for someone who's trading full
sorry. But no, honestly, okay, so obviously Mike opting to go first.
Well, not opting. I think if you lose, you go first anyway, right?
You choose.
Oh.
You still choose. The thing is that whoever wins the die roll, they get to choose. Oh, no, whoever wins the die roll, they go first. That's the one.
Sure,
That's the one.
sure. Everyone has their own rules of doing things, so.
I'm pretty sure standard, the official one is you lose the die, or you win the die roll, you go.
When is the first time we've officially had a best 2 out of 3 for a Bushiroad event?
It's been a while, but yeah.
So, you know,
Like
I
said,
take that as it is. You know, it's whoever does anything.
Hey, we can do the things, the spice.
So my question here is, do you think Mike is going to follow a similar strategy where it's
On my mind,
rushing?
I think Mike should have really just went from the get 1 to 3, just kind of slap rears in my face. Because again, Eva is a deck that really needs a tempo, but the thing is that if they live, especially if you're going first, if they live and you are on your grade 3 turn, or they get to grade 3, you're kind of shit out of luck. It's really unfortunate, but like I feel as though Mike should have went a little bit heavy-handed on the first couple turns. Which is why as much as I like the 10k Angel, I think it's a little bit tricky right now, because it gets in the way of how the format is. It's really slow. Or if anything, you could take out the grade 1 Angel for the cycle card, just to draw more cards. Nah, actually think about it. It's still really restrictive, nonetheless.
What, the Angel?
No, playing the grade 2 Angel, because in order to get the draw, you have to get Soul Blast 1, and you need that soul.
Yeah.
Gosh, damn.
It is a thing where it's like when you look at set 10 as a whole, it's definitely one of those sets that wasn't built for Youthbrick in mind.
Oh yeah.
You know, it was built for more of the Keter decks in mind. X Orb,
Zorga, Gandiva.
Yeah. Youthbrick, at this point in time, when we look far back at like maybe the JP meta, it's definitely a scarier deck. But even then, like, you want to look at Youthbrick as it is right now. Even in terms of our meta compared to the JP meta, it's slowly going on the decline.
Yeah.
Less and less people have been using Youthbrick.
It's a little bit unfortunate, but the thing is that I know there are still definite hardcore youth fans that would say like they could try to tech it out and make it work.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The Youthbrick community is very strong. And they'll get even strong. Like, I'm not surprised at all. I won't be. They're gonna get stronger anyway with the new Youthbrick cards coming out. Like, it'll happen. It's a little bit of a lull right now, but they're gonna bounce back. 100%.
Yeah, the minute that set comes out, was it with the full burst? Was it strawberry,
something? I just want Varina to finally be good.
The thing is, Arena has finally the core to be great, but the issue is they have no finisher.
They have countercharge. They have multi-attack.
They have draw power.
They have draw power.
They don't have a killer, though. They really don't have a killer.
Yeah, but also they're still very piece reliant. You know, that is a flaw in the deck. It is a built-in flaw in the deck.
Yeah. It's so piece reliant, but the thing is that, but I think it is because they really don't have, like, an absolute killer. Because the thing is that, look at it. If you look back, grade 4 Nirvana. It was a grind, but they had what's it called, the Express in order to make it.
Plus, I feel like nowadays this has more soul issues than anything else.
Don't say that. We don't need any more issues with the deck.
Look, if it's not counterblast issues, it's soul blast issues. If it's not soul blast issues, it's peace reliant. There's just so much going on with the deck for like so little.
Yeah, I know.
And like the payoff isn't as strong as playing something.
Oh, thanks.
But, you know, playing something like a Youthbrick, or playing something like an Eva. The new Varina is definitely the finisher. The deck is still piece reliant. If we get another plussing card like Varina Searcher at grade 1, that would be good.
Yeah. Okay, what is it called? Sterogalto, whatever that is, the one that searches for Trickstar. If it didn't say when your opponent's at grade 3, or when you're at grade 3 Varina, Nirvana, that'd been great. If it was generic, the deck would be great. Fantastic. It'd have actual tempo and aggression on your side.
Regardless, we are still Team Hopium Varina.
Hopium, not Hopium.
No, it is Hopium. It is Hopium. It will happen. Okay? It will happen. But just like please.
Please.
But just like please.
There's definitely a please moment, but like, also, Mario slapping down the front board smacker. That is honestly really good. That's another thing with, another unfortunate issue with Youthbrick is that they're also rearguard reliant in a control, well, more so control meta.
Yeah, I mean, in this meta too now,
Yeah.
it's like, it's not just the front board attack. You have something like Gandiva too, boom, your whole board's gone.
Yeah. And they'd be like, yes, please call rearguard so I can plus from you.
Please give me a reason more to play Best Harvest.
Yeah. Please give me a reason for Best Harvest to get banned.
You say that, and then the Japanese ban list happened.
All right, man. There's something should have happened there. Okay. I don't know.
No, come on. Okay, let me play with my deck a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, actually, no. Okay, look. Go ahead. Actually, even I'll be devil's advocate. Go ahead.
Okay.
Ban Best Harvest. Ban Best
I'm not
Harvest.
even gonna say ban Best Harvest.
I have a way to play the deck without Best Harvest.
No. My issue is not even Best Harvest or anything else in that regard. I'm just talking about, like, in that ban list, if they were only looking at the JP meta, they didn't really do anything. That's my issue with it.
Well, here's the thing. They didn't do anything, but at the same time, they are looking at cards.
Yeah, see, they're looking at cards.
Like,
which is good, but,
the Gondiva is on the watch list. There are certain, like, I think Ballista is also on the watch list as well. There are certain, like, decks that are being, looked after.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like when it comes to banning certain decks mid-season, because like you got to think there's still mid-deluxe season. Could be a reason, if someone bought a deck and then all of a sudden their deck is useless now mid-season. They're about to go to an event. Could be something like that. All right, sure, that's understandable. But then you also got to look, like, Ebisu's been a menace to the JP meta. An absolute menace.
Like, I think,
and they hit, what, one card?
Yeah, one card, but I don't even think that didn't really impact Ebisu that much anyways.
So yeah, there's a game going on, so 2 to pass here. Sorry.
It is 2 to pass. Mike did reset a board, which is really good. But the thing is that right now that, okay, going for the card draw, Mike is at 3.
Ebisu got light tap. I don't see how much more data they needed to really hit the deck. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at the data myself. It's very confusing. My guess is like, well, we need the next Monster Strike set to sell really well. So like maybe we'll ban it once the new Monster Strike stuff comes out.
Just do what
we'll make it Ebisu 2.
No.
Electric Boogaloo.
But do what they usually do. Ban a problematic card and then make an immediate replacement afterwards. That's what they did in the past couple sets.
Oh, lordy lord.
What's it called? Look at it, Jet. Look at the Jet. They said, okay, cool. We're gonna choice restrict GG and Brainwash Roller. Cool. We're gonna choose to keep the Swirler. Great. I'm not gonna draw. I'm just gonna punch harder. That's it.
Youthberg versus Eva can be good in certain instances. It's just like we talked about one thing and we just segue here. You're like, that's the problem. It's less about we're talking about the matchup one way. It's just we segue into one thing and then completely go another way. Of course, oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, no, we were just talking with the owner. Someone in final turn, someone did pull just $1,000 Whites card for Avatar.
Yeah, the Avatar set came out. Very, very cool.
I think it is pre-release weekend for that one, or is it release weekend?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's release weekend for them.
Regardless.
Yeah. Regardless, there is a match going on, and Mario is at 5 now. We gotta stop doing this. We're professionals should be concentrating on the game. But I really don't want to do that.
Yeah, but at the same time, Mario might be at 5, but he's looking like he's setting up for a good push.
Oh, no,
he's
yeah.
got an Obfuscate 8 on the rear guard circle. He can probably fetch another one off of skill and just apply this amount of crit pressure that he's been doing throughout the past couple of games here. I mean, Mike's sitting at 4 damage here, so...
I thought he is at 4, yeah.
Yeah, so...
It looked like 3. Oh, God.
That's the scary thing with Eva. It's like, you think you're comfortable, but you really got to think, like, those crits... You're not sitting pretty at 4.
Yeah.
A lot of people just have that mentality. I'm going to sit pretty at 4, and I'm going to have to worry about sitting at 5 later. And it's like, nah, homie, that thing's got a crit. You got to worry about this now.
Yeah. That's why I can't wait to see Zorgon here. Just be like, okay, yes. So he's going to proceed.
The same mentality though, because you have double dragon there with massive pump and crit on sides.
Hell yeah.
You don't have the ability to sit pretty at 4.
How you early? You ignore me, you fuck.
Heck, you don't have the
Yeah, so
ability
how
to
you
sit
early,
pretty
you
at
ignore me.
3 sometimes.
I went like this. And then you ignore me. He's still doing it. Oh my god.
All right, so refurbishment dock off of the habitable zone.
Yeah, refrigerant.
Everything is now. All the homies have got boost now.
Just the fact of the matter is, just being able to just search for a thing that says, "Hey, cool, or great, I don't have like anything to really slap on rare is great. I have this."
I really want to play. Still in full camp. I want to play.
So the follow-up question is, will Mike live this turn? Because we saw the last time he did it. Almost board state is almost exactly the same. It's very familiar right now. Yep, he even used the order in order to counter. So will Mike be able to just live through it? Like the underdog in me says, yeah, he'll do it. He could do it. You gotta believe, champ. But it's just, this is rough.
Yeah, you got a couple ways to guard it here. I mean, I don't know. It's one of those situations. I feel like I want it. Like if it were me, right? I feel like I'd want to take Vanguard so badly here. Oh,
Going for a board.
going for a front row attacker obfuscate.
Hey, I think it's Mario just be like, okay, you may live this turn, but you're going to be struggling next turn. And part of me is screaming, yeah, I block the Vanguard attack, make it like a 2 to bad. That's a 23. If I know my Rare's gonna die, I might as well just guard the Vanguard that's intercept with the Schneisel.
Yeah, but the thing is too is like with stuff with Brand Game, unfortunately, is that like if the OT is still in deck, you know, even if you do the smart thing and
yeah, the thing is
you're still gonna get punished.
Unfortunate thing is you have to still play smart. You can't just play dumb. I would love to still play dumb all the time, but unfortunately, there's times where it's like, he still has OT in deck, the probability of him hitting is really low, he's gonna hit anyways, I'm still gonna try to do it.
Wow, hits the crit too.
Yeah, but Mike did guard with an OT. So Mike does not have an OT in deck, so no miracle OT hit, ripping off of it. Oh, so he put the crit on that column, okay. So both sides have crits, both are lethal. So giving Mike also no breathing room, only one counter boss to work with, and I think, okay.
Actually, no. Looking at his hand, he can guard, but I think
The thing is that like it's rough because you're losing your rear guard, you're losing your biggest attacking force.
Vanguard players, you got 7 minutes left.
Does he have the Persona Ride for a follow-up to try and get this?
I see a Maple.
He's seeing Maple, but
I
like
don't
you
see
want
another youth.
that is unfortunate.
I see Sequana.
Yeah, he's discarding.
Ooh, Tempest isn't that bad in this scenario. Having the ability to tuck away one of the attackers, one of the interceptors is pretty key here.
The thing
Ooh,
is,
and a Schneisel down here too.
the thing is, remember, you can't use the Schneisel skill to search. All right, so
Schneisel doesn't need to. Schneisel is just gonna get big.
it is in you. You're right. Like right now, looking at it, but unfortunately, Mike had to reveal the Tempest from the effect. If he didn't have to reveal it, then Mario probably would have just kept it for like, assuming it would have cost attack.
It's a very interesting scenario here. Mario, see, here's the thing. Mario does have the knowledge that Mike has the Tempest in hand via the skill. So it's in this instance that he has to choose, okay, am I going to be intercepting with my rear guards anyway? Because there is the possibility that they are going to be tucked away via the effect, right?
He also hit a Gust. So he has options. So the thing is,
Nope, goes for Tempest.
oh no!
Was that a double?
That was a double heel rip.
Wow.
Imagine he just went straight in for it too. All right, but at least the Tempest is swinging 23 by itself. But like even then,
Where's Luigi and Bowser? They're, well, I mean, they're probably at the movie theater right now.
I think it's out of movies though.
Is it really?
I think it's out.
Alright, it's probably at a streaming service
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be uploaded soon.
Paramount Plus coming soon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow, both have their OTs out. Oh no, both have their OTs out.
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, Mike ripping that double heel was really unfortunate.
It is. I mean, it's a free 15k shield.
Yeah, but do you think it really matters in this?
We're about to find out, homie.
Like, God, man, that was just really, a really bad look on the draw.
We're about to find out, homie.
Yep, there's an Elementaria. Who also Mike losing Element? I believe he lost Elementaria in this damage this time, this game round, or was that last game?
I think that was last game.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, typing the Sequana in, yes. That actually should have been done off the Red Bull dress, but that is fine. Nothing changed otherwise.
No game state has changed.
Did Mario get another Persona red?
Yeah.
Jeez
Yes,
Louise.
he did. It's what we call an actual skill.
Straight up savage, man.
Savagery. Alright, Vanguard has a little bit less than 5 minutes left in the round.
Mike's still sitting at 4 though, right?
Mike is still sitting at 4. But I believe Mario is also sitting at 4. I don't think he took really any damage this time.
Oh man. Okay.
But he knows he knows the majority of what's in Mike's hand. He knows that Mike has 30k shield. He knows he has 10 shield on board. So you know he's total of 50k shield.
That's what it did, and that's why I love it.
Also, his twin drive too, I believe. I forgot what it was in exactly, but I believe he hit no triggers on the first drive X. So in Mario's protective, he knows almost everything in Mike's hand. No, he knows that there is a grade 3 in hand and it can't go use the guard. He doesn't know if there's a PG or not.
Oh, interesting. Oh, actually, no, that makes sense. I was gonna he didn't grab refurbishment dock. He has refurbishment
He
dock.
is refurbishment dock. He is refurbishment dock. He did it last year.
Yeah, okay.
John, you good? You good?
All good. All understood. He should be able to set up a counter charge here too if he wants to go for the multi-attack here. I believe he has the grade 1 order still in his order zone. Yep, okay. So he can go for a counter charge here, so he is multi-attack setup. Okay. Alright, we're bread, we're butter, we're good to go.
Yeah, he's got his bread and butter. He is literally good to go.
It's all loaded up, he's just ready to fire. Question is, can Mike withstand the blast? You said he guarded with his over trigger?
Yes.
Right? So he doesn't have that ability
He has
to check it
2
like
less
luck.
heal triggers out of his deck.
That's rough, man.
That is very
And
unfortunate.
Youthford doesn't play draws.
No, it does not. It plays fronts.
Oh, damage checks the PG.
That is pain. That's actual pain. And then going for the multi-attack. And honestly, like,
Double off skid aid.
it's what, a 31k middle line?
Clean 31k, 36k with 5k if he chose to boost off the order.
That's true, yeah. No. It's a great one. He's a bold mine in his backboard. That's fine.
No, I'm saying he rested the 3 research cards. But I think he gave it to his off skid aid on the side.
Yeah.
One to pass, he says.
Yep. I think that's the
Mario's
smartest.
deck is super compressed here. There's the crit. 2 damage for Mike. No, and Mario gets it. 2-0.
2-0.
Ever prevailing over Youthberg.
The thing is that in Mike's mind, that was the smartest play. And I think
I
it was,
understand that, 100%.
it's just
Absolutely.
unfortunate that, like, Youth has to play front instead of draws. You need that power. You need that
Yay!
Hello, everybody.
Wow, it actually didn't freeze. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was actually really scared that I was gonna we were just gonna be us with like a funky face going like.
But no, anyways, that was round 2, not round 1. Totally professionals. Don't know what you're talking about. We always start at round 2 because, you know.
Apparently, it's just been our thing now is that we always start at round 2. But anyway, for those who are tuning in, hello and welcome to the Legacy Cup here at Final Turn Gaming.
Yep.
I'm one of your hosts, John, also known as Fuzzy or Fuzzy Paradox.
And I am Dave Team Greylock, Chrono Dave, whatever they want to call me that way. But yeah, Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for joining us.
Stream won't crash today, trust. Oh, God.
Oh, no. Today is good. We're not underneath the train station.
Hey dudes, how's it
Subway
going
platform.
for me? Finished up Kamen Rider Forza a few weeks back and love the series. I'm currently watching Space Sheriff Gabon and I've been enjoying my time with it. Well, that's good. And also, hi Barb. Good to
Barb.
see you again. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you're all having a wonderful weekend, wonderful Saturday.
Yep, beginning of summer was last week or 2 weeks ago. I hope you guys are enjoying your summer so far. Unfortunately, like a lot of us are now working adults, no longer having breaks or spring breaks.
Yeah.
Unless you're a teacher, then good for you. You have a break for momentarily. But like, yeah, that was our round 2. A matchup that we did not expect to see in set 10. Honestly, I was thinking we were going to start the stream off with Gandiva versus Gandiva.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Oh, God, I'd rather watch paint dry.
Listen, man. Gandiva can be interesting. You have to realize that, like, if you feed into your opponent with Gandiva, they have ways to.
That was so bad. I'm sorry.
I misplayed.
Yeah, you should have went to Gus.
It wasn't even Gust, so the turn I put down the card that lets me get +5 for all my triggers, I forgot and hit a front and a crit. Maybe should have been an extra 10k more. Completely forgot. I just added that as a tech. So,
It's a tech that the deck needs, so.
messed that up. Oh well.
It's okay, bud. You get him next time.
I know, I got it.
Really? I thought you were 1-1.
I am, but I gotta go see family because of everything.
Oh, okay.
Have family dinners
Alright.
Alright. Well, I mean, look, what I'm going to say before anything is that the thing about Gandiva mirrors is that if you feed into your opponent, you know, then they're going to take advantage of that. But then vice versa, right? It's a bit of a back and forth. Anyway, so,
We do have packs.
we got some promo packs here for us. This is the newest one, the one with dog. So I'm really hoping, I still need my dog for my Welstra deck.
I need
So-
a dog to just have a dog.
So I'm going to open it up this way and I'm going to
Cheers.
show it on stream. Cheers.
Cheers.
Alright. Open for something good, boys. Here we go. Let's see what we get. I don't see a order. Oh, it's Pony. I got Pony.
I got lacked. For Graham Grace.
Oh, wow. That card's getting reprinted.
Yeah. Mine is. I actually don't know what this does.
It's funny because I think Barrow Mac is now using this for the ride line.
Oh, yeah, it's because it just subtracts early.
Yeah.
Retires you choose a grade 3 when your soul putting your. Oh, it's for the out of the promo. The grade 3.
Still missing a dog. Still missing a
You don't
dog.
have that dog in you.
I was like one of the only reasons I wanted to build that deck too.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. You have the deck, you're just missing the dog.
I just need the dog now. I'll get it.
One of these days. One of
Trust.
these days.
I'll get it, trust.
Yeah. But no, alright, so expectations for today, Gandiva versus Gandiva.
Well, we see there are definitely a lot of Gandivas.
A lot of Gandivas. I see a handful of Zorgas.
Yep. Only one Messiah.
Only one Messiah. I don't know how many Jets are today. I didn't see any.
I didn't see that many Jets.
Oh, interesting.
People could just be tired of Jet.
That is also very true. I am tired of Jet, and I main Jet. I main Jet in Premium.
Like, I don't know if you've been paying attention to like all the tops for Standard, but it's literally been like Eva Jet something. It's like Eva Jet Youth, Eva Jet Leticia, Eva Jet Overlord, Eva Jet Shoujo Doji. Yeah, that was a crazy one.
I don't.
But it's like it was always Eva Jet something.
So we now have more. We now have 2 to 3 more decks in the contention.
Yeah. So, for those who, were wondering, oh, lol, it's Youthberg versus Eva, everything we've seen, same old, same old. Well, that is probably going to change within the next couple of rounds.
Hopefully, yeah.
We definitely have a lot of variety here today. We'll be very excited to see what there is. I even saw, I think, 2 Unicas on stream. Unicas as well.
There's 2 Unicas today. God, what other day? I don't know if did I see any Hexorbs? Did you see any Hexorbs?
Yes, Dwayne's playing Hector.
I know Dwayne's playing Hexorb, but other than that, but I don't know how many other people are playing Hexorb. But I think Hexorb is definitely being slept on. Hexorb is.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I had played against Dwayne with Hexaorb last week. On our game 2, man, 0 to 6 me out of nowhere. It was crazy. He was like, yeah, homie, these are gonna restand. I stacked my crits, yeah, GG. All right, I'm like, bro. And I was playing Gandiva. I'm like, I'm the one that pops off. What's happening here?
Hey man, no, you know what I want to see? I do want to see Drajul.
Dragold would be nice. I would love to see a Dragold, but I don't think I saw any Dragold.
I don't think so either. Honestly, I don't blame him either because it's your favorite type of format, the type of deck. It is a shotgun. It is a one-turn kill.
Plus, it's a dragon.
It is a dragon.
It's a dragon. Like, why wouldn't I like dragons?
Like, it's a dragon. It's really cool. And the aesthetic, the stained glass, I loved it. It's just the fact that we need that promo, man. We need that promo. Why is it always coming down to a promo?
We will eventually get Impusa. It'll just take time.
I think he's better than Dak. You're an idiot.
I hate that it's gonna
You
take
have the
time.
worst quarterback in the fucking.
Copium set 12
Go.
CP promo?
Yeah, play Copium set 12.
Because like my Copium was we're gonna get Sneck for like the set 11, and then they announced the box toppers. So my Copium now is that maybe Impusa for set 12 sneak peek.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I really hope it just doesn't.
But then by then, like,
Yeah.
Jajul's not doing anything. Like, what is Jajul doing in set 11? Exactly. What's Jajul doing now? Like, it needs the promo now.
Oh, that's what I want from the deluxe kit. I want a Dragul.
Yo. If the deluxe kit has that, does have Jajul, choice, man. I'm sure that Jajul will look clean. I know a lot of people want the Welstra and the Basagura, but nah, man. Yeah, I agree. Jajul will look so cool.
Bro, Bombs has now 4 rarities. You know that? It has the base. It has the base rarity. It has the red. It has the SP, and now it has the deluxe one.
Well, they gotta make sure they have all the different rarities, so when Basagura Masks comes out,
That
it,
God, man. Balsagar has also been getting gradual support, like, and it's all kind of really good.
yeah. Did you see? She got a new triple rare actually in the latest set.
Yeah, very good, very strong. I really like it. I also now have I literally bought a Bob structure just for my Gandiva deck. I now have it, and I'm like, I could technically build Bob. All the stuff is relatively cheap,
Yeah.
but like, do I really want to build another Dragon Empire deck?
Yes.
No.
I still have my Bob deck. I don't have it completely upgraded. Like, it doesn't have the one triple rare from
the
Fighters for Festival Collection.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the reason. That's what's holding me back. That card is still like $15.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's definitely on the more pricier side, but that's okay. Like, I know eventually down the line, like, there is going to be a point where it's like, it might be needed for like the most optimal version. I can still run it like comfortably as it is in a different way.
Yeah. Also,
Which is fine. Like, I'm comfortable with the fact that I don't need to run decks in a certain way to be 100% effective.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
I mean, I look at Gandiva. People play meteor flares. People who don't play meteor flares.
Yeah.
I honestly, I don't have meteor flares, so I built the deck without them. Like, I built them with mine without him, and honestly, I think my deck is better for the mirror match. Just because, God, what is it called? The Brachio Force. It's just really good.
It's common.
It's common. It's common. It's a common issue.
Again, as I stated, if you feel like your meta, your locals, whatever, if it's a lot of Eva, sure, more power to you. Go ahead, run Meteor Flare. That'll help you out. But for a majority of the meta, I don't think it's needed.
Honestly, like,
My 2 cents matter. What do I know?
You play Cargro?
I do play
You
Conqueror.
are also Pie Chart Man. You know statistics.
Yeah, I mean, there is definitely a higher usage rate in Brachio Force than there is Meteor Flare Dragon, just in general. So there is that when it comes to actually like raw stats. But even then, like, it's just the fact, it's like just how everything plays out. Like, even if like they were 50-50.
Like, I see, the thing is, I don't know any better. All I know is I know how to play Zorga. I literally, one of our friends says, I'm super confused. Alex says he's super confused when he plays. Says I don't know how to play Zorga. I'm like,
Yeah, well, when Zorga comes on stream, I'm gonna let you pop off, man.
oh man.
You do you, homie.
No, but the thing is, like, when he said, like, it's really confusing to play Zorga, I'm like, it's not really. It's the thing is that, great, you say, he brought the winning shoot. If you don't see Dragon, you fix that problem by putting Dragon in your graveyard. And you say, but why do I don't see it? And it says, you manifest it. That's it. It's not you will. It's not because you will it. It's not because you really want it. No, you manifest that crap into your drop zone with your $25 double rare. With your $25 double rare, you manifest that thing in your top 3. Even then, you play it. Okay, and we did break it down like this. You play so many cards that deck in your own deck. You play Shadow Cloak. You play Rose and Resentment. You play the Mask Order. What is it called? I'm trying to remember the rest of my deck on top of my head. But you play a bunch of cards that literally just say, put a card into your graveyard. Granted, most of them are orders. Most of them are restricted. One of them is restricted to orders only. But that's still one less card in your deck.
Do you run the multi-attacker?
I do.
You do? Okay.
I unfortunately, I don't want to, but unfortunately, I think it's needed because we are in a 4-attack meta. And if you have a 4th attack, why not play the 4th attack? Like, the easy swap out for the 4th attack is just take out the Dragon Tree unit, take out the grade 2, the multi-attacker. Great, you slap in mushrooms for that grade 1 rush.
Mushroom's so good.
Mushroom is so good, yeah. You take out
Like food-wise and card-wise. Like mushroom is good.
Mushroom on pizza, I think it's 10 out of 10. Mushroom on burgers, 10 out of 10. Mushrooms on other things, you can let me know. I really don't know.
I mean, I like mushrooms and fried rice.
Debatable.
What? It's really good.
Well, it depends on what type of mushroom you're using.
It's shiitake mushroom.
Okay, that's fine, but like, I don't know, it's too much. It's mushrooms. I feel
It's about the consistency there.
yeah, but it's also mushroom also has an aromatic to it. It's not pleasant with all the other sauces that go with it.
Okay, stir fry?
Maybe, yeah. Like if you say, oh, mushrooms and snow pea, yeah, I'll take mushroom and snow pea any day. Mushroom snow pea chicken, great. Mushroom carrots and any other vegetable, fine. Fried rice, I know people do it, I just don't like it. I just don't think it meshes well.
Alright, I think everyone's starting to set up for the next round. Should we transition Kaiho?
Kaiho.
Alright, let's see what we're playing next in this round of Legacy.
Kaiho. We don't have a player on there.
Alright, so
Just grab someone. We are currently trying to get people to go on stream.
update. But you know, we're champ chilling here, so it's all good.
We're chilling, we enjoying ourselves. Alright, so I know it's Gandiva. I don't know what the other one is.
We are currently finding a feature match for you guys. Of course, as always, guys, as I would like to say, as we are
What are you rocking?
setting up
What are you
for
rocking today?
the next match.
Oh!
Anyway, as we're setting up for this next round here, I do like to note that if you guys do enjoy these sorts of tournaments, this is a tournament that is not held just around here in Jersey, but around.
It's also in New York as well.
Yep, there's one
Mostly-
happening in Maryland as well. So if you want to go ahead and look up any of the Legacy Cups,
Which one?
go to the Legacy Cup Facebook page and keep you updated, as well as following them on the Twitter. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Alright, sorry about that. So, as I was explaining earlier in the stream, we are currently set up in their office area.
Yeah,
ready to
office
do all their orders.
distribution area.
Anyway, so let me go set this up. So we have Eddie.
He is the Messiah player.
Oh, Eddie's playing Gandiva.
No, my bad. Right.
Kai's playing Messiah.
Messiah player. Ooh, we might have to move our faces because damage.
Oh, true. Alright, you go and get the CS.
Bye.
Alright, so as I was actually saying earlier, I do think when it comes to something like Gandiva versus Messiah, Gandiva definitely does have a stronger matchup because Messiah as a whole is very rigor reliant.
Yes. Also, most of the rigors do vanish, so and not being able to lock down your opponent's stuff is very unfortunate.
However, that being said, there are going to be certain instances where having the ability to lock a front board on the Gandiva side is going to matter. They are very much 4-attack deck, so maybe locking off one column and only enabling 3 attacks can matter in the long term. So it will be interesting to see.
Yep. Unfortunately, I think the crest does the crest say mandatory you bind all your opponent's locked rear guards at the end of your turn?
Does it?
Oh, no. Reading the card explains the
Reading
card.
the card does explain the card.
Oh no, gotta find
However,
out.
it doesn't say bind face down.
I believe it says bind face up.
If it says bind face down, that's hilarious.
If it says bind face down, it's quite literally its worst matchup. Massage.
There's no way. There's no way bind.
Oh wait,
face
I
down.
forgot. TCG player now put Carfight Banger back on the
Yeah,
page.
it did. Oh my god, so much has happened this week.
Yeah.
The fact that TCG player now has Vanguard back on the front page.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
Also, I thought they were putting playsets of like these cards in here. A Sleep Messiah is only one in the start.
It's a ride line, yeah.
No, I thought they were still putting balls. Ugh, that's so
Oh,
disappointing.
maybe not then. I genuinely don't know. Did you pick up a Messiah deck? No? Okay, I actually don't know.
At the end of your turn, unlock all your opponent's locked cards and bind those cards. Or bind those units. Doesn't say face up or face down.
Okay, so one would assume face up.
Yeah. Actually, that is a good ruling question, though. You have to figure out, is it binding face up? Assuming that it is binding face up.
If it doesn't specify, yes,
Yeah,
it's bind face up.
Okay. What that commander is, I still think Messiah is still very strong in that regard, but like... Okay, so Eddie's playing the traditional ride line get up because opponent not having rear guards, go straight up.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
That's the main ride line I've been trying out right now. I know there's definitely like you can either do the Boxagra ride line or you can
I do the
main-
Basaga ride line.
Right now I'm trying out the pure ride line. Pure ride line's fine.
Pure ride line is perfectly fine. The thing is that I like the taking the one card out of your deck. That's why I like that. And he's playing the traditional alter ego. And then
Why not?
See, this is a matchup I was actually really.
Oh wow,
excited
checks the heal trigger on top of that. I mean, I can't see the damage, but
We unlisted.
to.
That's why we're a little confused.
all right. Obviously, I mean, it might be a surprise to no one, but he is going to go into Gondiva. The question is what exactly he's going to be discarding here. The setup itself is actually what I think is going to be personally interesting because obviously Kai doesn't have any cards on the field, so less for him to retire and less for him to set up in the buying zone. But at the same time, you know, Gondiva does play in a specific way where you don't necessarily need cards in the field to pop off. You know, there are multiple ways where you can start doing the skills. This is one of the reasons, though, in this particular instance, why I like, you know, at least having the grade 2 in the ride line be the Gondiva ride line.
Oh, yeah,
because
yeah.
on that off chance where you only have the 1 damage to work with, the 1 counterblast to work with, you can still do Gondiva skill because
and you can
Gondiva
do
skill
something
is
else,
free,
yeah.
and then you can extend further depending on whatever you need from there. You can possibly get another multi-attacker, you can possibly set up the other grade 2, the one that retires.
Yep.
There are multiple lines of trying to get cards into your buying zone to set everything up.
Yep. I think the biggest thing that why I think Godiva is the meta. Oh god, I still hate the fact that it's double E instead of just I.
Bro, you have no idea. You have no idea.
Bro,
I am slowly evolving past that. Okay, I don't want to be traumatized by like.
Sorry, too late. I'm still traumatized by it. No, but the thing is that what's it called? That's why I think traditionally Gondiva is really good. Why it becomes meta? Because it has a way, it has an out to people doing.
Wow.
Yep.
He drew into another grade 3.
That's why that grade 3 is so good, because it says, my opponent didn't call a card, great, I'm going to do this now. That's already 4.
Yeah, he just needs one more bind. He's good to go.
No, quite literally, I believe.
And there he goes. Yep, right there.
Yep.
Because with that, he can. Oh my god! If he's a multi-attacker,
I think he has a counter.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
so
He was so
good.
good. I don't want to root against Kai, but god damn, man, this is just mean. He's reading. He's be like, oh no.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen is he's gonna counterblast the grade 2, bind it, grab another multi-attacker, then immediately use the grade 1, bind that,
Yeah,
countercharge,
countercharge,
then use
and
the other
then-
grade 2, counterblast, bind that. So with that, he's gonna have right now he has 4 in the bind zone, 1, 2, 3. He's gonna have 7 in total in the bind zone.
See, the one
Plus 14 to the front board while your
Yeah.
opponent. Oh my god.
The one thing I could
I
see.
love it so
The
much.
one thing I could see.
Plus now Gondiva has a crit.
Yeah.
Catch up below 71.
That's the thing. Like Gondiva, with Gondiva's skill, you're able to buy.
Oh my gosh, gets the Brachio Force too.
No. Oh, he's
This
so
is another reason why I like Brachio Force so much, because in this particular matchup here, if your opponent lets that Brachio Force hit, cool homie, I'm gonna just pop this guy as retires. You ain't locking my front board for nothing.
so good, man. So his front board is currently, I believe, plus
Stop.
8.
No. Oh my god.
No!
Eddie is a savage, bro. Gets the grade 3 on top of that.
God.
So with that, he's going to be able to Soul Blast 1 and bind the other grade 3 that's in his drop zone, in his backboard.
Okay. I think what Kai's gonna do is after guarding the Vanguard, he's gonna block the Brachio and then going to eat the grade 3
That's
just to
9.
block them.
That's 9 cards in the bind zone.
Yeah.
That is 9 cards in the
Kai
bind
also
zone.
blocked the OT. Well, I mean, it's good. He has the OT to block with it, but the fact of the matter is that his front board's plus 10, I believe, right now. No, not plus
And
10,
a
plus
front
20.
trigger.
Oh my god! Lord almighty!
Alright.
I
Does he let the Brachio Force hit? Alright.
he does.
Bye-bye Brachio Force. Free draw for me.
Bro, like, even if they hit Best Harvest, like, they could still do this.
And this is all off of one
Like,
counter
at
blast.
one
This is all off of
counter
one
blast?
counter blast.
This is why I love that grade 2. Alright, but he hits the heal. Kai hits the heal, which is really good, really important. And particular stride, very strong. I believe that's the one that lets him draw a card when he uses the stride. No, it's not? I guess not. Okay.
Well, he's currently counting up.
Oh,
But
yeah,
it
there we
does,
go.
yeah. It should have been.
Yeah. God, but the crest does say it does at the end of your turn. Your opponent, you bind all your opponent's rear guards, which is ugh. And like, yeah, Kai has to play as minimalistically as possible because one, to keep shields up, and two, to not keep feeding Gandiva. Okay. Eddie at 2 right now.
I mean, he's champ chilling.
He is champ chilling, but the thing is that
He is sitting comfy.
no, I understand that, but the thing is that, like, looking at what Kai is doing, what his play is going to be, is it just going to pump up his board? Call things pump up his board. Unfortunately for him, it's just keep drawing it. He has to keep bodies on board. If only they were vanishing rear guards, it's been fantastic. But the fact of the matter is, it isn't.
Probably gonna take this then.
Yep.
Oh, gets the front. Very good for Kai. All right, 1 damage here. Defensive.
That's a crit, but his sides are still big. His sides are still very big.
That should be 20, 30, 5, 40. Yep.
Yep. Eddie's at 3, Kai's at 3, even.
Unlocks end turn. Everything's gonna unlock. He is at GB2. He can choose the skill. He's going to Soul Blast 3 to draw.
I'm gonna draw the crap out of those
Yeah, I'm gonna
cards.
draw 3 because I know exactly what's gonna be happening here. Oh, Persona Ride.
Persona Ride.
I was about to say Break Ride.
All right, Kagura player.
Persona Ride with 9 cards in Bind Zone. That's plus 28k right now to the front board.
So nasty.
Best Harvest! Oh my god! Eddie, calm down! It's not that
Eddie,
serious.
calm down, man.
It's not that serious.
Just because Kai drew 3 cards does not mean you need to draw 3 cards too.
Alright, looks like he's blowing up with just the 1.
Okay, that's fine.
But that means he gets to draw 1, bind 1, then because of Best Harvest, draw
into
1, bind 1.
That's a 2, and then he's literally gonna, if he gets just retires the front board, which he's probably gonna do. Well, actually, this thing is he going to commit to the retire? Is the question.
Why not? Get those pieces off the board.
Yeah.
Draws a countercharger too. Very clean.
That's the one thing I actually imagine them hitting. Hitting the counter.
This dude has a family.
Jesus Christ! Calm down.
Alright, so that's 2 more cards in the bind zone if I remember that correctly. So that
Yes.
should be 11 cards in the bind zone right now. Oh, another grade 2. Oh, the countercharger as well.
We saw him draw it.
True. Oh my god.
No, remember he did retire. He bound 1 more, 2 from Gandiva's effects. Remember,
Yeah, so that should be 11 in bind zone.
11 and then
Plus
13.
34k to the front board.
Sweet, jeez. Oh my god, I would have thought that column's going first. Retiring your rear guards, backing in face. See, that's the thing. Like, I do like Gandiva for the fact of the matter is that you do have flex spots for what grade 2s you can play. You can play the second guard. You can play that rare grade 2. You could play a freaking meteor flare.
Gandiva doing the thing as always. Yes, but just absolute popping off for like no reason. That's what's hilarious about it. No, stop. No. Okay.
Okay.
And it's turn 4.
It is turn
This
4, yeah.
man
This
has
man-
plus 34k on the front board, plus crit on turn 4. This is actually interesting though. So, in this scenario, he did call the grade 3.
Yes.
So he can choose to do a couple things. He can give up a multi-attack here to get rid of the other Messiah, because he can retire it.
And then pump up his side.
But
his
do you
floor.
want to when you're because like it would clear a unit.
I think the thing is that in my situation, I think I would actually just retire or get rid of it myself. Because the thing is that Kai is going to lock it. Like, no, that's an OT. That's another Vanguard swing.
But the crit!
With the crit.
I see that.
Oh my god.
But it's okay. I see Kai has another PG in his hand.
Yeah, well, the fact of the matter is that, oh my gosh, no mercy in this dojo, man.
I think he gave 100 million to the side.
I think so. Because the Vanguard already has the crit. He knows he's going to drop a PG on it. Got to make sure the side is just lethal in itself.
He was too much, bro.
Bro, my god.
Power, extenders, like, it's crazy.
That's the thing. Like, honestly, that's the thing I see them hitting. The counter charger. If they do, it's going to suck.
Debatable. I mean, I do see people playing the counter charger at like 1 nowadays.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
it's-
right. Yeah, we did hear about that. But the thing is that...
Okay, if you're being realistic, if you choice restrict Best Harvest in the grade 2, maybe. But then even then, like, I don't think people would play Best Harvest. I think people would just stick with the grade 2.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways to play Gondiva. It's fun. I like it! Let me retire things!
Yeah, and I look at you like, playing Zorgon. Yes, retire
Yeah,
my
exactly.
dragon.
Retire your stuff. They'll come back. That's fine.
Retire
as
my
long as I got
dragon.
to retire stuff, I'm good, man. I'm champ chilling. And checks the crit 100 million on the side. This is probably where Kai saved the PG.
You see that little box? 1 under. Yes, can you pass me that? 41 with crit. We take a break in the action. A little bit of life.
Simultaneously holding a lot of our local cards hostage behind the street.
All right, that was game 1 going to Eddie. Holy crap, that was
Flexible but strong, yeah. Pinning down the deck, yeah, it is definitely hard.
Which one?
Gondiva. It's just unfortunate. The fact of the matter is that
I really like Gondiva though.
I understand you like Gondiva, but I also like I like Gondiva too. But the thing is that there's a difference between liking a deck and watching a one-sided murder. Like there's usually a slugfest. This was not it. This is quite literally
Yes,
just.
but to be fair, also Eddie popped off hard.
Wait, Eddie
popped off hard.
Eddie
He
hit
drew into the grade 3. He got the extra counter card charger. He had 2 grade 2s on his first grade 3 turn.
Like, and then he also
And into the counter charger.
and into the counter charger, and then proceeds to rip OT.
Yeah, I'm
when
like,
Kai was like,
to
okay,
be fair,
When-
he was just savage. He was straight up savage.
Exactly.
Like that could be that
That's
could have been Kai with like multi-attacking, checking OT, and he'd be like, well, that's Vanguard for you.
That's why I'm thinking, like, bro, like, there's a difference between an actual slugfest and a fucking one-sided murder.
I love it.
Right, you love it. I mean, I love it too. But gosh, I want to see.
but I do want Eddie does need to calm down.
He doesn't even calm down. But the thing is, Kai did play it smart though. In the beginning, he did what he was supposed to do. He limited the amount of resources he gave him.
Yeah.
He had a chance. He had a hope to God Eddie didn't have all the resources to pop off, and unfortunately Eddie did. But what's it called? Kai also just did have a good stride turn as well.
Yeah.
Everything was in his mind. Everything was right. Eddie just had better. Just had it so much better.
Yeah, I'll play Wise, but
He literally just said,
We only
what
have
was it? 5 attacks, 6 attacks on his turn, his last turn.
we have one lifted, but
We only have 1.
6 attacks on his last turn.
double check. I'm pretty sure you only have 6. I'll take 4.
Yeah, 6 attacks. 6 attacks.
Huh.
It was 1, 2, 3. No, 5. 5 attacks.
OT.
6 attacks.
Man, I'm a dummy.
No. That wasn't that. That wasn't 6 attacks. Because even then, he wouldn't have needed 2 grade 2s. Even off the OT, right?
No, it was 1, 2,
two off the
3,
grade two.
4,
Guys,
5,
it's
6.
40 attacks.
Might as well be.
No, because remember, it was
1,000 cuts.
it was rear van. Oh wait, right. It's rear van.
Maybe we see what Messiah does. Gandiva said no.
All right, so Kai guarding early, being like, no, let's not do this.
Well, he knows
again.
it's coming.
Yeah, he knows it's coming. He placed the rear guard down just to be like, no, you're not getting that free discard.
In that instance, I can see why running the Basagura ride line helps, because it's like people try to take advantage of that. So you're like, okay, well my discard will be quote unquote free anyway.
Because I look at it and be like, great, you're gonna do that. I'm just going to discard. Yeah. Like the thing is that like both of them have the merits. One is less committal than the other. Right? Because the Bob ride line, I take one whole card. I have one whole card that could be something that I can use to retire punch rear guard or counter charger. So
Wait, did Kai choose to go second
he did.
on a Gandiva turn?
Yes, because he's still a Messiah player. He still has to stride.
Does Eddie have best harvest? No, it's free. Okay, he's not playing best harvest. Oh, he got it. Okay, he got it. He got
He
it.
got the one. That's all that really matters.
Yep. So he gets to draw one, bind
Round
two.
2. Yep. Which is still really good.
Yeah.
That's why I think Gandiva is consistent. For the fact of the matter is that they already thought, okay, if my opponents just don't deny me, they built a clause in their cards that says, I don't care. I'm going to do what I do anyways. It's a little slower, but I still get to do what I want to do.
It's like in that instance too, where I find the Gandiva matchup can be like kind of funny, because it's like, okay, you're trying to anticipate your opponent popping off when they go on their Gandiva turn, but then that can't always be the case, because depending on how you set up your board state, then they necessarily can't pop off depending on what they draw into, but then the vice versa. They're trying to play into the fact that you're not trying to pop off, so they're going to try and play against that as well. But then both of you not doing that also have the repercussion of like, if I don't commit, then that also gives them incentive to do the things where if I don't have cards on the field, they can still bind stuff. So it's like it's funky.
It's real funky, but
It's
right.
funky.
Eddie is at, I believe he's at 3 or 4. So he hit the 2. He has 2 from that, 1 from I believe the grade 3 skill. So it's oh no, it might be 4. He might be at 4 right now. 5. He's at 5 right now. He's gonna be hitting 5 right there.
Yeah, because the grade 2.
Yeah, I know.
I
I literally said, "Oh, he's fine." Like Kai's fine. I don't think he can see it. And I looked at his board. And I saw the grade 2. I'm like, never mind. Never mind. He is champ chilling. Okay.
That's fine.
I just slapped down the counter charger.
Me too.
Actually, I probably wouldn't have.
Yeah. What else were we gonna call it? There was the triggers and an Elemental Sanctity.
Nah, just because like I would rather keep it. Yeah, that's true. You know what? It doesn't matter. It's swinging for 18 anyways.
Yeah. That's still at least a 10k shield.
Yeah. My fear is just it being locked down and then being bound by itself. By.
Oh my god. Just a you.
I put it on the. Yep. There we go.
No.
That's 2.
That's 3 damage.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh. Straight up savagery.
That is just mean, man. And that is a 23 on his side. And then the big one is he just
28. Is it?
Oh.
That's a card with his OT. Kai, not like this.
No, Kai. What's worse is Kai's doing everything right. It's just being punished. Sweats, yeah.
Big sweats.
Big sweats.
Big yikes.
Big yikes too. Is it one of your puns at grade 3? The grade 2?
Huh?
The grade 2, the one that binds itself? No, it's
No,
just generic,
nope,
yeah.
It's not.
It's just generic, yeah.
That is another reason why that card is really good. It doesn't matter.
God, man. Gandiva just thrives first or second, doesn't it? Oh. They prefer to go first. But.
No,
God.
that's the thing too. That's another thing about like playing against stride decks. It's like, okay, cool. They prefer going second because they want to get first stride. Homie, that's fine. I'm gonna ride up on Gandiva and I'm gonna do my thing. And I'm gonna try and ram your face in.
I mean, that's how I feel about Zorga too. Be like, great, I go first. Great, I do lose the Master Persona ride, whatever. But I
Kai's
still.
gonna need a lot of triggers here, yeah.
Yeah.
Pray to Messiah that he gets. Pray to Messiah he gets him healed on those drive checks.
Yeah, dude. Oh, sweet jeez.
Granted, he will be drawing a couple cards here off the GB2 skill.
Yes.
So he is going to be able to farm up some hand.
But
It's just what's going to be happening on the crackback, man.
that is a crit, I believe.
2 damage, okay. It's going to push Eddie to 3.
No defensives. Good. Swing with the arrestor, swinging in for, I believe, 25, 30.
It's going to be 30 because of the crest, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, just make sure. Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Absolutely. We want to make sure it's not that broken. Oh, wait.
This can't be that bad. Oh, no, it is. Oh, no, it is. He did a defensive draw.
IDK if Eddie got Persona, but he does then Kai's in for a rough time. I believe I saw...
I believe he does.
I saw Persona in his hand.
I'm going to be real here. You're drawing that many cards.
I love to, like we said, it binds the card, but it doesn't count.
Yeah. Like, that's the caveat. Like, if it really just said bind
Oh
it
my
face down.
god. Not only does he have the Persona right, I saw Best Harvest in his hand too.
And he has 4 juicy rear guards on his board.
I played Best Harvest. Oh my lord. Well, he has 4, but the thing is, the thing about Gandiva's skill is that like it has to be very specific, right?
Yeah.
You can't choose 2 grade 2s and the grade 1, right?
Yeah.
It has to be only 1 grade 2, only 1 grade 1, only 1 grade 3. So like.
Oh my god, Eddie might whiff. That's 4 zeros. And a grade 3.
Wow.
He missed.
Wow.
Oh.
A complete whiff. Okay, to be fair, Kai kind of needs this, alright? Eddie has been straight up savage.
Eddie needs to calm down, man. That last game was just kind of he spread Kai's cheeks and was just smacking the inside of him. Like, okay, so like, there's a caveat here. You can't always plus off of everything, but the fact of the matter is that he still has a Best Harvest.
Yeah. Also, hi, Evan. Good to see you in chat.
Yeah, Evan.
You have a grade 3 Vanguard for the grade 2 skill, yeah. Faced Gandiva the other day. Shockingly, I popped quickly enough to win. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's a good mentality to have. It's like, bro, homie, I know what you're about to do. Sorry, I gotta go now. I gotta go burr.
Bro, that's what I do with Zorga and be like, alright, are you alive? Yes? Alright, I gotta drag in this ass. Oh my god!
So he gets the bind. He's gonna, No. Why is he checking top 5? Yeah, that he wasn't supposed to do that.
Yeah, he did by accident.
Yeah, for those who are wondering, that grade 2 that he just did, that's not the grade 2 he was thinking of. He's
Yeah.
probably thinking of the multi-attacker that checked top 5, but the grade 2 he did was Counterblast 1. He's supposed to retire a rear guard, and then if he couldn't, draw a bind.
Oh, no, you mean the grade 3.
Yes, sorry,
Yeah.
the grade 3. Regardless, I
Yes.
think they're just going to try and fix game state here by reshuffling and everything.
Yeah, it wasn't too far in, so that's really good. No drawing.
Look, if he didn't look, it was fine. But
Yeah.
he looked.
Yep. Also, I believe Eddie one or the other. They both caught themselves, so it's an honest mistake on there, and so it's not like it didn't go too fast, didn't go too far, which is great. We're able to reset game state and move forward. That's why he did. He saw it.
He had the
super excited. Oh my god, he's the best column again. Oh, please, Eddie, calm down.
Homie is setting up.
Let
Double counter charger.
Let him breathe, dude.
Alright, so he has the ability to countercharge 2, get an additional multi-attack, plus I believe this is going to be now 9 cards again in the bind zone. I believe, no, actually no.
No,
There should be 12, there should be 12 cards in the bind zone.
5. Oh, at the end of it, yeah. No, because he started the turn, he bound 1 for Gandiva, 2 from, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. He's got 11 in the bind zone.
Yeah. Like, this is why I told you, like, Messiah has got a very weak matchup against Gandiva.
Now, is he gonna do
11 and binds on, by the way.
Yep.
11 in bind zone. Soon to be 12 with the grade 2's effect.
Yeah.
I'm keeping track. Oh my god. That's crazy.
Oh.
Okay, no, well, actually, no, this is interesting to say the least. Like, he can do one of 2 things, right? He can resolve the grade 3 skill to bind the grade 1 in the backboard to get an extra retire and an additional draw. Or he can choose not to resolve it and just get the counter charge off the grade 1.
Honestly, I would go for the grade 3 activating skill to bind the grade 1 because it's gonna get locked. If he keeps on board, it's gonna get locked. And it's gonna be removed anyways. Might as well, that's why the deck is super good, because like if in this matchup because it's able to fulfill its condition no matter what.
He keeps not playing in the Sturkna? Sturkna. Gandiva cheated on his turn 3. I didn't see it cheat on his turn 3. If you're talking about that one play, they managed to resolve it. They pushed it back. Oh!
What happened?
Never mind. I think I see the misplay. Playing into the Sturgana, the other grade 2.
Oh yeah.
The Ground Diva player drew a card when they shouldn't have. They played Best Harvest. He used grade 2 effect but couldn't because the opponent was on grade 2. You don't need the grade 2. If you're talking about the multi-attacker, you don't need to be on grade 3 for that. That just happens.
Best
Best Harvest is only in main phase. Best Harvest is only in main phase. Oh, that look at me! I didn't even know. I mean, to be fair, I didn't even know that. Best Harvest Moon. Oh my God.
During your main phase, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll just let
We'll let the players know then.
Yeah.
Been telling y'all it does.
I did it. I found.
All right, I will go on deck log right now.
You know, it's like $15 each.
Dragon Empire. Great. Yep, attacks a great through a great anger. All right, well.
Of next stage and of this.
Okay, I mean that's good to know. Just goes to show. That's okay. We live and we learn.
We will move it. We will know. Tell them forward going. Tell them going forward. The sole fact of the matter is that neither player acknowledges. They both just accepted it as the game state. Fortunately, we can't do anything about that.
I mean, to be fair, I was also under the impression of a couple.
I was also under the impression I did that.
But again, this is one of the reasons why we have tournaments like a couple of tournaments like these. Why we have the ability to like read cards and actually play the decks correctly, I guess, in some capacity.
Yeah, so we move forward. If there's a game 3, we'll let the players have everything.
Yeah, we'll just let them know. It does happen to the best of us.
Yes. I believe Eddie's at 4.
There's another multi-attacker in his hand.
Yeah. Eddie doesn't believe in a thing called chill. Okay, I don't know if he realizes. He does not believe in a thing called chilling out.
28 triple drive. This mod actually has a cheeky power to this side.
Okay. Now, all right. So Kai does have a sizable hand to like, you know.
Sorry, I like the HTML layout on that.
Oh yeah.
Because it revives anything. So you
Sorry.
just revive stage.
So Kai does have a size. I believe he drew what? I believe 3 cards. 3 cards off of everything.
Off his GB2?
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I thought he had a bigger hand. Oh no.
She got a hit. Yeah, she got 3 hits.
Oh,
Oh please.
Eddie, please.
Eddie, please. He's just a child.
Man's just
And
trying.
he hits the perfect
Man's
combo.
just trying to go to the milk store to buy some milk for his family. What are you doing, homie?
Bro, he has the perfect column again. Ah.
GG's. Eddie takes it 2-0.
2-0.
Absolute savage.
2-0. It would have been different if they did the ruling. I'll let them know right now. But fact still remains.
Yeah.
32-0.
No, well, I mean, it might as well. Might as well.
Bit of merit.
58k column. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the power of God Diva for you folks.
Power of God.
Alright. Dave's gonna go let the players know. Transition out. Back to me. Hi everybody. So that was our round 3 concluded for the Legacy Cup here. Set 10 legal, of course. New set. Gandiva galore. Hexa Orb 2. Yeah, I think a majority of the participation is Gandiva, so.
Yeah, it's so many Gondivas.
But of course, you know, there's other stuff too. We've got the Messiah. We have the Messiah that you guys just recently saw. We saw Hexa Orb. There was let's see. I believe I saw a Unica as well. Is that Fuzzy Paradox from the spreadsheets? I don't know. Is that Sage from being Sage on all the other socials. Hexorb actually mid buyout. Is it really? No way, Conan. Stop. Why are you guys buying out stuff? Stop it. I need to build decks. Oh, man. Y'all are crazy. Wait, if this is Sage, aren't you supposed to be playing in... Oh, no, wait. No, London's already over. London should have been already over. No, it isn't. Alright, I'll take you at face value. I believe you.
So skilled.
I believe you, Smile.
Alright. Players were made aware. They now know going forward.
Another just call?
No, just incorrect skills,
Yeah.
doing incorrect things.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. Just going forward, if you notice it, the grade 2 for Gondiva only for the multi-attack only works when your opponent's at grade 3. So yeah.
And then the proccing of Best Harvest is
only
only
during-
for main phase.
Yes.
So if they retire during battle phase, they don't get the draw.
Yeah.
That's it.
At least it's somewhat balanced.
You're not playing in London? What happened?
That counted like for
Hey,
What
Ron,
happened? You're not playing
Hey,
in
Granzo.
London? I see everybody playing in London right now. Everyone looks like they're having a good time. I heard Echo got top 8. That was awesome.
X2? Alright, X1? Or X2?
I
Okay.
saw Echo had top 8. We were so happy.
How's your tiebreaker? Did you win his last round? How's your tiebreaker? Did you
Oh,
win
4
last couple
exams
rounds?
next week? Jeez, man. Well, best of luck to you.
No, it's about your
Exams
tie,
are
the one you lost to
heck.
round 1. Is he still in
I
it?
personally know that as well. All the best.
Okay.
Is one of them an Italian? Is one of them an Italian exam? I'm just curious. Oh yeah. This is Dave, by the way, guys.
I am Dave.
You got to meet Echo as well.
Yes.
Showed him a good time.
A lot of fun. I got him really into Makali Soju.
Don't ask why. Echo got game lost.
Not game
Ben. Actually, no. I don't think Ben was judging this event. Italian literature, yo. Of course. Let's go.
Having to read Italian cards?
Don't ask Sage about Italian. That's like one of the things we do not ask Sage about Italian. Oh man. Who we?
That was, God. That was
Despite
just,
everything too, it was actually relatively fast, all things considered. Yo!
Man.
What you doing here? Champ chillin'? Yeah. Look what we got on stream. Mr. Legacy Podcast Man himself. It's an
Only
impromptu. Huh? No, I don't. I don't watch Butcher Mercury. I know. I'm not no Stiletto Sundays for me. No. That I know though. Yeah, a lot of Gandiva today. A lot of Gandiva
I
today.
think it's like, what, at least 6, I think, right? More?
At least, yeah,
I
like,
said
at least 8 to 10.
8 to 10. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, at least a good third, I feel like, of the participation is Gandiva.
I always wanted to, I just want to see a Zorga. I want to see a Zorga.
There's a couple Zorgas.
I know there's a couple.
You got a couple Zorgas sprinkling about.
But no, honestly, but yeah, you think you did the whole intro. Welcome.
Yeah, you do it. Sure.
Thank you all for tuning in for the Legacy Cup here at Final Turn in Clifton, New Jersey.
Yep.
As of John believed, he stated, yes, Fuzzy, I am Dave. We very much appreciate you all coming here and chilling up with us on your Saturday or Sunday, depending where you are. But yeah.
Somehow not surprising. Yeah, man, I hear Gandiva's a pretty good deck. But I don't know. Just maybe a hunch. Call it a hunch.
Just call it a hunch. Just call it a hunch.
I do remember one funny thing is that, like, when Gandiva initially first came out, it was one of those decks where it's like, I don't know, like, people were like, oh, it seems fine. They were like, oh, it's a better Eugene, right? It's a better Eugene. You know, memes, ha 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 ha, it does all this stuff. And then I remember one night just loading up CFA and actually, like, testing out the deck. And I'm like, oh, dude, this deck is crazy. Because all of this, like, yeah, sure, okay, if you draw in the best harvest, you kind of win harder, too. But, like, man, there's so much. Back then, I was trying with Meteor Flare Dragon. But then, like, I started doing, like, after seeing more results come in, too, and I seen, like, the Brachio Forest, and also, like, trying out, like, the Boxagra Ride Line, too. I don't know, there's this, something about this specific, like, lineup that I have, at least in my deck, that I feel so comfortable with. And, like, the deck just does so much. It's crazy.
I really like it for the sole fact matter is that, like, I just like the early, like, if I don't hit the best harvest or any of my key pieces, my ride line at least lets me dig harder. In my mind, that's how I view it.
Yeah, of course.
Because I max out, I near maximize my cycle card. That's why. Like, I want to see it.
Doom Record worked at worked out. It was Hugo 2.0 was like 1 week. So based. I know. Ugh. Yo, shout outs to Doom Record. I know you're not part of Doom Record. I'm a lurker. I'm a lurker in Doom Record.
I don't know what that is, but sure. Wait, I think you told me about this last time. Also, yeah. So I was testing this deck out because I had a case of it and I did want to try it out.
Oh, is that Cope Francis?
It's Cope Francis, yes, Cope Francis. And here's the thing: the deck's not horrible.
Cope Francis. Cope Francis.
It is all right. The deck isn't horrible.
Oh my god, the player is so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Cope Francis.
So the deck isn't horrible. What it does is it does very well. But the thing is that Gondiva, with the control meta, this deck sucks. I lose my rear guards, I cry on the inside. This deck also is the biggest question is how does your deck win? Sexy Pope. But now
What is your win condition? I see you doing things, but how do you win the game?
how the deck is supposed to win is big beat 6 number. Here's the problem: your big beat 6 number are outclassed by every other deck in the game. Like, cool, you can swing for 33, 43.
It's so funny to think about that deck and Gondiva actually came out in the same set.
Yeah.
It's so polarizing when you actually think about
Exactly. Like, also, this grade 2 sucks. Like, it's a necessary piece in your combo, but
obviously. Double crit per game. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Guys,
easy,
it's just
yeah.
that easy. It's just that easy.
Just that easy, yeah, you know? Oh, easy, hit OT. Your rear guards get multi-drive checks. Easy. But no, the thing is that, like, there's cards in here that quite literally say it contradicts your own stacking. That I think is so bad. Why does it exist like that? It's so bad. But it's whatever. It's whatever. The deck is...
Get a mask, Copium?
No, just fucking make a better grade rear guard. That's it.
No. You say make a better rear guard. You know what it's going to do? They're going to make it into a promo card. And they're going to make that promo card into a monthly manga subscription that Japan will only get as like a one of, and then you have to go and sacrifice a small child to get the promo imported overseas. And then you find out that, oh man,
Game reprints it next time.
It gets reprinted anyway. All right, well, rip.
True, yes.
Truge.
But no, that's the thing, like that does it with a lot of decks, is that, like, at base, it's fine. One singular promo, the most busted thing in the world. I'm like, bro, I'm getting really tired of this. Also, Singapore.
Like 25.
Oh, you're right. I mean, at least we get them. Europe doesn't get shit.
Yeah, oh my god, Sage. Echo has been told us the war stories about promos.
Well,
so bad.
Quite literally, while he was here for one whole weekend, he proceeded to... He was at the Final Turn store while I was helping working at, and he just bought everything.
I love how staple promos come out later than it needs to be. Yeah, I know. If we wanted to... The one thing I will say is that, like, you know, as it stands right now in the set, with this new set meta, like, Drajul would be not bad. It actually would be pretty good. All things considered, you have, you know, Impusa. You have Drajul doing Drajul things, right? But the fact that we don't have Impusa just puts so much detriment on the deck as it is, that, like, by the time we do get Impusa, like, the deck won't matter.
Yeah. Cringe.
Granted, you could try and play the deck in a different way, maybe go back to playing, like, the quote-unquote hand trap version, but even then, like, playing the deck how it was meant to be played, just, I don't know, it doesn't feel good.
It sucks. It really does. Because, like, because here's the thing, like, the way, I mean, after playing Dragjeweled so many times, playing the Master Dragjeweled so many times, it's fun, it's cool. Do I think that it should cost...
I still love Dragjeweled.
No, I do too.
Dragjeweled.
I love the artwork for him, too. The new Grade 3 is amazing. Love it. Do I think that the ability to put your opponent to 1 requires a singular counterblast? No, it should not cost a counterblast. That's, like, the biggest issue with the deck is, 1, it costs a counterblast. Why the hell does it cost a counterblast? The deck already eats counterblast like no other man's business. The number 2 is that your multi-attacks eat counterblasts. You don't see your multi-attacks, you die. It is a OTK deck. Your favorite thing in the world. OTK. But incredibly inconsistent.
Like, Snake would have been tier 1 or higher around if we have gotten it earlier than set 11.
Oh,
yeah. But even in set 11 meta, actually, it's funny that you say that because, you know, there was, I think, in Nagoya, there was a Snake in top 4. So that's funny. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like, it would have had a larger impact in our meta space if it weren't for the fact that it was locked to being a promo.
Yeah, if it wasn't a promo, like this hurts me doing this. I hate doing this.
Yeah, I was like, I heard cracks, man.
Oh no,
Anyway.
it's still lenses squeaking on my glasses.
But yeah, I get what you mean. It's a bit, I don't know. I want to say it's sad, but at the same time, you know, it makes us feel like, okay, well, while we necessarily didn't have Snake, maybe we could have played with other things that might have been meta relevant.
Yeah.
But then it ended up just being Chrono, Eva, something. Chrono, Eva,
Chrono Eva something, yeah. Chrono Eva something, Chrono Eva something, Chrono Eva something. Now!
Why you gotta do this to me, homie?
What?
You know I'm trying to build the deck, right?
Yeah, I know.
He's showing me Dredgel. Show me Dredgel. I'm still trying to build this deck. I love this deck so much. Just because, like, Dredgel looks so cool.
He's so cool. Like, honestly, I prefer his trial deck artwork over this, but like, gosh.
It's like, I love how it is getting better / faster, but it still hurts. Yeah. It's kind of, I don't know. It to a point where it's like, yeah, you see Japan's meta going one way, and you feel like it's going to happen that way, but then because certain cards aren't released on time, that's definitely not how it plays out.
See, because it's like, I'm ready. This deck is ready for one singular promo. I don't want to be running the counter charger. I want to kill one a person. My first drag mass turn.
Oh, so you want to be like Gondiva?
Yes, except faster. It's quite literally. No. Here's the thing. Gondiva has a cool. I have a follow-up turn. Dragjewel says, "I'm going to kill you now.
If I do not,
I die." You see all this counterblast you gave me by going first? Well,
here I go.
here I go swinging.
Did I do something? Cool. Did I did it? All right, extend hand, homie.
All right. I'm gonna swing at you 5 times. You're at 1. My Vanguard has a crit on it. I flipped 2 crits. You lived. GG's.
Yeah, but
GG's. Are you gonna do Candiva? You're gonna blow up my entire board? Yeah.
we go to game 2.
Going to game 2.
To be fair, as well, global meta will always be different because Ebisu isn't here and haunts us.
That is
yes.
very true.
Look, despite our promo situation, despite all of that, thank goodness we do
don't
not have
Ebisu.
Ebisu.
If we had Ebisu, alright, here's the thing. If we did have Ebisu here in the States, I think they would have actually hit Ebisu earlier. Light on the radar, because they would have seen a bigger pool of results.
If I know.
You're the stats person.
Okay, well, yeah. Yes, if we had Monster Strike, there would definitely be a large contention for Ebisu. But then there are just some times where I feel like when it comes to Bushiroad Japan itself, they don't. When it comes to stuff like premium, when it comes to stuff like premium, yes, I will acknowledge that they do look overseas. V premium as well, they do look overseas. But then there's going to be a majority of times where maybe something for like standard, they don't look at it.
Fair.
They don't look at it. They only look at what they need to look at, and then even then, they see all these results, and they only hit one card. So I don't know. It's confusing at times. I would personally like to know what stats they are looking at, because from the stats I see, it's a completely different story.
Yes, you've seen your stats.
Who in the tournament from our group? We've got Alex, we've got Mods,
We got
Dwayne,
we
we've
got
got... You got a couple people.
We got, I don't know what else is in
A lot of final turn people. I think I saw Nem.
Oh, I draw.
Oh!
fucking them just pop up right next to me, just get the shit out of me. Hey,
I want to say like 4 or 5 people from final turn.
yeah. What's it called? I know Jason couldn't make it because he has to watch a cat. He has to watch a kitten.
Oh, he's cat sitting?
He's watching a kitten.
Is he gonna be here later for Commander?
Yeah, he'll be here around 5 or 6.
Okay. We're planning on playing some Commander later. Some EDH. He has been getting me, quote unquote, addicted to EDH.
I haven't done anything. I just built you a deck.
He built me a deck. He built me a deck.
I built you 2 decks. The first one you didn't like as much. The second one you love for some reason.
Bushi traditionally tries to do lightest hits so they can every ban. Yeah, that does make sense.
Yeah, because the
the
thing
problem,
is,
not like the other infinite loop decks, the premium that are potentially faster. Oh my goodness, history collection, yes. Oh,
I can't wait. I am so ready. Jet is gonna be good. Oh, fun fact, guys. I think I explained this last time we were on stream. But when we were at the Team League event for Premium, I literally looked at John at the beginning of every round and proceeded to say, Stormcrown's at 1.
And by what that he means is that his Chrono Jet deck is a little different. It's not Chrono Maidens. It's pure Chrono Jet. I play 4 copies of Mazer Gear Dragon from the Stride deck set. I will draw into my Mazer Gear Dragon. I will then proceed to ride my Mazer Gear Dragon to get a crest. And if I do not, well, GG. I told him, please don't do that. At least have the Steam Maiden engine there to do a little bit of ride down.
Echo did introduce me to the a cat emoji, bike emoji, cat emoji, and how
cat emoji,
and how good it could be.
IDK, if the logic they have is how much it's topping compared to how much it's used, but having high usage rates should probably be a factor. That's what I'm saying too. A high representation, just in tournaments, regardless, should be a driving factor. I understand when it comes to maybe something like top cut, but I feel like cards in top cut should also take higher precedence than just overall player attendance. But maybe that's just me. For making cat emoji, bike emoji.
It was very, very fun. It was very fun learning about it.
And he did surprisingly well that day.
Yeah. I think my record was, we dropped around 5, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, I think my record was 3-2. One of my matchups, I literally faced Megacon, and I was like, I'm not going to, I can't. My deck just doesn't do anything to it. I also proceeded to use bike emoji, cat emoji to check my grade 3, be sad because I can't add it to my hand and put it to the bottom of the deck. And I was like, I lose. I have 4 grade 3s at the bottom of the deck and I play 6.
Smooge.
Very smooge. Very, very, very smooge. But I still have fun. I'm still enjoying it. It's still a good time. It's the fact of the matter is that I can't wait for History Collection to come out because I can't wait to say, Grant, I'm going to write original Chrono Jet. I'm going to get 2 Force 2 markers, and I'm going to proceed to go off while you're at grade. Oh, and you're grade lock too? I don't care.
Sadly, I wish Kagero did more. I really do. Kagero in History Collection is just so sad.
That's a lot.
The best thing I can think of, if I'm being completely honest, is just, okay, cool. If I do manage to do everything that I want to do with my deck, I can turn on my hand traps 1 turn early. I can turn on my Bellogs, I can turn on my Interceptors, all the things that retire and stuff. But then it's even then, does that matter in a History Collection metaspace that just does so much more?
Yeah. Here's the thing, which is why I'm a little bit excited for they said November for the two new Stride deck sets. Even with Messiah, Messiah, nice. Ooh. Shameless plug. You can do the shameless
Lions
plug.
Head Gaming.
I'll get you one of the archives.
Ooh.
Next time.
Ooh, yeah.
Are those what? So they're field centers?
They're gonna make I think going first, going second.
Ooh, what's it?
Oh yeah, going first, going second would be so dope.
Oh man, I have to watch this one though. I really do.
The girl archive.
Look at the witch.
But it's not Stiletto Sundays.
It's good because there's some weight to it.
Yeah, I really like it. It's very, very sturdy.
I'll get you guys an archive next time.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Cormac. Yeah.
Cormac.
Did y'all hear that in V London, the team that won had Dantarian? No.
No shot. Really, Dantarian?
I mean, I'll see. I think Ben maybe probably gave me lists for V, but that's crazy. Let me
You've been
look.
preoccupied.
Yeah, I'm sure there's been a whole bunch of people.
Thank you.
There's probably been a lot of people that have been adding me on Twitter, which is fine. I will definitely look at my Twitter later today. I promise.
God, man, that was...
Cormac is a legend. He's holding the Dantarian in the Bushiroad picture. Stop! Now I really need to see this.
Bro, I believe, oh God.
Hold up, I'm pulling up.
I'm waiting for him to pull it up. I want to see.
All right. I'm sure Ben put me somewhere here.
He added you.
All right. Yep. Okay. I have deck loads. Chat goes here. I go here.
I'm also surprised. This I thought you would be logged in your Twitter right here.
What?
I'm surprised. I thought you'd be logged in your Twitter right here. Wait, oh, that's the music page. Which one was that one?
You are true, very true, homie. Deck log.
That's Duke log.
It knows what I mean.
Does it though?
It does.
Computers aren't smart. They're not gonna take over the world.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Nothing that silly.
ChatGPT, yeah?
God, please don't.
Oh my god, it is Dantarian.
Oh my God, Antarian Amon.
It's Amon Dantarian.
He actually plays an Amon engine in here too.
That's so cool.
Oh my God. See, this is why I think V is interesting in this regard because people could do something crazy like this. The thing is that Booster has Forsaken it.
Yeah, we know. I think the community has kind of slowly come to agree that it's being sunsetted.
Yeah, I mean, look what they did to Zero. I mean, but Zero's coming back in
You
the
say
history.
Zero got sunsetted. Zero got...
Zero got meteored. Yeah, I know.
Zero was getting sunsetted, and then they were like, boom, end of service.
This will feel bad. This will definitely feels bad.
ChatGPT makes you a top-level standard format Vanguard deck. Yo, that's crazy, man. Yeah, it told me to play 4 copies of Draconic Overlord the Victory. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, dude. It wins you the game. Why would you not play it at 4? Ignore the fact that, one, it's a...
I did actually, a long time ago, I did actually tell it to make me a Kagero deck. And it was Draconic Overlord, the Rebirth, Draconic Overlord, the End, Draconic Overlord, the Beginning, Draconic Overlord, the Infinite, Draconic Overlord. I'm like, what is these names? Where are you getting all this from?
The future!
They hacked into the Bushiroad mainframe. These
They
are actual
know.
cards. They're happening.
No.
What do you think the last strike deck that's going to be since
Luard and Churnet.
you're missing one nation? Stokea.
Oh, Night Rose. It's Night Rose. It won't be not Night Rose. Like.
Watch, Big Belly.
Yo.
Why'd it be Big Belly of all people?
Alright, let's be real here. It's going to be Night Rose.
The beginning raw, yeah.
It has to be, because, look, they made Luard. Do they need to make Luard? No. Did they do it anyways? Yes.
Do we need Dominate in Standard? No.
No one asked. No one really
No one
cares,
asked.
really.
Do you need double Varina for free?
I forgot about that. Yeah, no, that is bad. That is really
That's
bad.
fine. No, it's fine. It's a good time.
No! My God, choice restricted already.
No, it's fine. Why should it be Gridora? Peter would love that so
Oh my
much.
God.
Yeah, Peter. You don't need Victor. You don't need your Nova Grapplers.
No.
Eternal Mega Colony.
Fuck that, dude.
Actually, we're gonna get Mega Colony. We're about to get Mega Colony in Standard.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
It's called Mushi King.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
Mushi King.
It got
It got second in Singapore. Crazy.
Wow, crazy. Singapore Card Mafia winning with Mushi King.
No. Second place Mushi King.
Oh,
Willista got
Will
first.
actually get that, or do the...
Maybe. I don't think so.
I can't believe they actually gonna
Like,
give us that.
I can see them if we don't get Mushi King making the Mushi King slots reprints for us.
Thank God they're giving us the Platypus Order and the sneak peek for set 11.
Yeah, but that means you gotta buy 4 sneak peeks. That order's really good in my opinion.
That ain't bad. Or just trade for it.
Sure.
Sure, I mean, yeah.
Or just buy a pizza box.
Yeah, a lot of optimism coming from over there.
I mean, I say pizza box, I don't want pizza.
We're getting a pizza?
I don't know, man.
Here's the thing. If we're gonna get pizza, what?
I never want food.
I want food too, but what type of food do you want?
Just bully all the combo players for real.
Rude, that ass. Just bully all the combo players, easy.
It's just that easy.
Just that easy.
I stun your rear guards. It's just that easy.
It's just that easy. What are you gonna
You
do?
can't do nothing.
Yeah, for real. Bro, I see he's playtesting over here on the side, guys. I see 3 brainwash thrillers in his hand, and I'm just so jealous. I'm like, that is a lot of money you have in your hand. Oh my god, and he has a mask too.
You open with the mask, you open with the Rockagore, and then you pray to God you draw another Rockagore because we don't have fucking Impusa yet. If this is an Impusa, the hand would be drinking. I'll also have to fucking check top 5 for a mask drag jeweled. Oh, see? Extend the hand, I lose.
Yeah.
Extend the hand, I lose. What, do you see a master jeweled in here? There is none. You just lose. There we go. You know, let's say this is it. Now you win. Now you proceed to load the shotgun and then fire it, and then proceed to watch your opponent and be like, hey, I survived with 5 damage. You'd be like, alright.
Stop.
Then you don't get punished if you whip either.
A $400 hand.
So why didn't we get Monster Strike over here?
Buying and draw.
Not very popular.
It's not popular here. It's not as well known as an IP as Japan, but thank goodness we didn't. Otherwise, we'd be. I do not want to be sued.
I don't want to deal with that. Like honestly, looking at my Monster Strike hands and then seeing how it goes up, I don't like it. Hey, doing? What's up? What you doing, bud?
Dude?
Man, you always stop by. You're all reliable.
Good to see you, man.
How you doing, bud?
Not gonna lie, Ebisu's a really cool deck. Sure, I mean it does everything in a ham sandwich.
And yes, Senior Mask. Senior Mask. I know you told me the name, I just gotta keep forgetting it.
What? Brave
No.
Zorga? Mask Zorga?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mask Zorga. Just call it Mask Zorga.
Now they did it for like.
I remember Senior.
Yes, Senior Zorga. But you can call it Senior Mask Zorga. There's nothing wrong
Senior
with that.
Mask Zorga.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Espiritualista de la Movia Senior Zorga. Yes.
Yeah.
I want Senior Mask Zorga. I want to
Fun
see
fact,
Senior.
Token Rambu is looking like it's gonna be on Ebisu level. Oh my goodness, yeah, the one, oh my god, what's his name?
I actually haven't looked at any of the, what's it called?
No, I know exactly what they're talking about. It's,
Token Rainbow cards. Jesus Christ.
no, but I know,
I know we're gonna get that.
it's the one that came in the trial deck. I just forget his name.
You know, you can just.
No, because I don't know Pretty Boys.
Alright. Pretty boy.
I'm just gonna go in deck log. When in doubt, just go in deck log. Because, like, technically, Token Rambu's already out. Yeah. What's his face? What's his face? Where is he? He's a whole ride line. He's his own whole ride line. Plus the freaking like crests that like.
Oh yeah, that's right. They also have like 4 different decks with Token Rainbow. I forgot about that too.
Yeah, the crests too on top of that. Like that whole set is just it's confusing, but it's also nutty.
Yeah, I mean, Alex is gonna have a ton of fun with it.
Oh no, absolutely.
So is Joe. Joe's also gonna love the
Here
shit
it
of
is,
it.
this guy.
Swordboard. Oh, this dude?
Kiwame, yeah.
Oh.
Kiwame is looking really strong.
Oh, because of the, what's it called? I think the last rotation of it was the blonde. Was it the blonde hair dude or the purple hair dude? I forgot. Round 4 is up.
What will we see on stream?
Yes. Oh, gotta make it a 0-0.
I'm just setting it up.
Nick.
But yeah, Kiwame is looking pretty spicy, boys.
Kiwame.
I went to visit my
Nick.
friends 3 hours away, and the guy who placed first got Secret Zorga from his prize pack.
What? What? Hold on. Wait a second. Secret Zorga. I want a Secret Zorga.
Bet $0 it's Gondiva. Zorga mirror match. Let's go.
Come on. I would kill for to see a Zorga mirror match. Can you grab someone? Nick. Alright, we need it. Alright. So,
Transition.
Hi-ho!
I also it's okay.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of want this.
Yeah, I know.
I kind of want this for you too, homie, because.
Oh, we gotta reset
Oh.
the camera.
Hold, I got this.
No, it's all good. We just gotta reset it from here.
Professional here. Watch this.
I know, but the thing is, it's an interesting matchup. It's
Oh no,
Messiahs versus
never mind. The camera is actually broken.
No, not the camera's actually broken. We'll do it next round. We'll do it next round.
Look, I want my man to see Zorga.
That's fine.
There we go.
There we go. Oh, he's on the other side this time.
I got it. Look, I wanted to at least get you with one game with Zorga. This man, Mr. Zorga over
God.
here. I need him. I need his help. I had my Gondiva, so I'm good.
Yes, I now get to see my Zorga.
And now it's going to be Zorga versus Messiah. So you guys saw Kai last round. So we're going to consider this his quote-unquote redemption arc.
Here's the thing. All right, so This is actually
It is Zorgan time. Yep.
it's Zorgan time.
I'm just gonna let you pop off, homie.
Here's the thing. In regards, we already know what Kai's gonna be doing. Kai is going to be doing everything he can to get rid of the dragons on board. Mods has to do everything in his power to make sure his dragons don't stay on board when it happens. He has one of two ways to do this. He's either one, not care if they're bound and just play the grade 1 that proceeds to put him in the drop zone, or 2, play the promo that literally says at the end of the turn, retire it, call 2 plant tokens. So it's literally why I think that Messiah is one of the Zorga's trickier matchups, because if you don't have a way to get rid of your dragons at the end of the turn, or your multi-attack at the end of the turn, yeah, we're good. You are just kind of in Schitt's Creek. It's really unfortunate, but just how it's going to be.
Zorga kind of pops off too, but it's a little less consistent. If Zorga opens up double art, I'm assuming the dragon.
Yeah.
Or double 3 retire using kill serving. At one point, the game's kill serving becomes useless.
Yeah, that is exactly it. The sole fact of the matter is that kill serving is only useful to the fact of the matter is it removes a dragon from your board.
Right.
Which is great. But the thing is that at a certain point where you're just like, okay, I gotta hope for the best.
All right, 45 minutes on the clock. You guys can start.
They already started.
They already started. Right. Yep.
So let me ask you this: how long has Mods been playing with Zorga?
Honestly,
And is it your build?
I don't know if it's my build in particular. I think it's Alex's build. I don't know what Alex's build is exactly. Okay. I think Alex is using the typical build. I did send him my build, my list exact, but I don't know if he's actually following through with it.
Okay.
The biggest thing is that. Oh, no. Okay, he has to hit a heal. He has to hit a heal. That thing has to be in the drop zone.
Oh man.
That is your literal saving grace in the deck. I'm gonna tell Kai to move his mat over.
Yeah, go for it. Alright, so here's my knowledge of the deck, guys. So Mods playing Zorga is gonna do Zorga stuff. He's gonna probably use that dog to fetch for an order card and dump it into his drop zone. I'm guessing it's the grade 1. Oh no, a mask.
Yeah, he did put a mask in the drop zone.
I mean, yes. I mean that is the plan, right? Use dog, get mask, and then activate mask from drop to do Zorga stuff.
No, you activate mask from hand. Because
I thought it activates from drop.
You could do both. But the thing is you want to activate from hand if you don't have the grade 3 in your hand. If you do have the grade 3 in your hand, you don't care and send to the drop zone as you can.
I can't believe I don't know how to play. I literally have to play against someone who mains Zorga.
Hi.
Jeez Louise. I know Zorga. I'm just joking.
Oh! Ah! Yes!
This is what I have to deal with! This is what I have to deal with!
Ooh, Mods didn't put the marker there, which is actually interesting. Okay, so he's doing the smart thing, putting the 10s. I play greedy when I play Zorga. I put crits on my 18
Right, because you expect the front to happen.
No, I just went the crit column first.
Shake my head.
Yes. But no, nonetheless, he's perfectly fine. So yeah, this is going to be right here, just going to be a 23. It's fine. And getting two fronts out of the deck is perfectly fine.
Plus, Kai's not going to be able to walk just yet.
That's why it's really imperative that Zorga goes second. If you go first, you want that promo in the drop zone. You want it on your board, retire, and smack it on the board. You do not want your dragons anywhere in a vulnerable situation.
Do you still play the order that says retire goes into soul countercharge?
Yes.
Okay.
You have to. It's your countercharger.
Also to get the dragons off the board, right? Okay.
Well, it's sets up to have your dragons on the board and have them repop off the board.
Yeah, of course.
But the biggest thing is that is your countercharge, soul charge drop. Like, I remember so much when that card came out, it sucked so much. But now it is so good. The irony, the actual irony. Okay, so Kai limiting his damage that he's giving Mods, which is perfectly fine. The thing is that he doesn't really care. Overplaying, so seeing
obviously choosing blue Zorga here, right? Like, because in my opinion, like on a lot of the lists that I've seen blue Zorga and then I've seen red Zorga.
Yes.
But I think when it comes to the Japanese list that I've seen when it comes to red Zorga, I think they only play it for diversity cut. So I believe like Blue Zorga is like the way to go.
Blue Zorga is generally the way to go because Blue Zorga has more setup in it.
Right.
So like if you like on this turn, like cool, I have 2 counterblocks. I'm gonna counterblast 1, call a rear card over my Prison Dragon, then doing order combos and then popping off from there.
Yeah, because with the ability to, if you really need to get the RPDs into the drop zone, you can use Zorga skill counterblast 1, res a dude, and then do your shenanigans.
Exactly. The thing is that Red Zorga is actually also interesting because it makes up for the fact of the matter is if you don't have a mask in hand or in drop, or by some magical means you don't have a way to put them in your drop, then you use Red Zorga to aggro the crap. So you really have to understand how your playstyle interacts with what you're gonna do if you don't hit the mask.
Okay, so it can be either or.
It can be either or, but the thing is, if you do miss it, Red Zorga is better because it has more power.
Okay.
So it's generally a coin toss and a coin flip on how you want to do it. But I am a proprietor believer of Blue Zorga because there's just so many cards that says I am going to get this regardless.
Oh, Sage is a Red Zorga believer. He says the ability to grab orders allows you to add masks with no Dragon Tree.
Yeah.
Also, I think the Shrooms are so based in the deck. So wait, do you play Mushroom?
I don't because I play the 4 attack. If I don't play the 4 attack, I play Mushroom.
Okay.
Because Mushroom
has good like early rush turn.
Yes. Are you kidding me? I'll have a 20k line at your 8k at turn 1.
That's so crazy.
Alright, what is the
A lot of
alchemy?
people believe in the Shrooms. The Shrooms!
The Shrooms are good. The thing is that Shroom's good for soul, it's good for looping, it's good for getting rid of your dragons off the board. I like planning for the matchups that do remove my dragons. That's why I play the grade 2, the promo.
Mushroom gives you the most disgusting turn 1. It's unfair.
Yes it does.
Oh yeah, Sage, I saw Outer Orange's video. It's pretty nasty.
I played the deck. I played it before. What's it called? During set 9 meta. I was testing it out because mushroom popping off and doing all the shenanigans I can on area, and I'm like, this is great. I just hated the meta, so I decided not to do it. I decided not to play in the meta, and I was perfectly fine with it, content with it. What did he alchemagic with? I can't really tell. I believe he alchemagic with
The mask, obviously.
the mask, and I believe also resentment.
The $25 double rare word. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's how I remember it.
Yeah, Frozen Resentment being a $25 card is also insane.
How many mushrooms do we run? Space Ghost, Titan Zorga?
3 to 4. You have to run 3 to 4 because you need to see it. Well, actually, I see people trying to run 2 to 3, but I think 3 to 4 is the ideal number.
It's masking time.
Mod's miss timing. Mod's miss timing. He can't res dragon from drop.
Oh, he can't res RPD?
Huh?
He can't res RPD?
He can't do it anymore because I believe he resolved his alchemagic already.
What? How does that? So just run me through it.
The way it resolves. Hold on, I have to actually stop this. The way it resolves is that I'll do it in a second.
Just a quick interaction here, just making sure everything is being played out correctly in terms of the alchemagic timing and calling the Roman Prison Dragon. Well, actually, while we have this brief pause, I would like to say that thank you all for everybody for stopping by. I do appreciate it personally. We do likely have 5 rounds of Swiss here, and then we're going to be doing a top cut into top 8. So we do have one more round after this, and I'm hopefully going to have more information about this on VG Paradox. So stay tuned for that.
Yes, VG Paradox all the way, 10 out of 10, best site. No, so essentially what Mods did was he misplayed because he went to Superior Ride into the grade 3. But the thing is that in order to do that, you had the order in the drop, the mask in the drop, as an axe skill.
Okay.
RPD resolves immediately after you trigger Alchemagic.
Okay.
So Mods did the Alchemagic, used Frozen Resentments, and with the grade 3, the mask order, he then has to proceed to resolve RPD right there and then.
Okay. So what happens then?
So essentially, Chris accepted game state because no matter what, it's going to be the same board state, but someone can call you out on that, saying, no, you can't resolve Dragon now because it's too late.
Okay.
Someone can call that.
Okay.
And there are people who will do that.
Oh my god! Mods!
Did he OT?
No, he double crit!
Of course he did. Just let Kai play a game!
Is Kai allowed to play? It didn't end up mattering anyway because it was a double crit.
Kai does that. Oh my god! He's just trying to play!
Zorga best deck in
Don't get me wrong. I am rooting for Zorka, but I'm rooting for Kai as a person right now. Oh
Can
my
Mods
god!
not be a monster for one stream?
Oh my
for
god!
one stream!
Oh my god!
Oh, you love to see it.
It was okay. Again, by all standards, it was the way Mods built it. He didn't want to.
Just like we went through all of that. Hold up, resolve timing, resolve this, make sure everything is proper in accordance, make sure it's in this order, this order, this order. Cool. Anyway, double crit.
I look at it like I saw a yellow and I thought I saw an OT. I was like, did he really just do that right now on God?
Cool story. Thanks, Judge. Anyway.
I accept game state. Here's the thing. If Kai said, I don't accept game state, and Mod said, okay with it, and Mod's just like, alright, it's fine, and he still did that, I'd be like, bro, why would I even bother saying the ruling? Oh my god. He's so cool. Why can't I do that when I do this?
Man, I wish I was cool.
Honestly, I wish I was cool as Eddie when I play Gandiva. I wish I was cool as Mod when I play Zorga. Why do I even bother, man? Why do I even bother?
Why didn't Mod just go into Zorga Mask first and Alchemagic after being unmasked?
I think he wanted to use it because he didn't have a mask in hand. So that's the thing, like, that's the great thing about Zorga masking itself is that you can Alchemagic as normal and then just proceed to pop them and do whatever you want. Oh, also there's one interesting caveat. No one plays it, but something you can do. You could play GDR.
GDR is...
Grief Despair Reduction.
Oh, the OG?
The OG with blue. Because the thing is, you're like, great, cool. I'm going first. I play blue. I'm going to have two boosters. Great. The 10k on my Vanguard is going to dissipate. But I have two 18k or 23k boosters. I'm then going to proceed to ride up with the mask. Plus 10k to my front board because my Vanguard skill. Great. It's like I didn't even miss a Persona ride. Are two people going to do it? No. It's bad. Why would you bother doing that?
But can you?
You can. Unfortunately, the thing is that you can't do the same thing with Clouded Miasma or Red Zorga because the static effect goes onto your Vanguard. So for Clouded Miasma, you have to do it after you ride to Mask. But if you Alchemagic while you're in Red Zorga and then go in Superior Ride, you lose the +5. You lose the +5 from the Zorga effect, or from the Red Zorga effect. Okay. And Mods went first, and he's pushed to 3. Interesting. So here's the thing.
I call it karma.
I also karma. But the thing is that in this situation, Mods can still go into Mass Zorga and just kind of vibe game +10 to your front board. Shadow Cloaks is still gonna be. The Shadow Cloaks will be 25s.
Right.
On a 10k. That's still a 20k shield drop. And sure, they don't have the crits on them, but that's still cards you have to commit to because you know those dragons are coming later. That's why, like, Zorga is such a mind trick of a deck because it's super easy to say Unga Bunga crit, like he did.
Oh, he's going Mask now.
Yes, he's gonna do Mask now, check top 5, look for the thing, then use the effects, put in the Soul Superior Ride.
Okay.
Great. You don't get the Persona Ride draw, but nonetheless, you still get a static +10. It's the replacement for the GD.
I did mean things like when I was no guarded at 3, I hit and crit, so essentially even more BM double crit.
Oh, that's so cool, man. God, I wish Zorga would do that for me. That sometimes does, but yeah.
Revived his starter.
Huh?
Homie, he revived his starter.
It's a target.
I guess, but holy moly.
He's a 10k. It's a 21. It doesn't matter. My issue is that Mons doesn't have a way to retire them at the moment at the end of turn.
So they're gonna get bound.
They're going to get bound. So Mons' pure goal right now is to punch him in the dick.
I mean, okay.
So you
Do
did
they have at least something like Sleep Tucking Bell to help?
The thing is that some people don't run it, and that's the thing. I understand why people don't run it because people don't expect to see.
Oh
the
yeah,
side.
no. You don't want to play a useless card in a matchup that you're only gonna see like once every now and then.
Yeah.
I get that.
Even no. You could still. No. Yeah, it's in a once in a while thing because Masai is the only card that the only deck that actually binds yourself.
Yeah.
So right now, Mods is sure he played the Cloud of Miasma, so his front board is still plus 15. So that's still really good. So that's right now 28k, hitting a PG and hitting a Mask Order. Hitting a heal
I'm
trigger.
hitting a heal. Very nice.
Yep.
Actually, I think that was his first damage. Never mind. I might have spoken too soon.
That is right now 15. That's a 30k. 30k with the crit.
I mean, hitting it defensive, that helps.
Hitting the defensive that helps. It's still 15k shields, but that's the 15k shield right there.
I probably would have used Zorga's Act, but this is some clean Zorga play at the moment.
That's the thing, like, Maj is still very new to the deck. In my mind, I believe he's still very new to the deck. That's why I, like...
That's why I asked you, like, when, like, first off, when he got the deck, or also at the same time, like, if it was your deck specific that he was playing.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, I believe he's just playing Alex's deck, but I don't think he doesn't really understand the nuances between it all. But, like... The way I'm looking at it, I'm not too sure if I've seen Mods actually hit the Keetering yet or not, or if he actually plays the 4 attack. Actually, I have to remind myself I need to get more mushrooms because I cannot find my mushrooms for crap.
Bro, you talking about mushrooms? I'm getting hungry again.
Mushroom pizza?
Maybe. Or burgers.
Burgers too.
Or tacos.
I tacos yesterday.
I did no tacos, that's fine. He plays the 4 attack. I saw in the deck search. Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's then
Yeah.
That's the thing, like, I really want, I want the 4th attack to be good, but the thing is that you could supplement it with the mushrooms instead by just saying, I'm going to punch you super hard, super early. So you have to see it. That's why you're in situations where you're like, I might play the fourth copy of Frozen Resentment just because. And alright, so if I were in Chris's position, I would, as soon as I can, lock that second dragon, which he could probably do very easily. So the thing is that, like, he's going to commit to it. Because one, if Mods has 0 rear guards, he has to commit. He has to commit to a board in order to if he were to use the counter order. If he doesn't have the counter order in hand, he has something else to go with, that's perfectly fine, but that's removing 2 really big threat pieces out of your opponent's deck. But the minute Mod sees the promo in his drop zone, he's sitting pretty. Also, it's also really nice to see Kai actually going to stride.
Yes. Allowing him to try.
Okay, Mod's going to 5. That is 2 damage right there. That is 3 damage.
No, Mods is going to
die. No!
Oh no!
No!
He's a cool kid, he gets the heal.
Yeah.
So you can still put the Dreadnought Shield on?
Alright, losing...
Something Kai wished he could have done last round.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god. Alright, but this is Kai's redemption arc. Gotta remember, it's his redemption arc. Please, Kai, please. Begging you. Thank you, Lord.
Alright, end the battle, gets the lock, then gets the additional power, then counterboss to unlock it. You wish you could play like this? I wish I could play like that. I wish I could get double crits like a cool kid.
Oh my god, I wish so. Oh dude, I just pre-ordered my 16 copy, my deluxe copy today.
Did you?
Yep.
Dude, I can't wait.
Dude, I got deluxe. I can't wait for that fucking map.
I didn't realize I had the collectors. So,
Okay, let's see. So yes, unfortunately, right now Mods did lose a dragon. How you supplement it? Honestly, that's why I always try to avoid figuring out. God, no one tripped over the wire. Mods' play here. Did he Persona right? I did not get to see.
I mean, you play Dragon at a 4-up anyway.
Yeah, you play Dragon as a 4-up. It's great. Alright, so he calls the Dragon Tree in it. He's going to
Ooh,
proceed
I
to...
do see the drive check order in his hand.
Yes. Okay, so that's where he runs it different than I do. I don't play the Dragon Tree order. I personally don't like it. I think it's too much of a commitment thing. Like, yes, you can use the
Oh
Buffalo...
wait, no, that's a PG.
Oh.
I see gold, I immediately think it's the drive check order.
That's the thing, like, I see people playing the Dragon Tree order. I understand...
Wait, how many copies of Frozen Resentment do you need to run?
3 to 4.
Oh wow.
Actually, 3. You want to play variety because Shadow Cloak sends cards to you drop based on one-ofs.
For the people at home, if they don't have Frozen Resentment, can you run something like SBC instead as like a budget alternative?
Yes, very much so.
Okay.
The thing is that, no, actually, play the common order. The one that literally says, check top card, put it in your drop, or keep it on top. Or keep it on top and draw a card. It's a counterblast, it's a little bit expensive, but the thing, not the cost of the card, no, but the playing it in-game is a little bit expensive. But you play your routes. You play around it.
Three is correct. Sage thinks 3 is correct. Okay.
3 is very much correct. The sole fact of the matter is that it's good enough to be seen, and it gives you flexibility to play other cards. Also, because you can't Alchemagic Frozen Resentment with Frozen Resentment. God, if I could Alchemagic Frozen when it was Frozen, it'd be fantastic.
There's also a card from set 10. That adds from one from top 5. And if you hadn't, those are the rest.
Oh, yeah, no, that's also a good alternative option, too. The thing is, like, I don't like that card as much because, like, sometimes you could just be sinking triggers to your...
Oh, it didn't matter. He had double dragon.
Why do I even bother? Why do I even bother having concerns when apparently someone's just going to do better than me? He's just going to...
Just play more skillfully, Dave. I don't know what the problem is.
Bro, you know when I told him about how to play the deck,
you can also Alchemagic same name with Zorga Mask.
Yes.
So you can do double Frozen? Wow. That's crazy. Double Frozen? Double... Actually, no. I don't... You can't double Mask. You can't double mask.
Can't double mask, technically. But
why would you?
Yeah, like... I didn't even realize how much...
Resentment shot up. I got mine for like $3.
Bro, I got mine for cents. Someone said, oh, I pulled this to a character. I'm like, I'll take it. And he's like, yeah, sure, here. I'm like, grabbed it. I'm like... No, yes. I like, because Mods is using, like...
I picked mine up when I was trying to build Magnolia. For like $1 each.
Because the thing, like, what's it called? When the card came out, no one thought anything of it. It was just a card. But, like, now it's just so much value. Oh my god, he's so cool!
Did he get a crit?
He got a crit. You gotta heal! But he doesn't heal because the mod's at 5. The Modesta Hogan method, right?
Not like this. Even the price of Octaray went from cents to $8 a piece.
What is Octaray?
The crit.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
I think it's Octaray. Oh, no, wait, no. Hold on. I got it.
We have technology. There we go.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I remember what it is. It's probably the cutter card. It's probably the cutter card for... Oh, it's not. I genuinely don't know.
No.
Oh, it is the X-Orb. Okay, I was right. It was the X-Orb card. Oh yeah, no, it is. That's the one. That's the one I asked Dwayne to pick up.
Oh, right.
Because I'm trying to build Hexorb too. Rip me.
Well, if you need Hexorb cards, I do have them.
Oh, great. No, I have a Hexorb deck. I literally just think I just need Aquamarine and I'm good to go.
I have Aquamarine.
Oh, cool.
You're good to go.
Excellent.
All right. Yeah. What's it called? Kai only locking down one dragon, perfectly fine.
I will say Kai did live the crackback turn from mods. So very good.
Yes, he did. He very much so.
And I believe both of them still have the OTs in deck.
All right, but let's see what the trip is. Oh, 1 to 5. That's not bad.
Aquamarine from like $1 to $5 a piece.
Oh, no, guy.
I mean, better than God Diva going from like $10 to like what, $30 a piece or something like that.
Is it 30 now?
I generally don't want to look at it. Oh!
Oh, Mod lost.
Got to the end!
Wow.
Redemption!
Okay. Redemption arc. That's the thing. Like, there is one caveat that Zorga does lack is that it doesn't have the greatest shield power, but has one of the best aggressions. So when you, well, I got my personal favorite saying, why do I need removal when I have player removal?
Got it?
Player removal.
Yeah, my player removal is called Dragon. Dragon from
I
one.
remove you from the game.
Yeah.
Be gone.
Be gone.
Don't jinx that. I feel like I already have.
Let's be real here. Wait, one.
The English, the US TCG market is
Garbage.
yeah, it can be. It can be very, very crazy.
Garbage. Horrendous. Absolutely abysmal. Like, there's so many words you could say for it, but like, God.
Not gonna lie, watching this is making me make bad financial decisions. Only good ones, Sage. Only the best ones.
Define your bad financial decisions. Like, we run good financial decisions here. It just happens to be listed and looked at a different way. Oh wait, Aquamarines are $10. Oh wait, Aquamarines are $10. What the fuck? Oh, there's only one listing. That's why.
I got bought out.
I bought out. Yeah.
Well, no, the median is market price is $420.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, so Mod's obviously gonna have to go second.
Yeah, that's still the play.
Yeah. Why would I care about that?
No, I'm generally, I don't know.
No. I understand, but the thing is, I have to go second for sole fact matter is that I don't want my opponent getting first in trade.
Okay.
Second, to give all their locks super live. Second, from 1 to 3. First of all, after doing all your plus value from your ride line, you end up with 7 cards at the end of your turn. You build with the hand size, you build the shield, and then you dig for your answers to get out of it. I think also mods also didn't abuse Shadow Cloak because what most people don't do, and I think it's kind of a shame, is that people don't put Shadow Cloak behind the Vanguard.
Right.
I like putting Shadow Cloak behind the Vanguard because if I use this card like Frozen Resentment, I don't have any optimal targets to res, I already have boosters, or like I could grab a booster later. Cool. You know what this card does? Frozen Resentment also says if you have Shadow Cloak on the board, I'm going to grab this 15k shield and bounce it back to my hand.
I said, Pavis says, I think Zorga resolved Resentment effect, then Tearful Malice, and retired when he called off Resentment. I think you mentioned him just picking up the deck. Might let him know he pays cost for both at the same time.
Oh, wait, I can't read it. Resolve Resentment effect, then Tearful Malice. I didn't know what the main, was the main, if the main order was Resentment, the main order was Resentment and then Malice, and that's fine. But if Malice is the main order, then yeah.
Sage, don't go Italian on me, please. Oh my goodness, I don't have Google Translate. Oh my lordy.
Shadow Cloak behind.
I don't speak Italian. What do you want from me?
Oh god. I love this deck. I love this deck so much. The that's the thing. Like you have to know the nuances between like how to play Zorga. The thing is,
there are intricate timings.
Yeah.
You have to acknowledge that there are intricate timings, and when it comes to things like the cost of Alchemagic, things have to be paid simultaneously. It's not like you pay, resolve, pay, resolve.
Nope.
It's you pay, resolve, resolve.
Yeah. Oh, you lost a dragon. Unfortunate. That's what we call sad times.
We call that big smooge.
Big smooge. Smooge of the big. But the thing is that, like, the reason why I like Shadow Cloak behind the Vanguard is because you can literally use Frozen. Anything that says call a card to your graveyard, you can then proceed to do Alchemagic, Soul Blast 1, bounce that shield back to your hand. That's how you loop your shield in the deck. It's because I need to retire my dragons. Cool, I'm going to call over my dragon with the trigger. Calling over my dragon with the trigger, I'm then going to proceed to Soul Blast 1, bounce it back to my hand. It burns through your soul a little bit, but the thing is that it's fine. You replenish your soul with Tearful Malice. You replenish your soul with mushrooms. You replenish your soul with a lot of things in your deck. You replenish your soul by Persona writing. So you have a way to refund your own resource, but the thing is that you just have to play into it. You have to play smart. You also play the crit that goes in your soul and gets power. That one kind of matters sometimes, but like not as much.
Make sure this treasure all around right now. You win?
Master the drop, meaning that he's setting up. Means that if he's sending it directly to the drop, means that one of two things. One, he already has the Master Order in his hand, or two, he's just going to Alchemagic with it and then find a way to dump another one to his drop.
So,
Premium is like the best board. Like look at standard right now.
Okay, so he's just doing the Persona right now.
okay, cool. The question is how many Prison Dragons he has in his drop zone.
That's the thing. I actually have no idea. I can't see his drop at all. I see his damage. He has one in his damage, and that's already one too many. We don't like seeing a Prison Dragon in the damage. If you do, you just heal it out. That's easy. Just hit your OT, heal it out. Whatever. I'm sounding like mods right now. God, I hate it. Also, people have to understand the using the grade 3 Zorga in your soul or in your drop, whatever, is a resource. It has to be a well-timed one because your opponents can actually just make you burn it super early.
Yes.
By choking you, by negging a bunch of rear guards on your board, but because that's your free alternative to bouncing an order back to your hand.
How much are Shadow Cloaks?
Oh, I have no idea actually.
I'm scared to look.
I'm not. Oh, it's not bad. It's only $1.
Oh, okay, so that's the cheaper one.
Yeah. So yeah, Zorga is still affordable. It's just the
You
fact
say that, and then roaming prison dragons are like.
No, we don't talk about that.
We kind of do.
We don't talk about Roman prison.
Pretty sure they're like 30s a pop.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we don't talk about Roman Prison Dragon being $30 a pop.
I'm pretty sure you said Frozen Resentments were like 25.
Yeah, no, we don't want to talk about that.
Oh, it's budget. Looks at the rest of the cards. It's not budget. Oh, he has the grade 2. Catalina, Candelanda,
Candelarina or whatever. I don't remember her name. All I know is
It's Candle Ballerina.
something that saves my dragons. That's all I remember.
Does it help?
Day, set 4 is money.
Yeah, man. They need a new wave for set 4, honestly.
That or just reprints.
Oh my god, he's committing way too much.
I agree. I think this is a big overextension.
And he got rid of it. Why did he get rid of it?
Wait, doesn't he have to? Wait, he didn't Alchemagic that, did he?
I don't know. I can't see.
Because you said he went for the Zorga Mask turn, so he played the.
No. So you can use the mask in your drop without using an Alchemagic, or without using your order for turn.
Okay.
The thing is, I don't know what he comboed it with.
It's supposed to be the mask first, and then the whatever he's Alchemagic.
Regardless, it's you need to pay both skill costs simultaneously and then resolve.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it was like out of order. I
think if you resolve it, you have the mask and whatever other order is, you got to resolve the mask first.
I think he understood that. I don't think he Alchemagic at all. I don't think he has another order in his drop.
Okay. He just didn't Alchemagic. Yeah. It's just under the assumption he did not Alchemagic. Okay.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, Kai's doing the smart thing, guarding early, making sure staying at low. Mods not having dragons is unfortunate, but it's whatever. In Kai's situation, this is fucking a feast for him.
Oh yeah, no. Easy lock on the RPD, get the multi-attack flow going, and then at the end phase he's got drawing 4 cards.
Yep.
3 cards.
Yep.
Ooh, and the Makani.
Makani is so good.
Free soul charge. Let's go.
Free soul charge, man. Makani is just so good. Isn't that the reason why Makani's $20-something? I don't even know anymore.
More price.
Man, remember when we said that standard was gonna be the affordable one? I don't. You remember
When it first started, yeah.
When it first started, yeah. $31. $31. The Avatar is 85.
To be fair, though, the thing about that specific Makani now...
It's just flexible in everything, right? In every...
Well, that and, like, the new Chaos stuff, the new Chaos support that's coming out, is legitimately good.
Yeah.
Like, I think people are sleeping a little bit on Chaos. That's how I feel about buying Bastion again once we get Owl in English for the third time. Shadow Cloak. Oh, wait, no, it's the same comic. I heard the same comic. Because it's Sage with Italian again.
No, oh my god. Mods lost a second dragon to the damage. That is what we call RIP.
So,
honestly,
wait, is that double dragon?
That's double dragon's damage, yes.
Oh my god, and one of his dragons is locked?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and Kai getting a heal too.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Alright, Mods, it was a nice game. You tried. You tried your earnest.
That's 3 dragons in damage. One locked. What just happened?
That's the thing. Like, okay.
Oh my goodness, Mods needs a heal like nobody's business.
Yes, he does. And honestly, like, yeah, he needs that. He needs that in his drive checks. That's what he needs. His opponent is a higher grade, so it is plus 20, plus 10k shield. Wait, no, plus 10 or plus 15? Plus 10, right?
Plus 15.
Yeah, plus 15. It's plus 15k shield. Really good against stride decks, which is really why we play it at 1. But the issue is that, oh my god.
Drop 4, baby!
Sunride. I think Mods doesn't remember that he has a Zorga and Soul. Actually, does he have Zorga and Soul? I believe he still does, right?
I mean, you can count Zorga Mask as a Zorga and
No,
Soul.
he needs the original one.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah. Which means he used it. I'm just really confused on how it's working.
Well, it's like you said. He's new. He's still trying out the deck.
Yeah,
getting the kinks
I
out.
just feel as though this is just not one of those times you want to be like, yeah, you try these things out in local play, you know? I just why like.
I mean, it is still kind of like a local play.
Yeah.
Just like a little bit
a
up.
little bit higher skill. But my issue is that right now, no, why would you counterblast that? Counterblast your dragons. There you go. I mean, you could have had 2 dragons face down, but you decided only have 1, but okay. At this point, it's really hard how Mods can come back into this.
You can still multi-attacker, right?
You can, but is it? The thing is that at this point, I would just be swinging at rears.
Yeah, but even with that, like, Kai's got a chunky hand here.
He does have a chunky hand here. That's the thing. Like, the unfortunate thing is that, like stated before, you have to know the nuances of your deck. You have to know, especially in this matchup, you have to play smart. The time where you want your brain to turn on is now. This is the only matchup you need to turn your brain on. Oh, and kind of Jet. Not really Jet, but kind of Jet.
Okay, so there. Now all of his dragons are face down.
I just wasn't a fan that he had to use 4 counterblocks to do so.
I mean, he was gonna use those counterblocks anyway.
Yeah, I know, but like, God, this is painful to watch.
Can you do double multi-attacker or no? No,
You can only have one.
Okay.
It says specifically you can only have one of it on the board. It checks if you have a copy of it. If you do, doesn't resolve.
Okay.
If you don't, resolves. Cloud and Miasma. Wow, he's really using Cloud and Miasma in this game. So he's going for a pure numbers game. And I would please use Tearful Malice.
I don't think he's gonna alchemy magic at all.
Well, if he has to in order to get the +5.
So then what? What is he alchemizing it with then? I don't know. No, I see. It was Tearful Malice. It was Tearful Malice. Huh? My man Dave, being the Zorga expert like he is, he's just making sure everything is resolving correctly. Which is completely fine. I completely trust this man when it comes to all this. And you know, in my opinion as well, you know, checking the timings on everything too, it was supposed to be along the lines of something like, you know, resolving both effects, so the Clouded Miasma as well as the countercharging order card.
Yes.
He countercharged the dragon.
He has two-face down, it's fine. Whatever.
He countercharged another dragon. No, I'm kidding.
No, but he understands he's resolving the effects proper.
Alright, cool.
So, so his front board is at 25 right now, plus 25. Kai, I believe, is at 2 to 3 damage, but literally he could say no guard all of this. And,
9 checks OT?
yeah. Please. But he's going for the fourth attack, multi-attack, which is fine.
I mean, with all those RPDs, that's all you can do.
Yeah. My man Mods will be a god if he hit Rips double heal or OT double into heal. Like, he'll be an actual god if he does that.
You mean a monster?
He's an actual monster, yes. No heals, but that is a...
No, 1 heal.
Well, 1 heal, okay. Don't. There we go. I'm gonna be very mad. I'm gonna be very sad.
I think I'll heal my crit trigger.
What? Me screaming my head, bloody murder. Ah! This is
I mean, it's an easy guard for Kai.
It is
Kai,
very much.
like I said, we saw Kai draw a whole bunch of cards.
he drew a bunch of cards. He is sitting pretty, doing whatever he wants. Like,
It's just a matter of what he's exactly going to be doing on the crit track, right? Didn't even matter. He gets the heal anyway.
alright. He's resolving the promo. He's resolved the promo, retire both the rear guards.
And gets 2 play tokens?
Yes, because you know what happens? Guy gets 1 less draw.
Judge, those aren't real plant tokens.
Get rid of the one! Get rid of the one!
He finds the plant token. He gets to lock it.
Yeah, but when you lock it, it disappears.
Yeah?
It's technically... Oh,
It's
wait.
not. It's not still counted as a card on board, but then as soon as it leaves the board, it's not a card. But it's still technically on the board, even though it's locked.
I have to read the ruling on it, but I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure the token gets locked.
No, I'm pretty sure that the
Pretty sure the token gets locked.
when the
Okay, sure. I believe you guys.
checking it out.
No. It sounds right.
Nope, that is not. That is a coding issue, not what I'm looking for.
I mean, I like coding issues.
Do you though? I hear you talk about your website all the time.
I mean, I'm trying stuff on it.
You are trying stuff on it.
Top secret stuff, I can't say yet.
Super top secret stuff.
Hopefully soon.
Yes, they immediately fizzle.
Okay, they do fizzle. Oh, and that's it. Oh, because you. My God. He just had orders in his hand.
That's the thing that happens.
Wow. Guys, redemption arc against
You put in the wrong side.
Kai. Redemption arc.
At 36. It's not.
That's where he's going.
But no, yeah, like that. Okay. I think, yeah, it's definitely Maj's lack of knowledge and lack of playtesting with the deck that was a little bit of his downfall in that game. But the fact of the matter is that they both played it as well as they could.
Yeah.
Learning.
I mean, regardless too, like lack of play knowledge and however you want to cut it. 3 roving prison dragons in the damage zone still hurts a lot.
That's where you have to improvise, and improvising sucks. It really does. Transition Kyle?
Oh sure.
Transition Kyle!
Oh wait.
Camera
Because the
fell.
camera fell.
Licensed professionals. Licensed professionals, guys. Promise.
I was like, wait, it's not that bad in terms of being frozen. Oh, wait, never mind.
It's looking
The
at-
camera just fell. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. That was just the round 4 conclusion of the Legacy Cup here, held at Final Turn Gaming here in Clifton, New Jersey. I am one of your hosts, John, also known as Fuzzy or Fuzzy Paradox, and over here is my co-host, Dave.
Team Greylock, Chrono Dave, Zorga Dave.
And yeah, so that was our round 4. We should have, I believe, one more
round before top 8 cut.
which is nice.
Yeah, we like finishing relatively early. It's 5:30 right now. I think the Leafs will probably stop it as like what 7.
We'll see. Enough time to go get some food, for sure.
Definitely. But like, that's why, like, I know how you like Andiva because of the flexibility. Zorga also has that ability because it reflects how you play how you view the deck and how you view your playstyle. People can play red Zorga. I'm perfectly fine with that. People can play red Zorga and be like aggro the crap out of them. The follow turn. What? I go first. If I, huh? 30 seconds.
I damage check 3 dragons.
We saw.
All right. You just gotta remember, when you do Alchemy Magic, cost is paid simultaneously. It has to be paid at the same time.
I understand that.
Yes.
I do know.
So the minute you choose your second order is when you pay both those costs. And remember,
Live and learn.
In that match,
Unfortunately, I learned life is hard when 3 of your dragons are in your damage zone.
yeah, that's when you improvise. That's why when you only see one dragon, you savor that one dragon. Yeah, like if you don't like the 4 attack, you don't like it being super PC like that, play Mushroom. Play Mushroom. It literally makes your first turn rush attack beautiful. Makes your second turn rush attack also beautiful. Huh? I am not too sure, but stream is done. Stream table is done. Yeah.
Oh, it's just done.
Yep. But yeah, like you could play red. You could play the red Zorga, being like, I don't want to play my hand too early. I'm just gonna search my stuff, do all my things. I'm not gonna overcommit. Red Zorga still has its benefits if you go first. You play blue Zorga, it gives you more viability for the setup. The setup into your Zorga combo into your plays. You can play the 4th attack. 4th attack is also perfectly fine. But the thing is, like, I just only play 4th attack because it's super PC. Like, I don't want to bank on having the stupid Dragon Tree in it alongside with where the fuck is it? This stupid grade 2. Chris got it 2-1. 2-1. But like in that regard, Zorga is flexible. Unfortunately, the deck still needs this. I want RPD to get reprinted.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the final round is now up. Round 5, the final round of Swiss.
Like, I want RPD to get reprinted for sole fact matters. It lets people play the deck.
Yeah.
I want
Roaming Prison Dragon.
The card that went 3 in your damage.
Oh, wow.
The one that finds really comfy in your damage for some reason.
It would be nice to see our RPD reprint.
Yeah, definitely would like to see RPD reprint. Frozen Resentment, apparently that needs a reprint. Didn't think it needed to be $25 in order to be checked to be
I mean, it only has 1 printing, right?
Yes. You can only get printed in set 6. 6? 7?
I mean, I could see possibly getting a promo reprint, depending.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that.
With an alternate art.
Yeah.
They did that for the countercharge order.
Yeah, Tearful Mouse. Tearful Mouse really didn't need to get reprinted though.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, because set 1 is in flush. Like, there's so much stuff in set 1 that just kind of there. No, plant token. Oh, also no. If someone attempts to lock your plant token, it fizzles.
Yeah.
Your plant token disappears.
That's why I call it Snap Token.
Yes. It was very sad when the game 2 you proceeded to call the girl and retire the girl and couldn't bring her back.
Live and learn. I came here to have a fun time, and I've had a fun time.
That's good.
I came here to watch stream and eat later and play some EDH maybe.
I also did not want to see a singular mirror match today, which was the point of swapping from God Diva into this.
Well, buddy, nothing.
Well, I didn't want to play a mirror match today. I hate it.
I know, but there's like, for me personally, there's something about Gone mirror matches I just really like.
You were just so in love with that deck.
It's a good back and forth.
I mean, no, it's fine. I understand it because
I don't feel like it's a good back and forth. It may be fun for you to watch, but it's abysmal for me to play in.
Like what was it called? I really need to also practice the Zorga mirror, but like realistically, there's nothing really to say about that. You just whoever gets dragon first wins.
Guess who's undefeated?
Who?
Gandiva.
Archetype.
What?
Archetype beat all the Gandivas.
What?
And he's facing another Gandiva.
Bro, did you just build this deck around the Gandiva matchup?
Probably.
My God, what a god!
All right.
What an actual god!
Let's
Is he
see
on
it,
stream?
yeah?
I'm surprised myself.
Is he on stream right now?
Is he on stream?
Is he on stream right now?
Ah, let's see it. Let's see it. Hi-ho!
Archetype, baby!
So, let me see. I'll tell you who's playing. Alright, so this is Yanal. He's playing Archetype.
Oh, you know? Oh, you know's back.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Back.
Wait, sorry.
It's Y-A-N-A-L?
No, it's Y-A-N-A-A.
Y-A-N-A-A.
A-A. Yeah, L. No D.
Oh, you know. Okay.
It was on last time.
Yeah.
And then Jake on the other side.
Oh my God. Archetype, baby. Let's
Archetype,
go.
yo, he was in top 2 last time, too.
Yeah, I know. From the last
God,
time.
God.
He's pretty good.
Archetype? Oh, my God. All right, I'm just gonna tell him to line up their damage for like in a certain way.
I'm actually rooting for the underdog.
Yeah, this will be definitely an interesting matchup for sure. Yeah, seeing Archetype go undefeated for 5 rounds is really cool.
Let's see if he beats
Yeah.
another
I do
Gandiva.
remember Yanal doing this really well with Archetype the previous Legacy Cup. He even got it to top 8, top 16, top 8.
He went to top 4 actually. He
Yeah.
was in top 4.
So he
He
knows
was
he knows his deck,
facing-
and that's definitely a strong suit for sure. Having the knowledge of your deck and also having good knowledge matchup definitely helps.
I'm actually rooting for him. I think he's gonna top. He's gonna.
Oh no, if he's undefeated going into the last round, yeah. Regardless,
he's gonna make it top
regardless
4.
if he loses here, he makes top 8.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, no. You know, winner loses right now, he's sad.
Even if he loses, still top. But
Yeah.
I'm surprised he went undefeated.
Yeah,
And
no.
beating 4 Gandivas.
Wait, 4? That was his entire name was just Gandiva? Oh my God, what a
I've been
god.
watching this game and I'm like, wow, I'm surprised.
Well, like, yeah, cause the thing is that Gandiva says just retire, and you're like, yeah, cool, just chuck it back into the deck and search it again. But like, even then, it's still really good. Because what was it? Dan, I think, played against Gandiva, and he had a hard time.
Yeah.
So I guess he just,
I'm just surprised how well he does with the control matchups. He told me his secret of how he does it. I'm not gonna. You'll see how he does it.
no. All right, I believe Yanal's going first too.
Oh, that's a
Also, one has to, on Jake's side, one does have to acknowledge that wonderful top 3 mat.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That is a mat that you get only for topping and
Give me a
standard
second.
at Springfest.
Much skill, much wow, much wow.
This will definitely be an interesting match to watch.
Oh yeah.
For the sheer fact of the matter is, if it's not just the matchup in general, it's the players who are piloting the decks.
Yeah, like I'm so far really liking this format because there is diversity. Yeah, we saw two Gandiva, but Gandiva in itself is kind of exciting to see because it's fresh, it's new. But then we're also just seeing Archetype, something we didn't imagine we would see. It's just amazing. The gentleman's fist bump.
Yes.
All right. Oh my God! Look at that.
Look at that.
Of course, you know.
Playing the Eva starters, making them, and playing the Eva ride line, just making them think, oh man.
And then, oh!
Oh my god.
It is a research.
It is definitely a reason. Man, like, that's the thing. Like, aren't the ride lines just the same thing? Like, word for word, just the same thing?
It's literally the same thing.
Oh my gosh.
Well, they're besties.
It's just like tricky.
Eva and Arcade are besties.
They're besties, but the thing is that Eva's story is sad.
Yep. She's slowly losing her mind.
She's slowly losing her mind. She's becoming the one thing she hated. The people that experimented on her. The Gandiva player having to read the...
She's like, wait, hold on, back up. You're not playing this? You're playing that?
Oh.
And he added a PG to his hand because he can.
Yeah, because it's a monster.
I know. It's,
Maybe Rada, that's what monster.
it's so good. Like, honestly, Arkai I think is just super strong as a rogue.
It's a very underrated deck.
It's a very underrated deck because one, like, people think, oh, vanilla beatsteaks, like, oh, it's whatever, but like, no, man, like, ah.
Oh.
Uh-oh. You got
Rogue
credit.
says something, but then a crit comes on the other way back.
Yeah, but here's the thing, he's playing the ride line for free, so basically, yeah, now I was gonna do what monsters do, and they just slap monsters on the board.
Yeah.
You get the discarder card, that sucks.
Yeah, but you also still have to set up your monster. No, I was gonna say your monster box. It's not. It's not Monster Strike. You have to set up your research area.
Yes, definitely that. Like, last time I believe he was on stream, he wasn't able to hit all of his, researches, which is unfortunate. But, you know, at the time he was facing against something that was just unfortunate. Ooh. Oh, he also plays the removal order. Wait, does that say bind face down or bind face up?
Bind face up.
Oh my god.
Because if it was face down, it's
And it helped Gandiva.
It would.
That's a plus 3 indeed.
That would just be eternal sad.
Tell Jake I said hi. If I see Jake, sure.
He is currently in the back in tournament, and we will tell when he comes back up.
Yeah, because it helps. He pitched it for ride line, and it helps set up.
Yeah,
That's like the funny thing too. Like the minute I see someone pitch a combine rusher, I'm like, cool. So I'm not giving you counterblast, is what you're saying.
yeah.
I will not give you a counterblast.
Oh my god, he hit offensive OT, a defensive OT. What a guy. He hit a heal though. That's good. Hitting heals. Very good. That's the thing, like he would.
So because of this rush turn, that pre-ride does not happen.
Yep.
So instead, what's going to happen is that he's going to pop out the grade 1 from the Gandiva ride line.
I don't think he's going to. I don't think he knows, or he's gonna forget.
Well, no, yeah, because you never do. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay, I think he's waiting for a result.
It's like you never do.
You never
like,
do.
You're like, oh, what does it do? Yeah. So normally the second part doesn't happen, but that happens. So,
yeah, I guess that happens.
I guess I'm calling stuff to the board. Calling the free dude to the board. And you know, got a defensive OT.
Oh my god, wow, you're just really saying one to one. OTs are out of the deck.
It's a fair ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
Take me out to the ball.
Oh my lord.
My lord, my mother, my brother.
And then this is where it deviates. Nope,
Yeah.
now it's arcade.
Now it's where.
Eva, arcade.
I mean, to be honest, his turn 2 is already just archetype, but so fact of the matter is that look at his board.
Yeah, true. And you know, to be fair, looking at Yunal's side, he is properly. He's got a good setup here.
He's a fantastic set. Does he play his third order?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay. So he just needs to draw. That's really bad. But that's the thing. Like right now, like I think that's what he has in his favor is that monsters can just go heavy early. Like, granted, yeah, Jake hit a defensive OT, but like, you know, what are you doing? You sit there watching and cry. But like, the thing is that look at this. This is all just really good power columns. Like even going in a grade 2. Great, Arcade doing Arcade things. I'm gonna just search for my stuff and do what I want.
Yeah, it's the Arcade. Arcade is a monster.
It is a monster. Someone say monster.
No. That was the guy that was on stream.
It was a guy on stream. You're correct. Very much so.
That was also Eddie earlier today.
Please, Eddie, no. He's just a child. Eddie, please. Okay. Yep, going. Putting into 2, you know, sitting pretty at 1. This is just really good. It's free, and he has 3 full targets to look at. Is he even Arcade and Rare?
Oh, he has Best Harvest too. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he gets a 2 and a 3.
And a 3. Okay, so he gets double pop.
So he gets double pop. He gets to draw 2, and he gets to bind 2. Yep. Much skill, much wow, much wow. I would have been really sad if he only hit the 1. I would be like, damn, dude, that is unfortunate.
This is why I love Best Harvest. I activate, wins the game. Yes! Yes, advantage!
Advantage.
I play card, I draw card. I play card, I draw card. I play card, I draw card. You don't play card, I still draw card.
I look at you and I say, I play dragon on turn 1.
I bind it!
I say, girl that pulls it back from us.
Yeah, then I cry. Then I cry.
Honestly, because of that, I might actually check in 1. I really don't want to do that. I don't want to do
What?
it.
Come on, man.
What do you mean, come on,
I'm
man?
playing something to bind your stuff and now you're scared?
Yeah, I like my dragons on board.
Yeah, but you have 4.
Yeah, how do you think I would feel if I said bind all of your grade 2s face up?
Yeah, that would hurt a lot.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would hurt a lot.
The only reason my deck is good is because I have this card.
Oh my god, and the grade 3 too. Double grade 3!
Oh my god.
Probably gonna bind the grade. Oh, bind the grade 2 instead. Actually, no, we'll probably make a better number.
I'm not gonna lie, you know, probably looking at this and be like, bro, I've seen this all day, please.
He's like, uh-huh.
Yeah, you're gonna do your
Dealing
thing.
cards in bind zone, you're doing your thing. I'm just gonna remake my board, dude.
Like you said, drop zone, not bind zone? Okay. That's the thing, like, I do like Gandiva also because like it keeps Messiahs in check. It really does. Actually, I think Gandiva also keeps Jet in check
It does.
too. Yeah.
I went against Jet last week with Gandiva.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the fact that I was able to pop their Brainwash Swirlers, their Sargons, all that stuff, yeah. It was really bad for them.
That's the thing because what is it called? All the Stride deck sets, they're all rearguard reliant so far.
So far.
The only one that I can see like in the future that's gonna not be it is
Shiranui.
Shiranui because
I don't care about my rear guards. I care about your rear guards. Dominate, baby!
I think it's gonna be like how Messiah is. He's gonna only dominate 1 unit.
Yeah, probably.
Like, which is.
But that's why you play things like Verena Espresso. So you get more multi attack.
I hate it here.
Smile.
You know what? I am interested to see Shiranui just for the ride line sake. Because Shiranui is also the original grade 3, right?
Oboro.
Wait, they chose Oboro as
Yeah.
the one? Which one's Oboro again?
The Dominate one.
Oh, wait, they chose Oboro as the...
The Dominate one, yes.
Oh, okay.
The Dominate trial deck one.
Okay. No, because I was thinking of, what's it called? For the Superior grade 3 ride. You get the marker, you ride the original one, and then you pop out from there.
No. It can't be that easy.
I'm talking about premium.
Yes, I know. It can't be that easy.
Yeah, but see, I'm Jet. I don't care about that.
Apparently.
But I also have to pick up Luard though. Ugh.
What? You liked Lure back in the day.
I do, but the thing is,
You
why does
opened
it?
like 3 secret packs.
Yeah. So you guys saw me rip open all of
Yeah.
them too.
You were cracked, man.
It was great. But the thing is that like, does the deck really need it though?
What? A secret pack?
No, the crest.
I mean, sure, why not?
Yeah, make my first turn Morfessa even worse.
Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna choose Morfessa. I think they're gonna choose either. I would love it if they chose Ogma. If they chose Ogma, I would play. Lord.
I would
play
go
Lord.
for it, man. I'll buy a premium. I'll say $200 easy.
Ogma Turbo? Ogma Turbo? Let's go.
Bro, if they made more cards that says Ogma Turbo in premium just faster, I'd be like, yes, please.
Yeah, so Ogma and like Drag Driver probably.
It's gonna be. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's gonna be Carnivore Dragon.
No, don't be Carnivore Dragon.
I know you really want Ogma, but let's be real here. Carnivore Dragon was one of the signature shards, other than Drag Driver.
Oh wow. Sorry. Lured on the side. Sorry, Lured on the side. It's like pushed Jake to 5 damage. That's crazy. If they chose Ogma, I would forgive Bushi for everything. Ogma's the homeboy.
Ogma, I know. I was in the same camp as you. We figured out Raven combo with Ogma. We both coped really hard.
First stride Ogma, discard cards.
Discard 5 cards from your hand. You only have 7? Great, you have 2 now.
By the way, I'm still attacking.
By the way, I'm still attacking. Yes, I only have 5 cards in my hand. I don't care.
Those were the days.
Those were the days, man. Those go. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Carnivore Dragon. But it's gonna be like on attack, retire rigor, or your opponent retires 2 or something like that, and then gets power to your board, or something like that.
No fun. Let me have fun.
Ooh, having to call the Gandiva just.
You guys get an additional body on board.
Yeah, but like he has a full grip in his hand though.
How much damage does Yanal have? 2.
2.
He's at 2.
And he pushed Jake to 5. And I can't tell if it's because like he just didn't want to guard it, or if it's just like the numbers too big to justify the guard.
No, look. That is Yanal's hand. That is Yanal's hand. That's not his drop zone. That is his hand.
Yeah.
He's got a chunky hand.
I know. I'm talking about Jake's hand. Also, no multi-attack from Jake either. That is unfortunate. But he does have a fat... Oh, God.
I mean, to be fair, too, you know, he has that, too. He has the flexibility to, like, okay, I'm going to PG the van and then take your other 2. Sure.
Yeah, like they're only 1 damage. He's fine. He went to 4 and he's saying, yeah, I'm chilling, dude. He quite literally said, champ chilling, great. Does he have the
11
percent?
cards in Jake's hand. Man, both of them have a thick hand.
Also, only has 2 orders.
Hi, zombie! Hi.
Hello.
And before Jake shows double multi-attacker, double CC next turn.
Yeah. Jake is also out of counterblast at the moment. So he really needs
He really needs that countercharger.
Yeah. Like he hard sunk. He was like saying, "I need to retire heavy to, like, kill your hand." But like, I was like, "Okay, that's great. It's cool. Jam chilling." But yeah, hasn't hit. Like, doesn't Archetype really go off if you have 3 orders? I haven't seen him hit the 3rd one. He's just going.
I mean, yeah. More than likely going to try and search for the grade 3 monster, right? Try and get some problematic rear guards off the board. Actually, no. Do you even need to?
No. Like his entire board on Jake's side, his entire board is just vanillas. They all did their effects. Oh, he's gonna draw a card. Yeah, so +2 draw a card.
If he has the soul for it, sure.
Yep. He is super thin.
I don't know. Something also makes me think, like, I try to think maybe I should call, like, more of the same grade onto the board against something like Gandiva. To lessen the
blow of
the retire effect. But at the same time.
But the thing is, he also can't use
he
his
can't
ability.
do his skill. He has no damage.
Oh, unfortunate, no. But the thing is, like, the grade 2 is also just extra shield. I think it's a 10k interceptor.
Not for long.
No, yeah.
Blow it up!
I'm hearing the bias coming from your voice.
I like Gandiva.
I know you do. There it is. And if he calls that down, that means...
Does he have a counter charge?
He probably does if he...
There it is. That's the counter charger.
There is the counter charger. He's going for the full 4 attacks. He knows Yanal doesn't have, like, his last 2 drive attacks weren't the greatest, but he can't retire. That's the thing. The biggest thing is he can't retire. But 2 more cards are going to go in his bind zone. I believe pushing all of his stuff to, like, +20.
I can't understand him. I can't understand him.
What's damage right now?
We're looking at 4 to 5. Yanal's got 4, and Jake's got 5.
Oh, he pushed him to the limit.
Yep. Like on the second grade 3, it was just like side.
Oh my god. That was so... Jake had heal.
They're both at
a
a
heal,
really
front,
low
crit, heal on the top 4, and then his last one was the grade 2. It's like, oh, we had to call it trigger. Oh, that would have been so bad.
Aside checking his triggers, he did just grab 2 heal triggers, so it's very unfortunate.
Of course, you want to make sure everything is correct here. Yep.
Yeah, it's just kind of just chilling. He's just like, great, I have all this damage, or I could take. It's a front. But even then, great. He'd block this grade 2 side and then eat the bigger. Oh no, actually they're both.
Depends on what's the bigger side here. They're both equally.
No.
They're both pretty big.
Gandhi was technically bigger because of the 3K.
And plus the AK boost.
No, that is a grade 2.
No, that's the grade 1.
That's a grade 1?
Yeah, from the red line.
Oh, I didn't see it. Because he didn't boost
Yes,
it.
because no one uses his second skill.
No, because he didn't boost it the last turn. That's why. That's why I was like really confused. I was like, isn't that grade 1? I was like, didn't he call grade 1? I'm like, no.
I really want to know. I really want to understand.
Yeah, in Al's position, I would just guard this one, eat the next one. Like, realistically. Also, he didn't hit a Persona right last turn either, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah. I think in this instance here, it's a matter of, like you said, he's going to be guarding the smaller attack and then eating the larger attack.
Yep.
It will strip a lot of Yunal's resources, but at the same time, it's going to give him 2 counterblasts to work with anyway.
Yep.
Which
Jake does
might matter.
Yep.
Which legitimately might matter.
Jake does
gets the Persona ride.
Gets a Persona ride. Is he going to play the third order? Because we've been waiting for this like this entire time. He did it! He finally did it! Ooh, spice.
A little bit. Like, there's only, it looks like one viable target, which is the grade 3 monster. But even then, like, they're gonna check triggers here.
Yep, got the grade 3 monster. And the monster's on the drop.
Yeah, because you're not grabbing Combined Rusher, you don't have any other targets.
But the thing is that like he has to break through that hand, and they're both kind of like in a weird spot. The thing is that Yunal really has to push for this turn.
Oh my god, his deck is super thin.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think of the extra CB matters here, because you could possibly go for the grade 3 monster play here. To try and deal with that grade 2, to try and retire the grade 2, since you know the multi-attack is potentially coming on the following turn.
But the thing is that Yunal also doesn't know that if he has the counter in hand. Granted, like, he would probably try to feed for it, but still. Chuck all those monsters in there. What an actual monster. Oh.
Yep, okay. More than likely going to retire the grade 2. Yep.
Good to make sure. And because he called it, it's going to be big. It's, I believe, that's 23, 33, 41.
Oh, boy.
Double, oh my god. That is a 33, 23, 41. Those are his 2 lines.
All in, all in.
Yep.
As soon as you see someone slapping down those triggers, that's it. I'm killing you this turn.
Yep.
No ifs, ands, or buts.
And going from the multi-attack. Let's go. Let's see it.
Oh, Jake gets a miracle heal. Jake was at 5 damage. That was a miracle heal.
He's good. He's still hitting big numbers.
Still hitting big, but Jake does have a sizable hand and is at 23. God, I am just the underdog rooter today. Gondiva's the menace.
I'm going for Arcade.
I like Gondiva. I like Gondiva.
This is also only game 1, too, so he can turn it around.
Exactly. Because he gets to choose who goes first.
Yep.
Needing the heal to win the game is surprising. Standard would be so much scarier with stands. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Standard with stands? No. You want me having restanding fucking roaming prisons?
No, thank you.
Are you kidding me? I love that. Off-skidades, restands? Oh my god.
No off-skidade. No, please. Oh my goodness. Oh, makes it a no pass here, or at least an OT, by the looks of how Jake guarded it.
No, remember, both of them knocked their OTs early.
The bigger number of
What do you mean?
He's saying it's 20.
Oh, because the monster gave it a 10.
Standard. Oh no. Not the puns. Not the puns.
Man, but he killed Jake's hand, though.
Oh,
and
but it's Persona right. Oh my god, into a freaking Elementaria.
god! And he got it. He got the double retire.
Yeah, and the miracle he'll give him the extra Counterblast to use. So now he uses the cycle card, the Counterblast to kill the column, and then finding 2 more from draw.
Oh my god, he's so cool. Our Gondiva player is so cool. Alright, so he's 3 stacks, so I think he's 16. 16 to his front.
Plus Persona Ride.
Oh god, 26 to his front.
Oh, and the crit too. And Jake takes game 1. Yunol had a good setup. Yunol had a very good setup.
Honestly, he had it that turn. It was just unfortunate that he hit.
He'll sack him.
He'll sack him, yeah.
And that's going to determine how my game is actually.
That's why he got sent back.
And only has trigger.
Yeah. Because you draw him.
And I would that was for money. I would not tilt it. That was for actual prizing of big money.
I mean, there's only game 1 of 3, so there's a chance. I'm rooting for the arcade player because, you know, Gondiva's the villain this season.
It sucks when you like spend a lot of time playtesting, trying to be a smart player, and then you just like.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but like.
Oh, we get Belial out with more strike deck.
Yeah.
Even if it's vanilla OT, vanilla crit. Oh, Belial out, no. Vietnam flashbacks.
What? Great card. 10 out of 10.
All right, so going into game 2, I think like honestly this is a very even matchup.
Yeah, Yanal just generally knows the matchup in between.
Yeah.
Like he had such an explosive grade 2 turn. It was just not grade 2 turn. Actually, his grade 2 turn. But if Jake didn't hit that defensive OT, that would have been really a different game. And then what's it called? He's just. I think Yanal just really knows the matchup. Jake is now understanding, like, okay, this is what a problem. He now understands, like, what the problems can be in this matchup.
Yeah.
So he has to now play around it. But unfortunately, against monsters, it's really hard to, because they cycle back in the deck. He doesn't. It's hard. He can still deck out from his own deck thinning, but like, but he has a way to put them back in.
Jonathan Dodar, thank you for the subscription.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we got a sub.
Yeah,
we did it.
We got one today. We did it. We did it.
We can close up stream now. Thanks for watching. No.
We saw Top Cut.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. But are we doing top 4 or are we doing top 8?
Top 4?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Top 4. Because there's a trophy today.
Ah, yeah, you're right. You're right.
I mean, I'm praying some of the boys get in the top 8.
Yeah, I think Mods and I think Dwayne dropped. I don't know how Alex is doing though.
No, I see Dwayne playing.
Oh, no, he just said he was 2-2. He lost his round 1 and he lost his last round, round 4.
Damn.
So, like, I think he can get in. Unfortunately, if Yanal loses this, I think that's his way of getting in.
How many rounds of Swiss? 5 rounds of Swiss.
Then before
the last round.
Last round before Top Cut. We totally didn't miss round 1.
Nope.
Nope.
You don't go looking for the VOD. It's not there.
No.
But we recorded it, sure.
We recorded it. 10 out of 10. It cut out. What do you mean?
Yeah. It didn't disappear.
This is it's perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what'd be funny? It's like in 2 out of 3. It's like you could change ride lines. That'd be so funny.
Hey man, it's not back in the day where we changed starters mid second.
How's Top Cut shaping up? Well, I mean, right off the bat, you can already see that an Arc Guide and a Gondiva are going to be in the Top Cut.
Yep.
Rest of the top tables, I'm not too sure. I'd have to look at the final. I'd have to look at the standings. But by the way things are playing out right now,
I think at least 2 to 3 Gondiva in top.
I do see another Gondiva, 100%. Possibly a Messiah. Depending how Kai's doing.
Yeah, I don't know how Kai's doing right now. Because today we didn't do a table system. We just did. We said whatever you want. But yeah.
If your boy Roy is playing, it's possible.
Oh, you got the buy? Oh, okay.
My man got a buy.
Yep. I think the only way that like X2s can get in is if the undefeated loses.
Yeah.
But like Army's just cheering for Yanal, man. Like Arcade versus the villain. Gosh. Yep, smacking mirrors and be like, okay.
He gets his defensive though, it didn't matter. Oh, the cycle card is so cool!
The cycle card's amazing.
Yeah, but like most people only play the cycle card as a 2 of.
I play 3. I want to see it.
Yeah, I know, but like I like Rocky Force more.
Oh no, I like Rocky Force more, but I do too, but I only have 3.
So
I need
I'm
a
like,
4th one.
that's fair. So like I play it as a 2 of. It's just so funny because it's like I never see it, and then the off chance I do get the picture for Stride, I'm like, yo, I did it! I'm a gamer.
Oh, for Stride? I didn't know if we got.
No, for ride deck. You know what I mean.
Damn, dude. No, not Hex Orb.
Yeah,
I think so,
only
yeah.
Hex Orb.
Alright, but now looking at all of this, like...
You're not going first, good setup turn, has the ability to rush. I mean, in my experience, you do want to try and push Gandiva to a certain extent, but, you know, there's also the drawback of him potentially drawing into, or having double grade 2 for multi-attack on the crackback, so...
Yes, you can. Yes, you are right, Alistair. You can Stride when the Shiranui text that comes out. Technically, yes, I understand that.
I mean, in premium in Gandiva, that might be a deck. That could be a deck.
Why would that work? The minute you Stride, you lose your ability.
See, you don't care about that. You just care about that your grade 2 specifically says if you have a Vanguard with Gandiva in its card name.
Fucking Christ. Oh my god. I mean, also, technically, if you go first, you do have really strong early game play. Do it, John. Gandiva Premium.
Gandiva Premium? I might. It sounds fun.
5 attack, easy.
But, like, also History Collection's coming out.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what you can also do? Alright, cool. That's really cool. You did all your stuff. I did Stride. Great. You attacked me with your thing? Bellog?
English needs a CR update. A CR update. I know when I think CR, I think critical role.
Yeah, I was thinking
that's the Dungeons and Dragons nerd in me, and I apologize, Zombie. It's probably something that like he's gonna like correct in chat, and I'm just gonna be like, oh gosh darn it, why didn't I? But like the Dungeons and Dragons nerd in me is like, yeah, it's critical role.
Critical role. I mean, they update every week. Right now, I think they're on a special. Right now.
Comprehensive rules. I'm pretty sure it's critical. I'm pretty sure it's critical role.
Shake my head. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm pretty sure it's no, but actually, yeah, the comprehensive rules do need an update.
When was the last time they got an update? Yeah, exactly. Alright, so Gandiva doing Gandiva things.
And like I get it, but also if you're gonna start introducing
okay, all right.
If you're gonna start introducing strides into the like the standard meta, there are intricacies that need to be addressed.
Yeah.
Like Dominate, for example, does have a lot of like different types of intricacies that do require a lot of comprehensive rule extension knowledge.
And he did Best Harvest.
Alright, remember folks, we will have to try and remember it is only during the main phase.
I mean, there's not that many cards that really do, other than like Wayne Superior called the 3 or the 2.
Took a quick break to get home, but just got back and finished the last match. Can Dave explain the logic behind Candelaria? Haven't seen lists mention it before. Mushrooms, I have seen though.
So the logic behind it is because even though we're kind of pushing past Jet and we have to worry about Messiahs, those two decks can quote unquote remove your roaming prison dragons from the game. I say quote unquote because Messiahs, they bind them, and then Jet takes it to the bottom. And none of those are favorable unless you have a way to out both of them.
Yeah.
And currently, we can shuffle the deck in Zorga, but it's still annoying to have to refine it all over him. So the logic behind it is that you do your turn. You have Zorga, 2 dragons, 2 boosters, Dragon Tree markers, whatever. But you have the Candelaria in the backboard behind your Vanguard or behind any of your dragons. At the end of your turn, you retire the Candelaria. You call 2 plant tokens. Those 2 plant tokens you call over your dragons. because you call your dragons go to your drop zone, and therefore the Messiah player cannot lock them, and the Jet player cannot lock and bind them later on, and the Jet player can't touch them. Also, plus is because if the Messiah player tries to lock a token, it proceeds to go back to it proceeds to fizzle, and they won't get a draw for it. Also, the logic behind it is because, let's say worst comes to worst, you don't have the resource to call back a AK booster. Great, guess what? You move to the back, you slap down the dragon, you call one of the dragon tree, and you counterblast one, you make it a 10k booster. That's it.
Big brain. I do find it funny that Bushi revealed the JP Judge program in the same stream as them revealing the standard dominate. I mean, yeah. They're like, yeah, so Dominate's coming out. Yo, by the way, we need Judge program.
Yeah.
Judge program.
Yeah, because freaking how many standard players actually, other than OG players, how many actual standard judges know how to deal with Dominate? I said OG players.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, but
yeah, it's like it can get a little confusing, but
it got really confusing with time. Okay. Do you not remember that? Because I do.
That was funny.
Oh, was it? I had to sit there and like explaining time leap rulings, and them having to learn time leap rulings. So I learned
good old Urwater TikTok combos.
We're talking about History Maker.
That too. Griffogila, I believe there was one Griffogila. I'm not an OG player. I think I know the hard dominate interactions. Yeah, of course. I was gonna say like,
yeah.
If you're knowledgeable in the premium space, I don't think it's gonna matter.
If you know premium and you understand like the dominating itself, good, you did it.
Oh, Dragon Tree? No, yeah, I think I saw. Did I see one Dragon Tree today?
I don't think I did.
That'd be hilarious. I think there was one Dragon Tree.
All right, Yanal's at 4, Jake at 3.
Although I don't know how they did. Sorry. Oh yeah, Yanal is at 4. Oh, and the crit. Oh, in the front. That is deadly.
Oh, have you guys promoted the stream? I have got people commenting on my post telling me where the promo was, asking where to watch the stream, and I dropped it. Oh, thanks, Dual Legend. Oh my gosh.
Oh, on Vanguardians? No.
No. Yeah, I saw it.
What?
They both hit triggers.
Oh yeah, it's Vanguard. Both are gonna hit triggers.
Yep. OT really be the OT. Oh my gosh, but yeah. All right, he has the third order, and now he's going to proceed to do things.
Ooh, okay. There's a couple options here. I do like the booster here, just for better numbers on the multi-attack pushback. However, the grade 2 is also not bad, and the grade 3 does have retire power here. But the question is, what you would retire. I was like, okay, if you call the grade 3, what would you use? You really don't want to have any solid retire targets. Maybe the grade 1.
Yeah. No, right now it's just like it. I didn't see what he picked. You know.
It looked like the grade 2.
Alright, cycling through everything he has. It's honestly, Yanal has to push. Jake does not have a large hand, but he has a decent sized hand. But Yanal has like the monsters to make the numbers. So if he can really just kind of cycle push everything to the face, that is actually going to be essential for him.
I mean, look, Yanal has the ability to make good numbers here.
No, exactly.
So he has the capability to push.
All got plus 10 from that. Oh my gosh.
But Jake is sitting at 3 damage.
Yeah, exactly.
That is the only drawback here.
If he was sitting at 4, I'd be like, that's great, that's better, but like him at 3 is a little bit heavy to deal with. Yanal can get back in this if he hits like a heal or anything like that, or just ripping double crit when Jake says no guard. Like a true Vanguard player.
He does have a heal left in there. When he did the top 5. So, there's a chance.
Okay, so if he's able to guard with that, that means that wasn't able to percent right, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, seeing the grade 3. We're off the grade 3.
Yeah, it does. Having the ability to make your deck super thin.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? Deck thing is pretty good in Vanguard, I heard.
I mean, yeah, go ahead and I tried to compress my deck and I still hit some triggers.
Well, you're a John. I have us all John.
I know. Why?
Ooh, that's good. That's good. Honestly, I just smack it all on one side.
Okay. This has the potential to be lethal depending on what Jake has. No, Jake's still sitting pretty comfortably. Okay, so there's 2 ways you can do it, right? You can have the extra counterblasts to sit yourself at 5 so that way your opponent has a less time miracle healing from 4 to 5 at you.
Yeah.
But I would just.
He had
Oh,
defensive.
okay, never mind. He's just going to guard the crit attack then.
Nope.
Oh, with a PG nonetheless. Okay. I was going to say, there are nuances to both plays here, right? You could try to get the extra damage in, try and, like, if you were farming for a double grade 2, slap those guys down, counterblast 2.
But did recuperate a really good hand size now.
Any PBO players? No PBO players.
But if Joe made it on time, he would have been the PBO player.
Yep. Potentially one, but no.
Yeah. All right, he was able to retire 2 things. Now the question is, does he have the multi-attacker in his hand?
Does he have the multi-attacker in his hand? I don't see it.
No, that's his drop.
Oh, that's his drop.
His hand, I believe, only is.
Okay, no, he has the potential to farm it, though. I do see the grade 2. No, because then he would have to counterblast to use to get the draw,
Yep.
and then even if he did get the draw, from other reasons, he would need a countercharger on top of that.
Yep.
So I don't see a multi-attack happening this turn.
Unfortunately, I think like in early pushing into Yanal's face, he really needs a multi-attack. But
Yeah. I'm surprised he's choosing to do that instead of not do God Diva skill.
he did.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah, he had 2 counterbots open. He used Gandiva skill. He revealed a 0 and a 2. Zero and a 2, and then he used the grade 2 to retire the 3. Yep, swing face to the place. This is huge. Yeah, he has to guard it. Because it is a crit. He is sitting at 5. This is not fun. Maybe 43.
1 to pass? Oh, it doesn't hit!
He only has 1 card left in his hand. Oh, 2. He needs 2.
He's
Okay.
got 2. Double PG, possibly.
If he's double PG, I am calling him
Opium?
gone. Ah!
And Jake takes it 2-0 over Archetype.
I mean,
But hey,
boy,
regardless of this outcome, regardless
He's
of how it's
still
going to
in top
play,
8.
they're both still in top 8.
yeah, it's on topic.
We still have an Archetype in top 8, so there's a chance for a redemption arc to happen.
He also, the thing is that Jake has, has also faced Gandiva like all day today,
Yeah.
and he was undefeated up till this point.
Yeah.
So this is just,
If he doubled PG'd, he would have PG'd 5 times in the game. Fair. Plus, actually, now that I think about it, like, he had only 2 cards in his hand, and if they were both PGs, technically it would have worked anyway, because the monster PG isn't like the other PGs, it's like a Vitrolic. No, Gandiva.
Yeah.
Gandiva 1.
Alright.
Baby! Gandiva!
Jake.
It be what it be.
Yeah. Hey guys, you guys, thank you for sticking around. Thank you for sticking with us for this long, since round 1.
Redemption Archetype? Yeah, very
Redemption.
possible.
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the Team Greylock Legacy stream for set 10. I'm one of your hosts, Dave, Corona Dave of Team Greylock. This is.
And I'm John, also known as Fuzzy, or Fuzzy Paradox.
And we are once again streaming here in Final Turn in Clifton, New Jersey. Thank you for stopping on by. Thank you for being here with us this long. You guys are super cool.
Yeah, appreciate it.
And honestly, there was been a lot of good games.
To be fair, Yanal had a very strong game in game 1, and if it weren't for the fact that the miracle heals happened, it would have been a game 3 going on.
Honestly, yeah. But the thing is that, like, triggers be triggers. Like, Miracle Heals are Miracle Heals, and then, like, Jake just kind of had a bad, like, hit a really early defensive, and it was just, that's it. It just is what it is. It's the name of the game.
It is indeed. But, you know, there is a chance to see both of them in the top cut. Top 8 will be playing out after this round, as this was the final round of Swiss.
Nope.
28 players overall today, so we will see who makes it. I'm actually very excited because now that we at least have at least one archetype in the top, who knows what else we'll have.
Yeah. So far, like,
Weiss stream soon. Avatar: The Last Airbender. No, but we definitely had a couple.
So cool. So
Gandiva
cool.
does Gandiva things.
Gandiva does Gandiva things. Miracle Heal is a Miracle Heal. Like, goddamn. Mods.
Well,
Mods.
there are a couple
You have a
people
water?
opening up Avatar: The Last
Water.
Airbender.
Yeah, do you have a water?
Our friend Dwayne opened up SP Sokka.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh my god.
Yeah, he bought 2 packs and he opened an SP Sokka.
What a god. What an actual god.
So there's that going on. How long Swiss and Top Cut? We've got about 3-ish minutes left till time of the round for Swiss.
Yep.
And then after that, you know, we'll top 8 play out, yeah.
Yep. So, I'm gonna give or take like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, this is the final round for Swiss.
Yep. So I'm about to cut into top. It's going to be good.
Yeah.
You guys want to show the prices or?
Oh yes, actually.
Let me bring it.
So show the people what they're fighting for today.
Well, the medals and the trophy first.
Medals.
Medals first.
Medals, they are fighting. Ooh, I like this. So, got the nice schmexy medals. You got the 3rd place medal right here, being Braun. And you got the 2nd place medal right here. Also, you got on the back, 2nd runner-up and runner-up. Very nice touch. I enjoy these a lot.
Yeah.
And then you got the 1st place, the infamous Legacy Cup.
It's a Legacy Cup.
Yeah.
And then top 4 will get.
Oh, top 4 will be getting.
Yes.
Yes.
This wonderful. Oh no. I'm sorry.
You know what? Tommy Here's in my mind. Tommy Here's. You know
This wonderful Tama Euro mat. I personally have it myself too. It is a very gorgeous mat.
Yeah.
Very nice mat. Very enjoyable. Nice artwork. 10 out of 10.
You gotta think Ed Bandman's. He's been promoting this map for a long time. So,
Mindset Gaming.
It's just a super nice mat, honestly.
it's beautiful. I like
If we're being honest though, boys, this is the one I'm fiending for right now. I'll show you.
Oh, is it the Bruce one?
This one. Oh my god, it's so clean.
That's so cool,
I
man.
love it so much.
Oh yeah, that Bruce.
Yeah, the Bruce.
That one is so good.
pretty. I'd kill for one of those. Oh,
I definitely want one of those.
and so just is that play Bruce, man.
So they are. That one is a participation one for the Legacy Cup in Virginia.
Really?
Yeah, and it's in a few weeks. Now, hear me out.
Define a few
Dave,
weeks.
Dave, hear me out.
Yeah.
Hear me out.
Yeah, hearing you out.
It's a $60 bus ride or a $120 plane ride.
Well, I have vacation days I can use.
Ain't right.
Wait, is it round trip or just in general?
How often are Legacy Cups? They're frequent in between. We try to do them every other off month if we can, but they're kind of sporadic in some cases. Mm-hmm. The best way to find out actually is if you follow the Facebook group or follow them on Twitter. They tend to regularly update when the Legacy Cups happen. Primarily, they do happen around the East Coast, more like the New York, New Jersey area. But like we said, we are expanding. Virginia Beach is another one. I think Maryland might be happening. So there are a few. And hopefully maybe one in your area. Advertising, yeah.
Advertising. Yeah, subtle advertising. Like VG Paradise or Legacy Cup, or Legacy Facebook group.
Listen, I'm just informing the people. There's a website now in the community, and if they want to have it, and hopefully bigger and better things to come. I cannot say everything right now in due conscience, but hopefully within the coming week.
Yep, I'm very excited about that. But wait, now I am definitely interested in going to Virginia. I don't know if you'll be able to stream there or we're just going to be entering to enter. So
Either way. Florida.
Oh, Florida,
Well,
man.
you got the was it the Kingslayer cards?
Yeah, Kingslayer.
Yeah, you got the Kingslayer cards event. If you're closer to like the Georgia area, maybe you stop by Crow's Nest as well. So there's a couple options.
Yeah. Oh, you know, if we were to go, we could just, see the legacy people come from up here. See if
Yep, I think Peter's going.
meep meep. Yeah, yes. He could show us around.
Well, it's not his area.
He can still try to show
It's
us
like more
around.
like the DC area.
I think I have a friend that lives in DC. Let's see.
There you go.
Oh, no, he lives. Never mind. He lives in the complete opposite direction. But
I remember, longtime member of Team Gradelock. Yes.
yeah, honestly, I don't really care. Team Greylock is.
We gotta go back to Canada, dude. That's what we really gotta do.
We haven't been there in years,
Yeah.
man. After COVID, we haven't been there in years. We were supposed to go this year.
Plans fall through, though.
Yeah, and then someone said, I have school.
Excuse us, people, for having responsibilities.
Yeah, I had responsibilities. It's called my job. And then I said I had
You've been
vacation.
promoting your stores 1K? Well, hopefully you get a good turnout. I know the Florida scene is actually really strong.
Oh, yeah.
So if
I
you've been
should know.
promoting it and the Florida crew is coming by, you guys hopefully should have a really good turnout. From my understanding, at least.
Good luck. You got it. I believe in you. Oh. But no, like, oh, God. Thinking about it this way, like, it's just really good to know that, the Vanguard scene isn't dying. Like, it's still very much alive. In
Yeah,
all certain parts.
I posted something on my Twitter today where it's like I legitimately was just updating pages on the site, and I saw just so many different events happening everywhere around the world. And it's like you look down at the bottom page, and it's like legitimately, even on the Japanese side, it's like, okay, there were 2 Japan events, but in every other event was just a unique country. China, Malaysia.
Oh yeah, you had the
Japan.
Chinese on your side now.
Italy, yeah.
Had to download a third. What was the app?
I had to download Billy just to look at Chinese results.
Billy.
But, the Chinese community is more than happy to do so I'm happy to talk to them in some capacity. It's good. It's good.
You also have 2 people that speak Chinese. We could try to over translate. Oh wait, Alex doesn't read.
No, but it's okay. Yeah, I was going to say, no, it's fine. I got by. It's just weird because, like, on Billy, I can't, like, copy-paste things. And that's how I'm used to doing things. I can't even hot-link anything on Billy.
Yeah.
Because if I try to hot-link something onto the website, it won't accept it. So I don't know what how they're coding it, but, like, holy moly.
Nah, just dig, find out. You can do it.
Yeah, that's essentially what I did do.
Yep.
I found a way. So, it's cool. I like seeing so many like global results happening. Even this weekend, right? We have like London happening. We have Malaysia. We have Singapore. I think we had a VGCS happened over in Japan as well for premium. So there's a lot of good stuff that's happening everywhere.
Yeah, like it's good. I'm just really happy with the game. Like after all this time, Vanguard's still very much alive.
Yeah, it's still pretty strong.
Because honestly, after V, my mindset was that I thought that Vanguard was just gonna die there and then. And the reset was started off slow, but then it got better.
Am I going to be seeing you at BCS Georgia? I really want to go to Georgia. I was planning on going to Springfest Georgia this time around, but like again,
plans fell through.
there's a lot of BCSs I really want to try and go to, but at the same
London, let's get.
I legitimately want to go to London.
Yep, but that one.
I want to go to London. I want to go to Spain. Like I miss the Spain homies.
But, yeah,
I want to go. I want to go to so much. I really do. But the problem is money.
yeah.
And like the fact is, I also really want to go to Japan for Worlds. And I don't know. I don't see myself topping personally. So saving money for Japan.
Yeah, man, save money for Japan. Like honestly, even then, there's a lot of affordable ways to house in Japan. Things that you just have to, you have to find the right flights. You also have to find like housing. The thing is that you can try to go to one of those hubs, like where you just sleep in a tube instead of getting a hotel. It's like what?
Yeah, but if a whole bunch of my homies are getting an Airbnb,
oh yeah, if you're a whole bunch of homies,
I'm just gonna crash with them.
If you're getting an Airbnb, that's one thing. The thing is like if you're just going by yourself, that's a different thing.
Fair enough.
Be like, cool, I'm gonna go in this hub for like 3 days.
Vanguard has grown a lot since the last year. Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, 100%.
BSFs have grown about 40% on average. I really want to
starting with BCS season, I think I'm gonna really start asking people for player attendance because I really want to like get down to the nitty gritty when it comes to like actual like player numbers. That would be, for me, a good goal that I'd like to see. So I might start pestering people like next season. Like I know now, I'm not gonna necessarily be able to do it for Springfest because, you know, why start midway through the season or like near the end of the season when it doesn't matter in the long run when you're trying to do weighted scales and things like that. So whatever, okay. But I really want to get like the nitty gritty of like player attendance, weighted averages, percentage wise, growth rates. A whole bunch of this stuff would be really, really cool.
The thing is that one takes a lot of communication.
I have all of them from BSF last year. Well, that's good. I mean, that would be nice, but like I think I'm gonna definitely try and like stick to doing it for like BCS. And like for BSF specifically, it also for me sometimes gets a little harder because there's like teams of 3, you know. So.
Mom John, can you bring your great Persona mat to an event again sometime? It was beautiful and I could use it. The Team Grand Black logo. I made a custom mat. Honorary member over here, right?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Go for it, Collision. Absolutely.
Greylock is a mentality.
The Greylock Persona mat, that's the same mat that Dave has actually. Fun fact. I gave it to him as a Christmas gift. Birthday gift?
I forget what type of gift it was.
I think it was Christmas gift because I gave it to UNCK.
It was also when we were doing teams too, anyway. So.
Oh yeah, team never saw it coming.
Yeah, team never saw it coming. And then we proceeded to almost make it. And then, God, that was the last round, yeah. Yeah, man. Oh God, I think about that game. It was so good, but
it's raining hard today.
Oh yeah. They said it was gonna rain today.
Today's a good day to stay indoors and play card games.
We have to go out and get food.
No.
The ball win. Huh? Yay! We're hungry.
Well, I'm gonna try and go eat off camera if that's okay. You can eat that. I'll get something else. I'm gonna eat it off camera.
I'll eat it on camera because I want to chill with the homies.
Yeah, go for it. All right, I'll be back. I'm just gonna go grab a quick something to eat over here.
Yep.
BRB.
Yeah.
What else did you have to figure we're eating for dinner later? Be something that doesn't involve walking in the rain.
Hot.
What a day.
I'm probably gonna order in or something like that, but we gotta figure it out. Hey, look, it's Anakim. Hello. How you doing?
I finally turned on my PS4 so I can play Overwatch.
But no, honestly, right now, I'm really happy with where the Vanguard community is at. I see that because, like, as technology is growing, there's a lot more people interacting with one another. There's more ways to communicate with others outside of just Vanguardians. As I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of Vanguardians. I like posting like stream clips and everything like that over there. That's fine, but like I don't know why. Every single time I turn the corner, there's always some Vanguardian drama right there in the streaming.
How's it going?
Chilling. There's a lot of interesting matchups for the new set.
Any Tachis?
This is standard. There's no such thing as Tachis.
Impression.
Yes. Guys, you guys know what Tachis are, right? The dinosaurs. Totally real. Totally real. Totally real.
They're this one, the new clan that showed up, or the new nation, my bad. They what is it, branched off from Dragon Empire? If you can't tell, I'm currently holding a 30-gallon copium tank for a ride line.
Yo, bro, you're going to be coping hard.
They'll get a ride line, I swear.
Yep. One day.
They'll get it. I promise you.
Totally. That's the thing. Thinking about ride lines, like, I'm really happy with some of the new ride line that's coming out. They made the manga ride lines, which are manga ride lines, whatever you want to say. What's the Silhouette series, the Platypus Dragon. Don't know exactly which one that's called, but you pull Secret Resort, I swear to God.
I'm not that good.
But no, I'm excited for future sets because the Silhouette series looks very interesting.
Oh, Astronaut Silhouette Among Us, man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Platypus Dragon, I'm like here or there.
Yeah, I like Harry the Platypus Dragon on aesthetic. That's 5 gameplay wise. I don't know. Personally, I have yet to find a Stoikea deck that I like resonate with.
Alright, guys. This is your top 8.
Zorga.
No. George
Ready? First place, we got Jake.
So you were gonna try to make you bang.
No. Third place, Leo. Fourth place, Andrew. Fifth place, Alec. Sixth place, Glenn. Oh yeah, Glenn. Seventh place, Shy. And finally, Mr. Van Mans. Top 8.
Wait, did I say Alex or Alex? That. Alright, so we know at least Archite, Gandiva. I think there's another Gandiva in there.
Gandiva, Archite, Zorga, I know.
Who's Zorga?
Ed's should be playing Zorga.
Oh, wait. Zorga made it, guys. Not green, not cold. Oh, wait, yeah, Shy's playing
Guys, no! Jake versus Edward. Yano versus Shy. Leo versus Glenn, table 3.
Whenever this man ended his turn, he had like 10 cards in
And
his hand.
Andrew and Alex.
Alright.
You know he's facing against? Gandiva.
Redemption arc!
6 games in a row.
We got Edward and Jake.
Alright. So Gandiva versus Zorga.
The matchup I wanted.
Yep.
Henderson. Go!
Top 82?
Top 82, what the hell?
Huh? Oh, well, top. Homie, I made it to top 82. I wasn't even playing.
Yeah, I just got here and I got it.
Wow, Jake is sitting exactly where I was before.
Alright.
Getting down to the nitty gritty.
It's done emotionally and us spiritually. As you want Zorga, and I want Gandiva.
I'm rooting for Ed. You made it top 8, that means that he knows the deck. That means I
Almost made top 8.
Oh,
very close.
with Unica, right?
Yeah. And I think my tiebreaker's
Probably. That's still really good.
Oh, then can you tell the person on the left to move their map towards the camera a little bit more?
I will quickly check the top 8 as well.
Ed, yeah.
I'll go quickly check the top 8 because Zombie's asking. I got you, Zombie. I'll go check. Bye, guys. Bye. You were savage on stream today.
I heard you react to my ass. That's all I wanted.
Oh. Lil just left. I'm sorry. Just like messing right now.
Anybody have any trade finance here?
No, sorry. What's going on? Mind if I commentate? All right. Oh, is he coming?
You come in. You can still commentate, so.
All right. No, that's fine. Coming in?
No, well, I'm going to check the top 8 real quick.
All right.
Important question, Dave.
Yep.
Nick, let me know when to start the timer.
I'm waiting.
Is there any dumplings?
I'm making sure.
Also, is it, were there any dumplings? Larger amount?
No dumplings.
Top 8? Same thing. 45.
There's no dumpling shop inside the store. There's a dumpling shop down the street.
There must be dumplings in every street.
I wish there was dumplings in every matchup, okay? Also, I'd be really hungry if there was. If Bowen didn't bring in garlic nuts, I was about to eat my own stomach.
Because clearly he tried to do it.
Alright, you know what? I guess that counts. Those are dumplings. They're,
Alright, food has to be presented once in the stream.
they're Italian dumplings.
Hey guys, 45 minutes.
Yeah, they got Italian dumplings.
You guys can start.
Alright.
We can start.
Alright, the nice gentleman's top 8 fist bump. I am the acrobit, acrobit, I forgot the word for it. I am the fan of just Zorga. I think Zorga's going to do well. It doesn't matter, like, yeah, they had to kind of deal with the climb of Gondiva hitting huge numbers.
So it's 1 Zorga, 1 Archite, 1 Messiah, 5 Gondiva.
Of course, Gondiva. Go ahead, you can sit.
Put it all on Neptune.
Gondiva to the moon, baby! Alright. Darn it, I was gonna open the booster pack on stream. I still am. They're just not gonna see my reaction. Oh, I should have said. Did you say Han Solo said what's up to Lilith?
Yeah.
I think she already left.
Yeah, she left as soon as I read the message.
Alright, secret rare. Let me pull a secret rare.
Don't pull a Gondiva.
Let me pull a secret rare. Let me pull a secret rare.
Secret rare Zorga, I swear to God, I'll talk
I'm tired of seeing Gondiva.
Yo!
Card of the cards.
Oh. No Gondiva, please.
No.
That's a Gondiva rare. A double rare.
Uh-oh.
Cyber Fairy.
Uh-oh. The Orpheus. That's Orpheus.
Could potentially be good for Orpheus. Alright, we're not here for packs. We're here for match.
I'm here to watch and say, great, please retire my dragons. I'm begging you.
Oh wow, he actually went for the rearguard kill. He went for the dragon.
Technically, it's to get around the. It can get around the cheerful malice play.
Stay off. One day.
Oh, he plays the dry jacking order. Interesting.
Yeah, you even said so yourself. Like that's a flex option.
It's a flex option. I'm not a big fan of it. If I'm playing the dry jacking order, I'm playing 11 orders. I'm not playing 10 because I want to see it in my hand. Granted, you can grab bounce away your hand with the buffalo, but
right.
I think there's too much of a resource dump for just barely a +1.
We believe in Zorga to take it all.
Yes, I do. Yes, we do. Fuck you, Ganiwa.
Also, shout out to my boy Ed from the Legacy Podcast. You guys listen to him.
Like, comment, and subscribe to Legacy Podcast.
Yes, he's the one playing Zorga. So let's see what happens.
I'd post a link, but I don't have a link.
Dragon. Now playing against Messiah, so he doesn't really care about any removing his dragons from the game.
Oh. Are they live?
No.
Are they live? With double effect? They are? Okay.
But the thing is, he doesn't have a mask.
Let's go!
Kill the rear!
A mixture of emotions!
He gets double crit. It's like, yeah, go! But like when the Messiah that gets double crit, no, just let him play!
He hit the ulti
I was
defensive.
rooting for you, though.
This is the second time I've seen Jake hit the ulti defensive.
Yeah, I was like, let him play!
Just because don't apply this in order, I don't want to listen to
It's here. Absolute here. Fucking. Now, guess what? He just played Best Harvest. Oh, well, what a surprise. Who would have thought they could even play it? What a twist. One of the best decks is playing Best Harvest. Who would have thought?
Built different or when shortened best deck in format.
Oh my god.
I also came back to that game that you and Jason showed me. I guess, I finally got
There it is. The best column in that entire deck.
And he's got A set up. That's 5.
Yep.
No denial Griffinir to stop the binding from happening.
The thing is that for the for Edge, in my mind, I feel as though he should always guard early because these are the easiest numbers to guard. Sinking 1 or 2 damage is fine, but like.
Ooh. I don't know if. I mean, yeah, you could No, it's not even worth it. It's not worth it.
He's doing it anyways. I guess he wants it to the power game. Because the thing is that it's the same for both decks. If you out aggro them before they really start to make numbers, that's it.
I guess, but at the same time, it's like it's only 1 off retire to get an extra card, only 1 additional card in the bind zone. I mean,
that is a good time to play that heal trigger.
Yeah, right now this meta is very good for the crit heals.
Yep.
Because you have crit with Gandiva, you have crit for the Zorga, and then you have crit with Obscudates.
Obscudates and Amas, yep. Eating the damage. Yep, I feel as though just guarding as early as possible is super key, super important.
I'll even take the rest just open up.
Alright, bouncing order back to his hand. I think he's probably going to choose the not drafting order. Probably Frozen Resentment.
Alright, you tweeted me a Zorga pick. Alright. I haven't opened up my Twitter. I'm scared.
Tweet.
Oh god, 20 plus tweets. A lot of them are results, actually. I really should go through all this.
We're going to go through them later. We're busy. Time to see if it's Jover. Yeah.
Joe Rarida?
The thing is that we haven't seen him play go into the
Oh, this one? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I saw this. Yeah, I love it.
He's going into
Yep, Tearful Malice. Tearful Malice using Mask. He's going to draw 1 bind, and then he's going to check out 5. But the thing is that the Mask is going to get bound, so... Yep. Oh, no, he only got the Dragon Tree unit. He didn't get the Mask at all. Or you didn't get Zorga Mask at all. It's not looking great. Unless he Spirit Rides it, then we're fine. Wait. Where do you bind?
What do you mean? What do you bind?
What order did you bind for effects for Alchemagic?
Let me check for you.
Thanks.
Well, for the res, does it need to be Alchemagic?
No, it has. It doesn't have to, but the thing is that he activated 2 orders.
Oh my god, he doesn't have Zorga Mask.
Yeah, that's the thing. He whipped on 2 of them.
Wow.
The mask.
Yep.
Okay.
I saw you played the mask, but I still saw another one, so I wasn't too sure.
That's not how you should resolve at all. All right, no, I think that was. I think we're good.
Nothing again. He has to run out at some point, I guess.
It's really unfortunate. He hasn't hit any of his stuff. So right now his tempo is completely in Jake's favor. Like, this is where in my mind where being Red Orbit is actually the most ideal.
One extra pack worth it? It was worth it to see their
Another best harvest. Oh my god.
I gotta hit that card.
They about to draw some cards, baby. Oh, he gets both. That's a bind 2, draw 2.
He draws 2, binds 2.
That needs to get hit. I'm sorry.
There's a lot of things that look kind of snipeable in Gandiva.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Hey, if it means I can play my deck more often without people judging me, then sure.
Alright,
Just let me play my Kagura deck.
Alright, so he's 8 right now, so his run 4 is only plus 16. He did not Persona Ride, so it's only plus 16 at the moment. But God, Ed not hitting a single Zorga Mask is just really throwing me for a loop right now. It's very unfortunate. Yep, and he's going to get rid of the other one.
And he gets the draw.
Yep, he does get the draw.
Draw mine, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 20 to the front board. Numbers, 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 numbers.
No, please hit your hit your Zorgas. What's happening? And he has a counter charger in hand too. That's very good. And he's got a multi-attacker. He has the perfect combo in hand.
He's got multi-attacker, baby.
Oh my god. I think he's gonna hold it. I think he's gonna hold the counter charger in his hand though.
Is it Kagero or Dungaree? It's both.
Hate it here.
Hey, respect my homie Dungaree. Oh, Sag.
As a Zorga player, you never feel bad seeing your opponent rowing Prince Jones retired. If anything, it helps. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, no, I definitely don't want. I don't want to have to work to retire my own rear guards. If you could do that for me, that'd be great.
Did he have another mask and drop? He added one to hand. One should be bind from Alchemagic.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I think he put it to the side already. Double check.
Unless you want to value it at
Gotta go. Give me sir. Oh, you might need to step out. I am not skinny.
While he checks, it gives me the opportunity to use the swirly chair. All according to plan.
You already had the opportunity. Yeah, no, it was already bound.
Already bound. All right, cool. Is that max rarity Zorga? If it is, then we're going to expect... No, actually, no, it's not max rarity Zorga because those are not frame rare masks.
Set also did come
Old
out.
rarity-wise, it might be max.
I really wish it was a max rarity. I miss my max rarities Zorga. He got one! Wait, was that a secret?
No, that was the multi-attacker, wasn't it?
No, I think he just grabbed a secret rare Zorga to his hand.
Oh my god, stop.
He's a god.
He's a god! Oh, wait, but unfortunately for this one, he does lose the ability to drive track, the additional drive track.
Why?
Because it gives Select Vanguard the ability to additional drive.
Oh, right.
I'm going to double check this. I have to double check this before anything. God.
I saw an outline of Masanori. It's the secret!
Yep, choose one of your Vanguards and get drive checks +1. So, Nick, just make sure that when Ed drive checks, he only does 2.
Zorga master damage, no!
Only 2, yeah, because the order gives his current Vanguard.
We should have
If
better
he's superior
sanctuaries
to
that
current
aren't
Persona
roll
rides,
I
he
do
can't
too. I'm optimistic and I'm happy the fact that like there's potential reprints of Sanctitude anyway with the new trial decks. But even then, I'm like, this card needs a massive reprint.
Yeah. All right, so he didn't Persona ride. Oh, he didn't use the. No, it's 3. Yeah, it's 3. I thought he was going to superior Persona ride. It's fine. My bad. No. I thought he was going to do the superior into the mask, but he didn't. So he decided to commit. The thing is that no matter what, regardless, this is still big. It's not.
No, I get it because like it's not a Persona ride, but at the same time, it's a big center column that like if you
it's a 13.
You might have to potentially risk no guarding because you know the other 2 are lethal.
Yep. Rhines! Oh, I love to see it.
It's always the problem between do I buy a box for fun and just try to see the thrill of pulling something, or do I just...
Wait, do you only drive check twice?
Yeah, no.
I thought you played Gather Upon You, right? You paid full cost? Yeah, you only drive check twice.
Oh, you did 3 drive checks.
Oh, that was
a front and 2 blanks.
Oh, I didn't see the second blank. My bad. Yo, bro, my vision's going crap. These are just for show.
You're just hungry.
I am. I really am. Le Professional. It's okay. But honestly, no. Even then, this is still like this is classic Zorga in a nutshell. Like just having a 15k crit, 23k line, and 13 with triple drive.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's still putting in the work. Jake has 4 cards in his hand, and he's at 5.
Question is what Jake's gonna be able to do here on the crackback, right?
He does have a counter charger in his hand. Do you remember that?
And Ed looks like he's farmed up a good amount of hand.
Yes. He's gonna multi-time.
Yeah, thanks, Alistair. Yeah, I double check. I had someone double check. I am just
Losing my mind because I'm so excited.
You can call him Sage.
Sage. Feels personal. I don't know him well. I gotta meet him.
But that's his. Yeah, but Alistair's like his actual. Sage is his username.
Sage.
Yeah.
Ripping into it. Oh my god! And he's such a good. He has the rear guard target. Like, all right. Wait, but does he? He does have. Does he have the soul? He does have the soul. Oh, so skilled. Oh my god, so much skill. Why are all these Gandiva players so
Sage's
good at
popping
this game?
off.
Ah, yes. Now he learns to retire the thing that doesn't res itself. Alright, I believe Ed is still at 4 to 5. Ugh, he has to keep guarding the
Oh,
Vega.
gets a heal trigger.
Yep. Still, he has to rip into a double heal to be out of the danger zone. The one, and then he's going to block the other one with a PG! Woo!
Alright, mask time?
Mask time!
Maybe.
Yes, it is.
It is. It's
mask time. And that is a secret rare.
It is a secret.
Wait, no, it's a frame. I can't tell the glare.
It has the glare. I think it's
Enhance.
like
Enhance.
enhance. Oh, he plays that one.
Yeah, it's the
Interesting.
secret. It looks like the secret. No, wait. I don't see Masanori.
Yeah, they might. Yeah,
I don't see
maybe
Masanori.
but it's interesting. He plays the grade 2 that searches for the order. I personally just don't like that card.
What, the grade 2 snake?
I don't like it.
Oh, I thought it was pretty good for Zorga mask. I've seen a lot of lists run it.
I hit or miss with it because the sole fact of the matter is, it's kind of blessing soul lost. If it was one or the other, fine, but if it's two, it's
That's the one that goes with you.
He definitely did not bind. He put mask and drop after Alchemagic, then added it back.
I'm on it as a. I can't read that last one.
One of.
Ah, okay, sorry. Alright, you know what, that's fair. No, yeah, no, definitely moving forward, Pavis will definitely double check it and make sure. Dragon to dragon.
When it comes to Zorga, you got it.
Man, sometimes I just can't catch them all. But definitely moving forward, we will definitely catch them all. Attempt to, at least.
In our little shoebox corner.
Definitely in our little shoebox corner. But no, right now, this is his guaranteed push turn.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you know
Oh,
what?
he's going.
More power to him because this is definitely, it's still a very similar
40K.
scenario. It's in a sense that like he is gonna have to guard the crits.
Oh
regardless.
no, I think Jake's gonna die this turn.
Yeah,
He's
and
done.
the fact is he still gets an additional multi-attacker, so it's like, okay, cool. I regardless think I have to take Vanguard hit because
This is
I have to guard with everything in my
38.
hand. Hopefully
Yep.
defensive he doesn't check crits.
He can check the heal though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that's a 50k dragon on the side.
Oh! There's the crit. 2 damage goes to Jake. Is it a heal? It is not. It's double Gandiva, and Ed takes game 1.
Game 1.
It's Avatar. I got. There's super rare still. Oh, there are. Oh, well, I pulled the Kylie Avatar rare. Attack with the Snake Dragon. Well, that Avatar rare.
The snake gets you both a Dragon Tree marker and its full effect for a CB, Soul Blast, whereas Ram Thing has 2 separate costs for each of its abilities. Wishgo only had 1 cost for everything.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be way too convenient. But honestly, I'm just not a big fan of like the Dragon Tree marker and the Dragon Tree stuff. Personally, I only play it because it's the 4th attack.
So what just came up in my mind is that even if Ed beats Jake here in terms of Gandiva, he still has a few more that he has to go through.
But you know, there's Archive who's facing against Gandiva as well. Then there is also Messiah is facing Gandiva, but we all know we don't know how that's gonna go. That's the thing. Like I understand when people play the snake. I understand it. I get it. I'm not a big fan. I don't know. I might just go back and just do a 3-attack build with just early game aggression. But everything is up to just, you know, how people play, how the meta goes, how it turns out. That's really how it comes down to. Alright. So in your opinion, in your ideal opinion, Jake's, can you choose to go first?
Yeah, why not? If you have the ability to pop off, sure. The thing is that in this specific matchup, I personally don't think it matters as much, so much as you're denying your opponent resources, in a matter of speaking.
Dragon around the rim. Drawing second. Soul blasting. Drawing 2. Discarding a card.
Probably a mask?
Yep. Who would have thunk?
Oh, dodges the crit.
Riding it for free and swinging. Yeah, he's trying to play as minimalist as possible.
I could put a non-trigger on top, swing with the back row, and then get it to the hand. But
Dragon, mask, going to proceed to
go aggro? No, right? I mean, if you can choose to try and go.
Oh no, I definitely go aggro in this situation. Look, I know how bad you guys get later. And then, like, yeah, sure, you get all the counterblast you want in the world. You could pop up all you want. Are you still sitting at 4 damage?
Put that chili. If I check some heals, that would be a different story.
Here's the thing, I'm also banking on you retiring your stuff, playing Best Harvest, and drawing your heals.
Yeah, that definitely happens to me.
Exactly. That's why, like, okay. I have a really different mindset when it comes to aggression against certain decks, and I just think that if you're playing a deck that pluses by drawing a bunch of cards, if you're going to be drawing a bunch of cards, I might as well put you a high damage.
You're welcome.
Yellow. He plays the snake. He's gained the marker. He's doing snake. He's on his way. He's watching. He's getting today. But yeah. Can't see what else is in his drop. I can't tell. Is it a trigger? Is dragon, trigger, and
I'd have to hide chat for a second.
Yes. Oh no, he is a key. Okay, he is the multi-attacker dragon and the grade 1.
Oh. I miss seeing Bastion in the meta.
I don't.
I mean, depends on what version of Bastion we're talking about.
No, I don't miss seeing...
If it was original, like, set 1, set 2 Bastion, I'm good, homie. Like, I'm champ chillin'. If it was set 4 Bastion, like, grade 4 Bastion, yeah, I mean, sure.
See, I'm tired. I'm not seeing Bastion anymore because I'm tired of hearing the Bastion these nuts in your mouth joke every single time I see it. It got old real fast.
Yeah, but now it's Gandiva these nuts. So, you can't escape it. It's no matter what you do, it'll always be with you.
Roaming these nuts in your mouth, yes. Roaming these nuts in your mouth.
Stop.
I am not wrong.
Just wait for owl. Yeah. Zombie, just wait for your owl.
I'll put these nuts in your mouth.
Stop. No, we're talking about the lured owl.
Yeah, I am too. I'll put these owls in there. Put these nuts in your mouth. Exactly.
Dash is gonna make the comeback. We'll see, actually.
Yeah, honestly.
We have the new promo card coming for it, and I mean, people are saying that the prison's gonna be doing pretty well with the new promo card. So I'm optimistic to say the least.
The Bastion. Oh, the one that superiorized the 4.
Is that an owl? I thought that was a girl.
I thought it was an owl.
That was a girl.
I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, of course. Of course, yeah. Absolute everything in Zorga should be valued. Absolute value, Tad in Zorga. We don't believe in anything less. Because we've struggled for years for bad orders, generic vanilla beaters when other decks can do it better. Really awkward retiring mechanics.
Years? Homie, it's only been a year. I think, hasn't it?
We've been in center for like 2 years.
No, you're joking.
I am not.
Oh my god, I'm old.
Bro, Fanger's been out since 2015.
Stop. 15?
14. No, 12?
Earlier.
Was it 12 or 15?
Oh, 20.
12, yeah. 11 years old.
Yeah. That's how old I feel.
That's how old I feel. Look, he did the mask thing, and he's doing resentment. Oh my god, joy. Okay, I don't know what the main order was, though.
So, double dragon? Rock the dragon?
Rock the boat, yep. Yep, made it 21. 2 years. Main order's mask? Okay.
So if main order's mask, it's resolve mask, resolve resentment?
Yes. So resentment is going to be the one that's bound.
Side note, what is that?
Collector's Booster for Lord of the Rings.
Is that the expensive one?
The $400 one? Yes.
$400 for
what?
one pack?
No, for one set.
For one set?
Yep.
How much is a pack? This thing's expensive.
Token.
Token?
Token.
Oh, token. Oh, like there's a token? Sorry, I got sidetracked. People started saying money. I was like, what?
Alright, but no, right now Zorga, his front line is entire plus 20. The dragon's on a marker, which means it's a 35, it's a 40.
I am surprised the fucking Zuko.
He didn't do his double dragon though.
No, he didn't. He only had one dragon.
But I mean, that's still fine, right? Because
yes,
you can
still
still do a multi-attack play here.
Yes, because as long as one of your attacks has a career on it, you are champ chilling. See, and look how many cards he has to commit to just guard it.
I think I'm gonna be Bing chilling though today.
Bing chilling?
Yeah.
Want to get ice cream?
Exactly.
Okay.
If it's not raining too bad.
Yeah, it stopped. I think it might be flash floods today.
$1 million ring is.
I heard it went to $2 million. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, dude. If Bob pulls it right now, I'm gonna stop streaming and tackle him.
He's never gonna see you again. You're gonna run out the door.
I'm like, I got you with that job, bitch. All right, but unfortunately for Ed, he drove check really bad. He drove check a dragon and the Kittering.
So here's the dilemma. Nobody's doing shit out of this box. But I didn't pull like anything great out of my entire house. So
Oh, he's reading all the cards just to make sure which one is actually
The
valuable.
Zorga has a ley line available. Also high. It's Alphonsus!
Oh my god!
Live streaming from Anime Next!
Live streaming? I mean, she's viewing us at Anime Next.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
He's viewing us from Anime Next.
Yeah.
He's probably waiting on a panel right now.
That's the thing about cons right now. I just most of the panels are just kind of subpar now. I think the last really good panel I really enjoyed was the critical one we went to.
It was such a good panel.
The one where I got a plus for living next to Jersey City. I said, who here lives in Jersey City? I do.
The one time it actually makes a difference.
Yeah. You know, that print is still just sitting in my room. I can't wait. I'm like, I'm not going to hang it. I'm going to wait till I move out, and then I'm going to hang it. Art. It's one of a kind. All right, but right now, Jake has 8 in his mind's out. I don't believe he Persona Road.
And Ed's sitting at... I don't even know how much damage Ed's sitting at. I believe 4, though. It should be 4. Oh, 3! Homie, he's chilling.
Yeah, dude.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards in Mind Zone, so it's plus 16 at the current
plus
moment.
16, but no... He does the ideal combo on board.
It's going to be plus 20 to the front board in a bit.
Yep. And possibly more depending on what he rips off the top.
Alright, so that puts Ed to 4.
Ed's at 4.
Resolve effect.
Alright. Okay.
Oh, that's really good. That's really good for a multitude of reasons. One, he can either bind the grade 1
He did.
via its own skill for countercharge to get a +20 to the front board, or use his own skill to bind the grade 1, retire a dude, still get an extra bind. It's still +20 to the front board. Regardless, it's a 13k +20 magic numbers 33 binds.
Yep, that's exactly what he did, and he got with no turn. Fun fact: did you know? Oh, did you know?
double crit?
Oh my god! All right, this is Ed at 4 right now. I'm about to go to 5, and then guard the ever living shit out of that last card.
I was like, what does this mean?
Takes the 2.
And
that's it. Jake takes game 2. We're going to game 3, baby!
You didn't know that.
Yeah, it happens.
It's 1-1 right now. 1-1. You good?
I'm good. I'm chilling. Just highlighting some stuff. Ugh, anybody's game, really.
Really is. Well, 1-1 right now. Oh my god.
Alright, while they're setting up, I'm gonna go see how the other guys are doing.
Yep.
And you could probably take back the seat.
I will be taking back the seat. The seat will be mine.
The 1 seat to rule them all.
The 1 seat to rule them all. It's not $1 million seat, but you know. All right. So in my mind, how I'm viewing this, I really think. I really think Ed is going to opt to go second.
Okay, so update. Everyone else is still playing it out except Gondiva versus Gondiva. And Gondiva won against Gondiva.
What? Insane. Who would have thought? Gondiva versus Gondiva and Gondiva won?
Yeah.
You don't say.
Alright, in my mind, I'm going to say. I think.
Henry, do you have candy or not? You sell candy or not?
Alright, I think Ed is going to opt to go second.
Only drinks.
He's going to opt to go second, and I hope to get it, depending on his hand, but like I think he's going to try to push as hard as he can. I went to first. Interesting.
Ooh. Getting that heavy aggro here.
You know what?
I mean, that's my assumption, right? You pitch the dragon, you set up for the heavy aggro, and he pitches the frozen resentment.
Yeah. What type? I think I do. It's probably not gonna be a real reset fire. It's probably leaving it. Frozen resentment.
Well, it's pre-save. At least it's a double rare. But someone bought it. Go back up against the loop.
I think first is better because you can get. Oh no, you were correct.
The thing is, I view going second with Zorga is just a lot better because you get to dig more. You get to do a little more action in that regard. That is beautiful! Ah!
What, double dragon?
Double dragon! Double dragon! That's across your face!
I mean, there's gonna be a bow dragon coming out next turn.
Ah, yes! Hit a crit! You know, I'm like in a high of emotions right now.
He sees double dragon and a critical trigger. Me and Mom just sitting here like, he's calling the grade 1 out of his soul. Going second, you want to deny Gondiva, which is something Zorga doesn't have the liberty to do.
Yeah. The thing is, like, yeah, I understand that mentality. I'm the applicant of the other option of saying I want you to die. Oh, and he had the Malice. Yep, full value. This is why you use Lord Zarga. Counter plus 1, draw a card. Using Tifo Malice, recoup.
This is magic. That's magic.
In his butt. In his butt. In his butt.
From the Lord of the Rings.
Controlled. Not so much the butt, okay? We're just trying to do some stuff here, okay? We're trying to retire some rear guards. We're trying to, you know, do stuff with their flame bow. Evan is rooting for Ed. Understandable.
And his front board gets +10 because of the Zorga.
Wow, he called a trigger down too.
No, yeah, it's from Frozen Resentment.
Oh, from Frozen Resentment.
Yeah, so that's still a magic number.
I was like, these are never going to be worth money.
That's a better magic number.
Yeah, because he's upgrade too.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
30K. 30K. Probably more. I'm probably just 30K.
This is a very good aggro push.
Yep. He's at 20 now. This is right now 23, 29. 29 to a 20. Still 10K shield at the bare minimum. Eating to the face. In his face. In his face. Yeah.
Wow! Ed takes it before Jake can even ride to grade 3.
The power of Zorga. Zorga.
That's crazy.
Zorga best deck. Okay, I'm not.
I mean, to be fair, that was a very heavy aggro part on Ed.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, I did see Jake had 2 PGs in his hand, so he did have the opportunity to PG them. But I think at that point, it was something along the lines of
He was probably saying because if he lived, he could use them later for the crackback. Oh, Gandiva, yeah. All right.
4 players are still in game 3.
Yep. All right. I'm not trying to root against Jake. I'm just rooting against Gandiva. Same.
I mean, I like Gandiva still. I don't know what you want from me.
I know you like Gandiva though.
I want Arcade to win.
You want Arcade to win.
But then again, Zorga. Either or.
Alright. Well, I guess while top 4 is still playing it out, we can quickly take a little break.
Yeah, we'll take a quick look.
Them making faces on the camera while I'm trying to. Okay.
No. We'll be taking a quick 5-10 minute break. Holy. We'll take a quick
we'll be back, guys.
10-minute break. We'll be back. Just because right now there's still 10 minutes left in the round. We do want to recuperate, get some energy.
For guys, we still have 2 more. We got a top 4 and we got a finals.
Top 1
so stick around. We'll be right back.
What's with the darkness?
Hello, we're back. Oh Lord.
Oh, you might need to tell them to move the mouse closer to the camera.
All right. On the left, we have Ed playing Zurga. On the right, we have Alec playing Messiah, but you can also call him Ootman. Which one do you want?
Ootman.
You want Ootman? Okay.
Ootman Twitter.
That's his username. You gotta remember these usernames, man. I remember your username is Shin.
No.
Nick. Anything?
No, only top 4.
Fabled Sword.
Alright, man. You safe, man.
No, Fabled _ Sword.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, alright.
How's Alec doing? Well, he just made top 8. No, he's in top 4 right now, and he's about to fight against Ed. He's playing Zurga. Zurga.
Oh god, alright.
All right, Mr. Zorga Man. All right, Mr. Man who believes in Zorga. One way or the other, one of these people, they're fighting Gandiva in the finals. Because on the other side of the bracket, it's Gandiva versus Gandiva. So, in your opinion, who do you think is going to take this matchup?
Honestly, I still think I know I'm sounding biased. I really am. I still think Zorga. Because here's the thing: you can hit hard and heavy super early or tired. If Ed decides to go first, punch early, punch fast. That's all that matters.
Right.
You go second. If you go second, you proceed to just. If you go second, same thing except even harder. If you go first, you only commit 1 dragon to the board. You commit 1 dragon to the board, and then you wait till you find your out. Because they're gonna bind 1 at the very minimum. Like that's how I view the Zorga versus Messiah match. Is that you have to hit. If you're going first, you quote unquote play conservatively. If you're going second, you hit them as fast as possible.
Yeah.
And then you have to dig for your out. But like if you're going first, dig for your out as fast as possible, and then go aggressively as possible.
So last 3, draw 3. I don't
Yeah. I'm asking if we can start.
Sounds good.
Alright, you guys good? Leo. Alright. You guys can start.
All right, top 4. The top
Let's
4,
go!
The top 4 gentlemen's bump. Let's go!
Which is Dragon.
Oh, who are the pilots of the mirror? It is Shy and I believe not Jake. Who is?
Leo and Shy.
Leo and Shy, yes.
The Gandiva mirror.
Oh, and he discarded a dragon.
I didn't get to see a Gandiva mirror today.
I'm really glad I did.
So top 2 will be a Gandiva and
Versus whatever wins this, yeah.
I'm rooting for Ed, so
Yeah,
he's my
do
boy.
it. Do it, let's go Ed.
But Messiah, don't underestimate Messiah.
No, definitely.
Soul
And
Blast 3, draw 3.
Ootman was one of our previous Legacy Cup champions for the premiums, premium side of things. So don't knock him off.
Don't knock them off, bro.
Not only that, but like the fact that he's been playing the stuff like Gandiva, which is a naturally bad matchup for something like Messiah, just goes to show how he knows the ins and outs when it comes to Messiah as a whole. So it'll be a good match to see for sure.
All right, calls Makani. All right, he's going for the rush. He hits the crit. Ed is just going to eat it for 3. Discarding Dragon. I wonder what he's going to play. Surprise.
I do have to shift the camera just a little bit. I will be right back. Just a little bit.
All right, yeah. So he's going to go for the the usual combo. Going to call out the 1. Going to make either a 15k column with a crit or a 25k column and a 15k column. Either or, magic numbers beating face as fast and aggressively as possible.
Wow, yeah, they're five.
Because here's the thing. As much as I want to say Zorga is made for longevity, it isn't. It is now made for the quick game. It is built to literally punch hard and punch fast. Okay, it's very straightforward.
Not the good blade!
Alright, so yeah.
Oh no, there are more regulars.
Really, do you want the extra one?
Alright, so
Usually I know it'll go higher. That's why I have three more. Three more regular ones.
It is.
I just don't want this to break.
Alec is actually opting to guard as much as possible early on as he can. Guarding as early as possible in trying to mitigate as much damage as he can.
$5 billion.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. For retire power.
Yeah, interesting.
That's definitely a difference in builds when it comes to Messiah. I didn't see the grade 2 there on the other Messiah
Going
decks.
straight to 5.
Very good push here by
Very
Alec.
good. But we play the grade 2 game. Because we can do that too.
But the dragons won't go off full, right? Because you have to alchemy magic for that?
Yep.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. It's a 15 case.
Can the grade 2 multi-attacker pop off or no?
Okay, alright.
I'm pretty sure it can't, for the sole fact of the matter is that
You need to be on a Zorga Vanguard?
it needs to be on a Dragon Tree marker.
Oh, on a dragon tree marker. Okay.
Now you use this. Because D&D, the crit gaining ones, the shield ones. Yeah, now you use it because of the strictly because of
D&D was going around enough that you could use it. Man, they didn't care.
Would you?
Yep, go straight up to 3.
This is a long shot. However, can I alter? Let me before I even say it, let me do.
All right, so smart for Ed, right? You want to try to be able to create a sense of, priority when it comes to Ootman going first, but at the same time, you having the proper setup to be like, all right, cool. Now that you're on grade 3, I'm gonna run.
Oh, and
So the parameters for these are like 15.
he didn't have no shield.
Never mind.
He didn't. Probably didn't have no shield nor
Wow, that aggro then by Alec really mattered.
Yeah. The thing is, I think Ed just didn't have the wrong side.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Would you be willing to do
There you go.
for these anything else
There you
you
go.
really want?
So you're saying?
No, I think it's just that Ed didn't have a real good guarding hand.
Unfortunately, it's just it was one of those scenarios, I guess, where maybe he had too many orders in his hand or something.
Generally, that's also a really bad side to Zorga. Is that the fact of the matter is that you can play the grade 2 game, but you have to understand that playing the grade 2 game comes at a cost, because you can just straight up just get blown out of the water by a singular trigger.
Oh, I think they're
Still trying to look for this goddamn card. Goddamn, here it is. Heel severing. Wow, I am spelling this card wrong. No, you have to be on the Vanguard specifically.
You guys be on Zorga?
When you have to be on the new Zorga.
Oh, Zorga Mask?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I'll do,
good to know.
I'll give you all of these.
I figured as much, but I just want to figure out what the exact reason was. Yeah, no, you never want to eat as much damage as as much damage as that in the early game. But unfortunately, there's times where you're just well, it be what it be.
And in this particular scenario, it was just way too much for him to handle.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 2 here?
I mean, that does force Ootman still to get the grade 3 first, regardless. So, in a matter of grade 2 gaming, at least Ed will, in this scenario, hopefully properly get onto his Zorga.
He will be in a better situation.
Okay.
I mean, to be honest, it is a balance, because in the last game he did kind of kill someone before going to grade 3, before they went to grade 3. So.
Zorga with okay, cover.
If you ever decide to
The thing is, there is no dragon in his drop right now.
Yep.
He wasn't able to discard it for anything like that, so he probably won't have the most ideal attacking turn.
Although his setup looks pretty fine. Ideally I don't see a dragon in his drop zone right now, but I see a snake.
But he can.
I see a snake to help get him more options. I see the cow.
The cow, go move.
And I think he just played Frozen Resentment.
He did. He's gonna call that. He's gonna have a 15. He's gonna have a 20 kill. They're both
probably-
magic numbers regardless. So I guess he's because he can't. He's trying to.
I think that's a 1 to pass?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Close to the belt there.
All right.
Ooh,
Elementary
Sanctitude.
out. That's very good. Very good hit.
Nothing. Just chilling.
So is he going to play the grade 2 game? Because he knows that there is no dragons on the drop.
Ooh, Messiah. Messiah already won?
Yeah, it had no shield. And he hit crits.
Plus it like 4 or 5 damage.
Alright, he proceeds to ride up. Because I think he realizes that like with orders, he can't really play a grade 2 game.
He gets the Makani, so he has the extra soul charge to be able to do on the 2v2 turn. Wow, double Makani on the drive check. Off a heal trigger for Ed. But it's Zorgon time?
Zorgon time. Alright, but he does have the setup for the 4 attack. But the thing is, does he have
the dragons to compensate for that as well?
No, does he have the Great Thing mask? He has the mask in the drop, but does he have the order, the Great Thing unit in his hand? Because unfortunately, right now, Ed is just kind of hit a brick. He's been playing slow, he's been playing on the tempo that the Messiah player wants, and that's not what his order player wants to do. They want to kind of go for the aggro.
Does Yi Wandering give you 3 drives, or is it drive plus 1? Kind of like how Mabel works? Ye Wandering Souls is drive plus
No,
1.
it gives you drive plus 1.
Yeah. So Elementaria wouldn't pop off.
No. It would not pop off, and we're thankful for that. You have to pay for your PVs. Alright, hitting the Zorga, getting that off. He can technically he can get the cow from the drop, but the thing is, I don't think he wants the resource. So denying him in this situation is perfectly fine.
Double. Oh yeah, you're right. You could do that because Zorga Mask, right? Double Force and Resentment. You said he could play.
I believe so.
You told me earlier.
This no, this one in the chat. I don't remember how exactly that works, but. Is that how that works? I don't remember how that works exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have to pay for cost simultaneously first.
Yep.
Regardless of how it works, you still have to pay for cost simultaneously. So if it's Alchemagic, it's resolve cost of first order, resolve cost of second order, play cost of first order, play cost of second order.
There, it's pay cost for both orders. Resolve first one, resolve second one.
Yeah. It's the Dragon Tree marker.
It's not the counterblast.
Doesn't have the counterblast to do it though, right? Oh no. Man's got a good setup then. Double Makani on a crackback is actually really strong.
There's still a lot of soul. Oh, that's why because it doesn't specify different orders. Okay, thank you, Delusion. I just don't read that part. See, because reading the card explains the card, but I'm illiterate. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. See, I'm a recovering Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Now trying to recover Magic, but still play Magic.
Still play Magic. Really, Omen going straight to 5.
Going all the way to
Omen going straight to 5. So it's very interesting. Does he have does he not? Oh no, because he has the Makani's in hand, and they're all 5Ks. And his board is big.
Yeah. Dragon Tree Market, they don't stack up.
If I were Uman's position, it would be either the Shadow Cloak or be the cow. And that is correct.
Yeah, because regardless, well, yes and no. Because what if you wanted to lock the thing with the Dragon Tree marker on it? Because if you lock the dude with the Dragon Tree marker, then you have to make another Dragon Tree marker to.
Remember, at the end of Utman's turn, all units unlock.
And bound. Okay.
So that's why it triggers Messiah skill with so much.
Like compared to other things? Okay, yeah.
Sorry, thank you.
But what is it called? For this, that's why he's able to do the Soul Blast 3 strat. Is because at the end of his turn, all of them unlock Soul Blast 3. The thing is that like even if Ed is when he comes out of this, well, he'll have a crippled hand, but he also really just doesn't have any attack boost.
Let me put this in the car. I'll be back.
Driest of dry checks.
That is something Ed wants to see because he's kind of in a falling behind situation. No, Dual Legend, you're correct. But the thing is that there's a situation where getting rid of the cow is something that recurs his orders. So choking him on like the order front is really important because he already used his Zorga, and the Zorga pieces, it's your hard one-of because all Zorga Mass players, they don't play 2 Zorga. I tried playing 2 Zorga, it was fine, but like it really didn't mean any more advantage than me just playing the cow. So like in this situation, like if you burn the hard one-up, it's a bad spot to be.
Ed has the potential to do the full combo here, right? I see a dragon in the drop zone. I think he has the slash, the dragon tree multi-attacker guy. I didn't see a Persona right off of him, but
he did Persona.
He did?
Yeah.
Ooh, and he has that one's the alt art for the.
Yep, it's Tearful Malice.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful art. I do have one. I need to find another one. I should. I really need to mess around my orders or not. Whiffing on the search, unfortunate, but he has at least one dragon. But right now it's on the situation of what he can do moving forward with this.
Just the one?
Just
the one. I mean, if the homie's at 5 damage, does it matter if it's just the one?
He does have the multi-attack, that's the thing. And he's at 5, but Movement has a full hand. He's a full grip. So he Ed doesn't care.
Slapping it down, it doesn't matter, go Burr!
Ed doesn't care. No, he's removing it from the game in order to get a card. He's building a board.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so he didn't use his one of it. Okay. He just soul blasted. I was not paying attention to that part. That's why, I like using the trick you can use with the mask board is cute. But the thing is that in the late game, it gets kind of in the way because it does not reserve yours. Alright, Ooh, he doesn't have a counter blast, so he can't do the multi-attack. Oh no. That's a problem.
He's doesn't have a counter charger then, so he can't go for the additional attack now, can he?
Exactly.
Oh no. Oh, he already resolved the Alchemagic 3. He can't triple malice here. Huh?
No, he was deciding if he wanted to use the bolt of the ground card on the drop. He still opted against it because he has the grade. He wants to go for the multi-attack to save the dragon.
Got it.
That's the thing. In this matchup, you have to find a way. If you don't have a consistent way to save your dragons at the end of your turn, it gets in your way.
Yeah.
That's why I simplify mine by playing the promo, because I want my promo to do all my work for me. And the hard call, that's a heal. That is a 20k heal.
Thick heal.
Oh wait, no, that's a 10, 20, 30k heal.
Yeah.
The dragon's a 40k, by the way.
Oh my god.
So I think Ed is just going for the kill.
I guess. I don't really have much. You can pick up my next gun and sell it.
Because, yep, that is cards out of his hand, going for the multi-attack.
I feel like Ootman's probably going to PG the Vanguard hit. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't take a chance. It's a 33k with full drive.
Yeah, just because in the worst case scenario, right, is if he does check the crit,
I tried the front.
Oh man, that's a 50k dragon. That is also a 35, 5, 10, 20, 30, 40. 40k. 40k grade 2.
Well, the buyer is the store.
Most likely.
Effectio goes off, so it's a 38k, 48k.
200? This card's probably not like.
That's the most. I think it's because it's short.
48. 53.
53. Enough.
And then PG here.
I also wouldn't do 200.
It is.
Probably.
Man lives.
I'd do like 190.
That's another reason, again, the effect heal is so good this meta.
It is very good. Especially since they're printing more cards that just say it has a crit.
Yeah.
Feels better than the other heal trigger, though. The heal trigger where, like, what, the multi-attack one? Oh, man. Alright, so, Uman, obviously gonna lock down that dragon. Ed does have a sizable hand. He's also at 3. But he's going to be dealing with the 5 attack right off the bat. And when deck thinning is also gives him knowledge within his deck.
Yeah.
And getting you more pieces to go off.
I'm not entirely too sure though how many cards he drew off of the because I think this is his first stride. No, it's his second stride.
It is his second stride, so his front board does get plus 10. Lucky for him, he also has a 5k interceptor with the Keetering, or Keeling, Keever, I don't know what it's called.
Keetering?
I don't know. I don't know these cards' actual names. The only one I really care about is RPD and Zorga. And, yep, the Elementaria. More reliable. Oh, that is an over trigger from Mootman. That is, oh man.
That's big.
That's big. I don't know if Ed has a PG for it though.
Okay, so it's looking like he's giving the 100 million. Did Archive die and top it? It did.
Fortunately it did, yeah.
It lost to Gandiva.
That's a heal. Oh.
Holy moly. One more. And a crit.
Oh my god. Those are both lethal. Oh my gosh. Yep.
Are they both lethal?
No. Oh, he put it all on one side.
Yeah, because it only doubles
Yeah,
the
no,
base crit, which means
yeah.
they were at 1, they go to 2.
Yeah, no, I thought he put it all on. Yep.
Oh. OT too strong, baby! And Messiah takes it.
Our Messiah does take it. Not with Messiah. The Messiah player has to win it all.
It is like this. It is like this. And Utman going to the finals of the Legacy Cup.
Yep.
Trying to reclaim a back-to-back title.
So apparently Messiah's going to the finals.
Yep. Over trigger, baby!
Over trigger. I also, like, in defense of Ed, I think, like, his game 2 hand, which is not as strong as his game 1 hand, but defensively, he was technically stronger. It was just that OT. It was really that OT that really did him in. But the game's a game. It is what it is. Yeah, not like this. Not like this. It's unfortunate, but it is the name of the game, hitting triggers.
So, with that being said, though, now we know, regardless of who wins in the other top 4 slot, we know that in the finals, it will be Messiah versus Gandiva.
Yep. Honestly, like, in the regards to it, like, yeah, all right, we already saw what happened before.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we also saw just Eddie being completely just merciless to poor Chris.
Yeah, we did actually. We saw polar opposites happening. On one hand,
Bro, your game 2, I just saw your hand. I was like, oh my god, nothing in there.
My game 1, I get to play any of the games.
Yeah, wait, what happened? Did you have shield? You had no shield? Really? Yeah.
the fact that also was a triple trigger, it was like OT. Okay, yes, holy moly, but then that was like heal and then crit on top of that. I was like,
That was just the worst. That was the worst part of it.
That's Vanguard.
That is Vanguard,
It is
yeah.
Vanguard in a nutshell.
Like the very definition of Vanguard.
Fortunately, hopefully.
How does he feel about Majora's Mask? You should go ask him. Anyway, but yeah, that was our top four conclusion. We got about.
Because like the first 3 days, there's 2 masks in another order. I'm like,
Oh.
what are the odds, right? So,
Yeah, that's the one sad thing about the deck is that you're really PC. We're really PC. Like, oh god, I'm so sad. So close. Damn it. I saw you open the nuts. The game 2, the game 1. So close.
Hey, Zerg went far though.
Yeah,
In the
Zerg
sea of
went far.
Gondiva.
I'd rather him face Gondiva.
Like a third place match, right?
I'd rather my Mancier play against Gondiva.
So you gotta play against Gondiva for third place. All right. Well, with that being said, though, guys, we've got one more round. We've got finals, so we're gonna take a little.
Yep. Teeny tiny little break. Teeny tiny little break.
And then we'll be back.
Yep.
To determine who will win the Legacy Cup.
Part 6, 7?
Part something.
Part
Part 500. Legacy Cup 500. All right, we'll be back.
I need the promo.
Alrighty, everybody, we are back. It is all set up. We have the finals. So, on the left, we have Shy playing Gandiva. And on the right, we have Utman playing Messiah. And, for those who are curious, for third place, we have a play out.
He's kind of pianos.
You wrote it.
Correct me, please.
I was like, you wrote it.
I type all day. I am not good at this. I am how we call minus.
So, we will see who is about to take it all here for the Legacy Cup. Oh my god, what happened in the final? What was happening in the chat while I was gone?
Not too much. I think there's like 2 comments. Think? How does Uma feel about anime? Do you think I?
Alright, nothing much happened. Alright, cool.
Yeah. Oh boy. You see this matchup again. I hope. Honestly.
Okay, yes, you're seeing this matchup again.
Yep.
However, there's a couple of things to take of note. One, Utman has been playing Gandivas throughout the day, and he's been beating them.
Yep.
Winning them.
Number 2.
He knows the matchup.
Yep.
Number 2, while that may be true, also Shy is here, highlighting the deck extremely well today.
He's been doing
very well for himself.
Yep.
As you can see, I mean, he made it into finals.
Yep. They both also have a title. Shy also top 4. No, premium.
Third place.
Third place. Yes.
Well, Utman actually won Standard that very same weekend.
See, that's the thing. They both have a title.
So, it's anybody's game, really.
Honestly, yeah. It's just all about how playing it smart and how it goes.
Just click on the same.
Because, okay, in this regard, alright, Shy's playing the traditional full-on ride line. And he hit the cycle card, so he's going to draw. Ooh, such value.
The one time you'll vote for Gandiva because they're using best girl sleeves. Yay! I got someone on my side this time, Dave.
What? Best girl sleeves?
Yeah. That's the Unica player.
Yeah, crazy.
Yes, she is. She's insane. Yes, she's insane. She's just a little loopy.
Little?
A little one pistachio loose from the nut house, so to speak.
Alright. Yep. So, right into grade 2, road for free, going to...
Now, let's talk about overall gameplay, right?
Yep.
You know, when it comes to something like Gandiva, it is your bread and butter right now. You're tiring your rear guards, you're trying to gain a lot of advantage, binding and just doing what you naturally do. Utman, it's different, right? You want to be able to lock your rear guards, gain resources, do all of this stuff, but you have to be cognizant of like what you're putting down on the board, because you have to have the idea that, okay, that is probably going to die next turn.
And and right now, Utman is doing his best. He's playing as conservatively as possible. He guarded early on. He noticed that because Shy realized he's guarding early on, he proceeded to call a booster just to make sure he takes the damage. He's forcing him to be in a spot because he knows that he's going second. He's going second, so he's not going to be able to lock his board. So he's just going to call it face down and just going to go swing in, making sure he either commits more to the guard, or eats it. Which is actually, I think, a really smart move on Shy's end, in order to make him commit to one or the other. Because that one extra damage can be make or break from either side.
Alright, so free Gandiva skill just to get a card in the bind zone. Completely understandable.
Also, free.
Yep, free draw, free draw, free bind. And with this, he gets an additional bind. Although I will say, I kind of do like this because you're kind of forcing your opponent to either commit to get a full 5 bind, turn 1.
All of these are worth
Or, if you can't pop off, you're only getting a max of 2 bind. So it's a solid strategy. Goes for the Brachiophores. Interesting. He won't get the crit, but he does get the counter charge, because for the counter charge, you at least need 3 cards in the bind zone. So this is 4 cards in the bind zone for Shy.
I think he's just trying his best not to overcommit.
Right, because he knows what might be happening on the crack block.
Yep.
I would love Legion back.
Vortex Dragonuto.
Yeah.
Legionnaire.
I definitely want
I 100% seek tomatoes with Vortex Dragonoot.
Oh man, that was my first Legion rare was actually Vortex Dragonoot.
I still have my Legion Rare Vortex Dragonoot.
Yeah, I didn't have it.
No, it's actually.
Someone wanted it more, and I was too busy enjoying. I wasn't playing Brawlers. I was still playing Eradicators at the time.
You know what I do love though? Everyone's like best harvest on ban list, and Bushi's like, we hear you, but what if instead we reprint it as a promo?
It's very true. It's very true. Don't know why I did that, but sure.
Look, man, ban best harvest. It's fine. I'm okay. Look,
No,
I'm okay.
no. Ban countercharger.
But people are like not even playing the countercharger that much.
I know. But the thing is that just hit it straight up. Hit it straight up. God, now that I say that, I'm thinking about that video that Echo showed us.
Stop. Don't talk about that video. You can when he's around.
That's your bundle. Yeah.
Alright, Messiah on very clean setup turn, if I do say so myself. Because if we're thinking about potential things he conserved in his hand, I see double Awakening Messiah.
These probably all shot. Yes. This definitely probably shot 45.
After they stop making them.
Not only that.
Good. I was gonna say I don't think he wants to. I don't think Uthman has the mindset to commit too hard when it comes to the multi-attack. Because, like, you know, in a traditional sense, you do want to try and get a lot of things on board. You want to try and lock them. Then you're going to unlock them with the Messiah skill. Then use the 2v2 to draw a lot of cards. But he knows, he's like, all right, I need to be a little more conservative here, right? If I do commit this for my draw, they are still going to get retired, and I might not get as much advantage back. And the fact that they're both grade 2s also really helps here, because that's only going to make it a max 1 target here for Gandiva.
Yep. So, crit power, draw trigger, oh my god. Is it going for a triple? Is it a triple? Oh, baby, it's not a triple, thank God.
No, I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say we're going to see a repeat of what happened in the previous one.
Oh my god, no, if it was crit draw, then the over trigger, oh my gosh. Shy would have been salty. Alright, and then this is the smaller number, yet still big.
Wow, pushing Shy to 4 damage.
I think Shy is trying to conserve on the hand.
I wonder if Shy's actually gone against Messiah at all.
Today? Probably not.
In general?
I don't know in general, but I'm pretty sure not today. Because, like...
Gets the Persona ride.
Uman definitely has, like, the experience to back up. Like, the matchup he's been facing all day. Shy has been facing the mirror all day. So...
Oh, plays the best harvest, too. Oh, and it's a whiff. It's a whiff on that. He still gets a bind and he still gets a draw.
Yeah, but on a best harvest, you definitely don't want to whiff on that.
Yeah, you're gonna need to commit a little more if you want to maximize on best harvest here.
Because right now he just barely. Right now he barely broke even.
Yeah, basically by playing best harvest, you're almost announcing to your opponent, okay, I will commit here.
That's literally it. When something stops being in production, it raises its
All
value.
right, now Shy is at 5, and this report is at Persona Ride numbers.
He also did Persona Ride.
Yeah. So right now his board's plus 20.
Whatever was that, so that's all I brought right now.
Oh, not going.
No,
Okay,
I
I'm
was gonna say it might be a multi-tapper
yeah,
here.
that's what I'm saying. My God, is he really going to go for that? No, he's not.
Yeah, I can't put any cash. So
Now we can get.
Oh my God.
We'll see.
Copium.
Look, if we do get Mushi King, sure. But if we don't get Mushi King, I'm calling it. That's probably where we're gonna get a lot of reprints for us. I can see it.
Yeah. Oh, and there we go.
That or they just compressed the heck out of the set. Like I don't see that too.
Honestly, I think so too. Hey, that's my phone. My phone.
Oh, sorry.
The French got engaged, and I have to say congrats.
Ooh, double grade 3 on board too. He's not going for the multi-attacker. Interesting. Oh no, he did. Oh my god, he called the grade 3 off the grid. Oh my god, Shy.
Yeah, he did. He called the grade 3.
Wow.
And he went for full value. Right now that his front board is like right now plus 8. I believe. No, he has 8 in his mind. So plus 16. Ooh.
That's 2 to pass.
Yep. Or an over trigger.
Does he believe? Does he believe
No,
in
he's
Power
not.
Vanguard? Okay, alright.
Thank God.
I was gonna say, can you imagine?
If he did, I would be
Could
like,
you
Shy,
imagine?
no.
Yeah, the problem is Musha King is numbered EX, so in English they could just take it out and do nothing with it.
Yeah, honestly.
It's just because, like, overseas, right? Not that many people know what Musha King is. So, like, when you say Musha King, it's very select people that are going to know that.
Yeah.
I could see them possibly, like, if it's not Musha King, like, I could also see them, like, possibly taking another IP that's a little more well-known overseas and just slapping Musha King on it. Kind of like what I think they did with, not TIE Vanguard. Was it TIE Vanguard? Maybe.
Alright, Uman going into... I went to the Exilix, I think. I think this time he's actually going to commit to the locking. Just because he did guard a lot straight from his hand.
Right.
So he wants to get that draw 3. And the Mikani, so much value.
I mean, you use. I don't know.
Ooh. He's going for the kill here.
Going for the kill, yep.
Shy has 10 cards in hand.
God, he's confident. Uman is confident.
Because Shy's at 4, he's just like, alright, I'm going to go for big numbers. My front board gets +10 right now.
You don't want Musha King, you want Spider-Man? That'd be so funny if they just made the Musha King, they made it Spider-Man instead. But then that's Marvel, that's Disney, homie. Oh, that's Lorcana territory.
I don't know. If Bushi
No.
make a deal with White Shorts, they could
Yeah,
probably-
there was
In Japan, sure. But then, yeah, overseas, America, Disney? Oh, boy.
Alright, committing to the retire. Elementaria.
Elementaria. There's the crit.
Oh, alright, Uman really has to kill, like...
I mean, Shy's at 5 here. He cannot take a single hit.
Is he 5 or losing at 4?
I see 5 cards in the damage.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was in here. Yeah. Did not pull
Okay. Is the OT? I swear. No, it happened last game, so you know. Utman can kind of just throw everything out the window.
SpongeBob and Vanguard.
That's doing it 2 games in a row. Come on.
Spider-Man is Sony. Spider-Man is... I think Spider-Man's back at Marvel, right?
No, he's still Sony.
Oh,
still
still
Sony.
Sony?
They
It's
just
like
have rights.
association.
They have a split rights to produce it.
Yeah. They still have to introduce us as-
Regardless,
Yep.
they'd have to pay a fat stack to somebody.
Yep. All right, but right now is it looking that Utman's, I think, has 4 cards and he's going to end his turn with 7 cards.
Blast 3, draw 3.
Yep.
All right, can Shy make a crackback here with a 7-card hand? Utman's also at 3. There's a lot of flexibility there. He plays Best Harvest. No Persona Ride. Yep.
That's dangerous.
I believe he only has 2. Yeah, I was gonna say he only has 2 targets here because he only has a 2 and a 1.
They definitely hit one of
4,
them.
5. No. I wonder how many grade 1s he's playing generally because the one problem with having a low amount of those counter charges is not only like the counter charging problem, but at the same time it's the fact that I can't check grade 1s off my top with Gandhiva skill.
Yep.
So that does make me wonder. However, he did at least get 1 retired. So.
Shy's so cool.
Why? What happened?
He just hit the grade 3.
Oh, but does he have the soul for it?
That's very true.
He said, well, that's not his last one. Oh, wait, you saw Persona, right?
It's one of the reasons why I also like the crit one that goes into soul.
Yeah.
Because on those off chances where you do have these situations like this,
Yeah.
it's an additional card in your soul. Plus, it's the fact that it can give something 2K. So if you're off by like,
Just the, like, 2K.
yeah, if you have like 9 cards in bind zone, that 2K will matter.
Yep.
Because then it's a plus 10.
Oh.
All right, Uman here with the heal crit. So that's going to be 48k if I'm not mistaken.
Teen Generations, what's up?
Yay! We'll see. We'll see if Uman can take it back-to-back Legacy Cup
Can
tops.
he do
That's
it?
what he's fighting for.
Wait, when he win?
Premium.
Who won? Shy?
No, Uman.
Uman. Oh.
Yeah.
You mean the last premium cup that just passed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking, I was like, I know which one you're saying. I'm like, why do you think
Thinking on the guard. Yeah, I think Uman was definitely playing it smart. He was just trying to keeping himself as low damage as possible in the early game, way before waiting the big numbers to hit. So I think that right now he has the tempo really in his favor. Fortunately, Shy also just didn't really like his best harvest hits were just not great either. He also has an Elementaria.
He's gonna go for the side here.
Yep. Limiting the amount of attackers.
Yeah, Uman lives.
Yep.
You're lucky I have
Okay, the longer this goes on for Shy, it's not looking great. For so fact of my heart, his power is just going to keep getting bigger.
Jeez Louise. Also, it's the second Messiah, the third Messiah flip.
Yep.
So that's gonna be plus 20k to front board.
Yep.
Holy moly.
That's the thing about Messiah. Every time they stride, the power scale. Not only that, they have an extra drive check as an advantage.
As long as he doesn't draw his deck, like he has to make sure.
Exactly.
Overjoint isn't good.
This is a very interesting position here for Shy. I think it's also still similar. I didn't see him heal. So again, he's at 5. He cannot take a single point of damage here.
Yeah, but Shy's hand is looking very dry.
Do you hear Alphonsus? Yes, you do, Dual Legend.
Ooh! Oh, he did it again!
OT!
OT'd again!
Oh my god.
Uman is so cool.
Can you hit the crit now?
No, just
Homie don't need it. Where he's going?
Just 100 million, then double it. Okay, yeah, he's stupid up, yeah.
Game 2?
Yeah, Dual Legend's in chat.
Hi, Dual Legend. My wife is not trash, yeah, it's me.
I haven't said that today.
I know, right?
But your wife is our trash.
Oh my god. Yeah. I'm here at the land.
So,
yeah, besides just...
there you go. And with that, Uman is one win away from back-to-back Legacy Cup drops.
So we gotta see. Like, honestly, Uman really just did have the tempo all in his favor, like the entirety of the game.
The draw 3 is too good.
Draw 3 is very good. Shy just didn't hit that tempo aggression like he really wanted.
And the harvest. So what do you need to hit with harvest so you reveal the top cards with that?
The thing is that you want to maximize the amount of riggers that you hit from the retire for best harvest effect. So basically, you activate best harvest on your first initial grade 3 ride.
Yeah.
Your opponent has a full board. You then reveal top 5. You choose 3 riggards. If you hit 3 riggards, you draw 3 cards.
Gotcha. Okay.
You draw 3 cards, bind 3 cards. That's like the most important thing.
Gotcha. So it's so for every one you hit.
Yes. For every rearguard you tire in your main phase, you draw a card with best harvest. However, Gandiva is very specific. It says that you choose a grade from each, like from your opponent's rearguards, like 3, 2, 1, 0. You can only choose one. You can't choose multiple of the same grade. So like, and then you flip and reveal. For every unit that is revealed from his effect, you retire.
Gotcha.
But if you retire 1 or less, you bind a card and draw a card.
So at the very least, you.
Yeah. So the thing is that he just really has to kind of get the tempo. He has to not whiff and then have a hand size.
You really like that gunfight.
Oh, you took out the
Yeah, okay, yeah. You can wield it. You wield it.
I can't do it.
Dual wield Gunblade?
If you want to be official, I have the job stone because officially wield the job stone.
I'm good.
Shy opting to go second. Yeah, I'll be.
Well, opting to go second. Wait, no. Don't you want to go first?
What, against Messiah?
Yeah.
I think in Shy's mind, he just wants to stop his opponent from striding first.
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Yes,
Yeah.
you're correct. You are correct. I apologize. It is, you want to stop the first stride, therefore you choose to go second, making them go first, making them go to grade 3, therefore denying. Okay, yep, got it. All good.
Yep.
Counter charger, that's a potential booster next turn.
Yep.
Will Uman commit here?
He is committing.
Which is Messiah for Messiah.
I think the reason being is that he could have he could vanish his rear guard.
Oh, yeah, because he uses Mechanic, goes into Soul, has no selection on Gondiva. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Shy just dodged a crit trigger to the face. Shy is just like, I don't really care, doing
Yeah,
whatever.
because it's like reveal top 5, there's nothing to retire, I'm still getting a bind anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right now, unfortunately, Shy just doesn't really have a drop zone. Like, even if he were to full commit, like, he doesn't really have a lot to go for. Oh no, doesn't mind. Yeah.
He did get the grade 3, so he does have a couple of things to work with here.
Yep.
That, I believe, is 3 cards in bind zone.
Yep.
So the counter charger is live, so that'll be 4 cards in bind zone.
Yep.
It is now 5 cards in bind. He's ready. He's set.
He said, you know what? I'm going to get my crit. That is essentially what he said. Is I'm getting my crit, and you're not stopping me.
Now, does he have the grade 2?
No, I don't think he does. 18. Still a magic number. Okay, drop. So skilled. Oh my gosh, he ain't that to the draw.
I mean, it matters, but at the same time, this is also 23 coming at your face.
Really? Shy not going for the bind for the counter charger.
I'm guessing because he potentially might have wanted it for next turn, but even then, like, does it actually matter? Because man might potentially find it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting.
Like, I would try to have as many, like, having as many vanishing regards as possible.
No, I went to discard the ride. I took the
Oh, okay.
we're skipping the line and took the
Round
Yep. So retires the... Not retires. He blocks the grade 1.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about that, man.
I
As a
think,
potential bait, maybe?
I think he was trying to keep, yeah, he might
To do
have,
what?
I think he wanted to keep the 13k body instead. I think he wanted to keep it in order to make sure he's a bigger number later.
That makes sense.
It makes sense, but like, if the counter
You're
blocks
also
is
giving
just-
up a counter charge.
Yeah, that's the one thing I wouldn't want to give up.
I mean, if you see yourself eating up damage, you are getting a counter blast to work with.
Yeah. Like, but the thing is that in this matchup, I want to guard as early as possible because guarding early as possible because these numbers are the smallest. These are smaller than what they will be later. Ow! Live action One Piece trailer.
Zorga got it too up.
Third place Zorga!
Third place Zorga?
Yeah, third place Zorga, yeah.
Third place Zorga!
Yeah. That did it.
Third place Zorga.
Third place Zorga.
But at what cost? He had to beat his riding mate home.
Huh? We're still watching right here.
Currently, Messiah.
Messiah's one up.
Messiah's one up.
Shy dropping his.
Yo, he hit Elder Breath a lot. Let's see. He might hit it here too.
I mean, OT would be a quick GG. That is what I'm.
Alright. So,
Actually, no, Shy checks the over trigger. Oh my goodness.
Right. So Shy's over triggers is a damage. A drop.
Alright, well then that's one OT gone.
Yo, I ain't gonna pay you to Persona Ride this whole game. Preferred?
Damn, Dave.
I still never could Persona Ride for Bruce. I hit 2 of the damage. There's none in my hand.
Gandiva skill.
I told you.
2 and a 1. Can he actually hit the 1 this time? Hits the 2. Yeah, I am convinced, man. Shy is probably running a really low grade 1 character.
Yeah, I don't see the one like. I know people don't play the one that after it boosts, you bind it.
No, I don't play that either. But even then, like the counter charge rate.
Mom, I could have been really scared and dead.
See, I do. I just don't know what to take out for it. I just think there's another target that just binds really fast.
Yeah.
Mom, a barrel.
I don't think Shy Persona right either, so he is kind of going kind of raw right now with what he has.
I mean, it's fine in a sense because like the cards in your binds have become the power that basically Persona Red numbers anyway.
Yeah, I know, but the extra 10 is just kind of really the extra 10 in the Persona Red is also just bumps it up more. He could also just be saving it for when he's at more damage. Ooh, double. He's the ideal.
Buddy, I mean, okay, you're sitting.
Oh, he did Persona Ride. Oh, okay, I just didn't see it happen. Oh, he's punching.
I mean, he's sitting pretty here at 2.
He is sitting here pretty at 2, but I think Shy really just wants him to eat that hand.
He's trying to push his teeth in. He's like, I do not want you to gain any more advantage. If I can try and strip as many cards from your hand as possible, then that's less cards for you to be able to lock and unlock with.
Everything was absolutely final burst.
Yep, face to place. No defensive this time. And counterblast.
All right, let's see what we're getting here.
Come on, Shy.
This is always the gotcha mechanic here, is what you're getting off the top 5.
Alright, it's all Brachio Force. That's all it's all. That's all he cares about. It's vanishing rear guard.
100% Brachio Force.
Brachio Force is so good in this matchup.
You can swing rear.
Yeah.
And it still does so much. Because you retire the dude.
Yep.
Retire your own dude. And then Gandiva will bind the card.
Yep. And he got the cycle card too. So unfortunately, he doesn't have the counterblast to just blow up out of the side.
Yeah, that would have been clean. Having the ability to just retire the rear guards and then move that. But even then, like the Brachio Force can still be pressuring in that sense too.
Ah, dry.
You get best harvest in the PG.
Yep, best harvest in the PG, but he's going for the side. He's saying, "I'm going to commit to your rear."
And well, Uman won't let that happen.
Yep, he knows how much he's going to be losing from that.
He knows there's a lot of value when it comes to that.
Yeah, he resets so
He's like, I have to block this. And he's just counting how many cards he has to just drop for it as well.
43?
Yep.
He's committing.
He's
Looks
committing
like it.
hard. Because at the end of the day, Uman is also going to be recuperating most of that to back his hand.
Does he go for rear guard again? He
Yep.
does. He lets it go. Better to have guarded the Brachio Force column because that was way more advantage.
Way more value.
However, that does leave Uman with 4 cards in his hand.
Yeah, but when he strides, then he's going to lock everything. He's going.
Oh, Persona Stride. Oh boy.
Yep. Uman's going to recuperate and just get 6 cards back in his hand unless he's a draw. Then it's going to be 7.
I just came back and heard third place Zorga. Let's go!
Yeah, third place Zorga. Could have been first. Whatever.
It happens.
Got deep in the villain.
Let's go, Messiah.
We all rooting against Godzilla right now.
I'm just a dude with a fire bow and I want to play Kagero, man.
Yeah, and here I am with the dragons. You can't do anything about that.
Hey man, I tried playing friendly Kagero against Eugene. I guess I had to be a menace now with Gandiva.
What the hell do you mean friendly Kagero? You stripped 12 cards from my hand.
That's the premium side of things. Let's talk about the standard side of things.
Okay, Shy is also at, what, I believe 3 or 4?
38.
Yes.
38. Yeah.
I don't think he's going for the multi-attack play.
No, I think he's strictly going for the.
Never mind, okay, yes.
Yeah.
I didn't see the proper. I didn't see the grade 2 setup there, but okay, he had it.
Ooh, a lock. We stand.
Yeah, bread and butter here for Messiah.
PG. Is it gonna
Ooh,
hit OT
this is
again?
the best harvest.
Please no OTs.
Nope, but there's a crit.
Crit is fine. Crit is fine. Anything but the OT.
Bro, if this guy hits OT, second game, 3 games in a row. My
No,
God.
come on.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Just
chill.
Simply built
Different.
different.
Simply built different. That's all I gotta say.
I was like, you cut my deck, right?
He has one more drive.
One more drive. What's that last drive? He has to designate power first, and then crit. Okay. We all, if you guys couldn't see, almost all of us were leaning forward on our seats staring at this thing.
I'm good, man. I'm chilling.
Of course you're chilling.
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro.
Third card reveal, we all just.
Shy is actually at 1 card in his hand right now.
Is that Nico? That is not Nico.
Not Nico. No.
He's debating if we should give him Counter Blast.
Honestly, I wouldn't.
Yeah, because they plus so hard out of it.
The 1 counter blast is just way too much of a threat.
Why
I would
Sanctitude just
kinda-
chilling in the corner?
You hit a heal. You hit a heal.
Did you use the Sanctitude or was that bound?
Why is Sanctitude chilling in the corner?
So he passed turn. I give him.
Oh no, he used it.
He used Sanctitude.
He used Sanctitude.
It's in his bind zone now.
If it's in the bind zone, I'll play the crap out of that grade 1 just to bounce that Sanctitude back to my hand. Are you kidding me?
Alright, so he's just playing regular vanilla.
Yeah, but it's the bread and butter multi attack, man.
He has the freaking grade 1 to countercharge.
If Shy can top deck a Brachio for us here,
Oh my God! Do not, please. If he actually toss like a Brachio for us. Okay, no. Ooh, that's a rough
triggers in
rip.
a Sanctitude has to call the PG. Oh.
I mean, it's a target. And
It
he's
is a
at
target,
4.
yes.
Yep.
He is at 4, so he wants to kill him right now.
He has to. This 4 is his ideal number to guard at, or to swing at. But Shy's also at 0 cards in hand. Crit trigger.
And a front.
Ooh.
Which is not bad.
Very juicy, but only one of them is.
Is this enough for Uman to guard? This should be the one with the crit on the side.
Yep.
I think he has enough.
He's counting it out. He has to take it.
Oh my God! 3 times!
OT 3 times! 3 games in a row!
Simply
build different. Oh my God.
defensive OT.
On
He
6.
hit OT 3 games in a row. What a god.
Simply build.
I can't. Messiah will not be denied. They're called Messiah. They Messiah just.
No, man. Oh my god, that's just not. That's.
I've never seen Eva check that much when I was.
Are you kidding me?
They compress hella. They compress hella fast.
Yeah.
They check a lot actually.
Messiah just put Eva as like, this is how you summon an OT.
Yeah, but then Shy now.
Man willed the OT to the top of his deck, and he's
Oh
like,
my god.
Messiah will save me today.
Shy literally just said, I put everything on this turn. Slap. Confident swing. Defensive OT. God! Oh!
And I believe that's two.
I can't.
And I believe that's
I'm
2
rooting for
cards.
Messiah, but Jesus Christ.
We have to put like a huge asterisk.
I like how Uman wins every game. He just wills it into wills OT into existence.
No.
Messiah just came down and said, "No, not today, not today."
Not
I
today.
have the dominant stride deck now.
Oh no, Jack Gear still has that heart.
So Jet still wins against Messiah.
Yeah, are you kidding me? I don't give a damn.
Where's the Jet players?
They're all too busy not wanting. Everyone's too busy not wanting to play Jet right now.
Oh, okay.
We're tired. We're tired, Grandpa.
Okay.
Shy, just hit your defensive OT. I know it's in your drop zone, but hit it anyway.
Technically, it's in his bind zone, but yeah. Hit a couple heals. Make the karma balance out. We gotta make the karma balance out.
Come on, man. I just don't want Shy to lose to an OT. But it's starting to look like it.
I mean, he's at a low damage, so.
He's at 3.
He's at 4 now.
Is he at loading?
Oh, he's at 5.
Oh, he's at 5.
Oh, he's at 5.
Oh, I thought he was at 3.
He pushed up his damage. I thought he was still at 3.
Homie's at 5.
Holy
You
crap.
think you had the win? No, but what you can have are these nuts. Ah!
I think Alma got it.
Oh, no.
He got it. That power scale, bro. There's no way he can guard this. There's no way Shaq can guard it. Oh, he took the damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right,
heal on top.
wills the heal
Wills the heal.
into existence, Shy. And it's not.
Messiah.
And Messiah
wins.
wins the Legacy Cup.
Back-to-back Legacy Cups. What a
OT
champ.
twice, bro.
What a champ.
That's crazy.
OT twice, 3 games in a row.
3 games in a row, OT, bro.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Wow. GG's, of course. GG's all around. Both very well played.
Guy does it.
And his name is Messiah.
Yeah. The Messiahs. They're coming. God, what a cool guy, man. He had so many triggers. Oh, he is not.
And I've been called a monster, but that?
3 games. That is, ooh. That, I mean, all right. We do have to give it to them.
Coming first at Newark too. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Uman also in his team 1 standard Newark. So, yeah.
Congrats to them. And, like, you know, this tournament was, honestly, we saw a lot of diverse matchups. None of them were exactly the same. That last one was the only one that was actually what we've seen before. It was Gandiva versus Messiah. The first time we saw it, though, it was a raw dogging, and that was very unfortunate.
Absolute savagery.
Absolute
However,
savagery.
it balanced itself out.
It definitely did balance itself out. Like Uman hit the right triggers. He played to his outs, and Shy he tried, but honestly, it's the top 5 rip was his biggest enemy.
Yeah.
Not being able to retire more than 1 rear guard was really just the. Wow, yo, Dwayne just rubbed the salt in the wound.
Like how many times would this be like bind 1, draw 1, bind 1, draw 1?
Yeah, like it's unfortunate, but it's just
More like OT Man 23.
OT Man 23. God, what a G! What an actual G!
Formerly known as, now known as.
OT Man.
Yeah.
All right, ready to do it out?
Yeah, I guess, unless.
You don't want to interview Mr. Ootman himself?
I mean, if he wants to, sure, give a couple words onto the camera. You want Alec? You want to say a couple words on camera?
Alright, so they're gonna talk over here?
Yeah.
Alright, second place.
Oh, so, do you want me to second place or do you want to?
second place.
No. All right, I'll do second place. You do first.
Yeah. You can talk to Shy. All right, we'll do it. Yeah. We'll. So you with Shy, I'll talk to Alec. Okay. Shy first.
Shy, come on. Sit in the interview table. Okay. How do you feel about your top match?
That was intense. That was close.
You have something I know you really want to say?
You consent to it when you play this game. The second you flip up the card, you have to be okay with that happening to you. If you can shake it off, then you're a good player.
Okay.
If you can't shake it off,
yeah, exactly. Then you know what? That's a really good way to look at it. The fact of the matter is that you can't. Unfortunately, for standard and premium, OT is just such a prominent thing.
It is, yeah.
But other than that, how do you think about the actual matchup? Have you faced a lot of Messiah today?
That was the first one. I played like 4 Gandivas, a Unica, and a Zorga, I think. Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so I figured, like, when you saw the Messiahs, like, when you went into it, when you saw it, how did you feel about playing against it?
I was like, oh shit, I've never played against it. I have it, so I've played it, but I've never played it against Gandiva, so I had no knowledge of that matchup at all.
Okay.
So, it was a little tough.
I mean, that's perfectly fair. Like, you know, see, now that you faced it now, going forward, how would you address it differently?
It's tough because like your starting hand with Gandiva is very strict. Like you don't want to discard pieces that can bind. and you also just don't want to discard triggers because you need to guard their first 2 turns. So it's kind of tough. I probably play 4 Best Harvest.
4 Best Harvest?
Yeah, to draw PGs. I don't know.
My brother, but like, okay, so about this, have you ever thought about just playing the Bob Ride line instead of doing the...
No, okay.
No, the Bob from 0 to 1, not the 1 to 2.
So when this game came out, I made Prison, and I drew the Prison. Maybe you remember this, right? I drew the Prison maybe like 40% of my games, so I write off any deck that has to play a 1 of Insurgents at the first turn. I don't play any of those. So that's why I don't play the. That's why I play the normal.
All right. I guess that's your justification for that.
Yeah,
but like honestly, when I was looking at it, when you kept doing the Gandiva skill, I did not see you hitting a lot of ones. Me and John, we saw you not hitting a lot of ones. How many ones do you actually play in your
8.
deck?
I play 8.
8.
Because I play 4 countercharge. My game plan is I run the counter. The Gandiva Ride line is basically a countercharge, and then I play 4 countercharge too, so I can spam counterblast skills as much as I want.
Okay.
That's like the general philosophy I have when building.
All right, so you just play the generic 8, and then going forward, if you were to really, like Best Harvest at 4, like if
I
you
don't
were
know.
To, like if you were to actually do that, like what would you actually dump out for it?
Probably the flex spots, the grade 2s. I played 2 Brachio and 2 of the cycle.
Only 2 Brachio. Actually, that's interesting. The 2 Brachio. I thought you would play more.
Everyone guards the Brachio because he swings for like baby numbers, and the cycle is really good when you're riding up.
Yes.
So I don't know. That might be the spot I fixed before Best Harvest. It's
Oh.
probably fixing the cycle and the Brachio. It's hard to find a balance between them, especially when you don't test them much.
Honestly, you went no testing, got second
Yeah.
in a 30 somewhere around 30-person tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, that is still props to that. The fact of the matter is that you went in almost near blind, and then you faced the mirror match all day.
All day.
How do you describe the mirror match? Like, I know I know you're a very smart player.
Thank you.
And you go very forward and you think methodically about this. But the mirror match, especially in a format that you didn't really test your own deck as you made it yourself,
Yeah.
how did you view the mirror match?
It's like there are some parts that have a lot of skill expression, and there are some parts that don't. Like for example, if you draw Best Harvest early, you usually just win. But outside of that, like deciding how much to dedicate to your board is pretty like I like the skill intensive nature of that.
Okay.
So, it's kind of a balance between being a good player and drawing Best Harvest, and then knowing how much to dedicate to your board.
All right.
Because then they can turn that all into advantage and fun and stuff like that.
So out of all your matches today, which one was your hardest matchup?
Well, I lost that one. So actually, probably that one because the OT happened at the perfect time. both times. So like there was nothing I could do differently about those. It just I could have split his deck differently. I guess I could have. I don't know. Like,
all right, but going forward, actually, my last question is: after viewing, like this is the first kind of pseudo big tournament for Set 10.
Yeah.
How do you think about the meta?
Gandiva something. Other than that, the meta is super fun. All my decks are like really fun to play. This game is like tier 1 and 2 are super fun. There's so many tier 2 decks. It's so fun. I wish the format was cheaper so more people would play.
Yeah.
But like in terms of game design, there's a lot of like skill expression and guarding and deciding how much to dedicate to the board. And then masks are cool. I think the idea of mass decks are cool. Because there needed to be an advantage to going second. So I'm glad there's a So I think it's a pretty good set.
Yeah, Shy. Yeah, congrats on your second place, man. You did it.
Yeah.
Skilled card game player. Unfortunately, like standard is.
Sometimes the
OT is just an OT.
You got to be okay with it when it happens.
All right, we're gonna switch over to tops, and Fuzzy is going to be doing that with our champion for today.
Alrighty, everybody. So, second place, but now we have Alec, aka Utman. First place, once again.
Hello. I'm back.
I was trying to explain to everybody, it's like, this isn't your first time taking first place
This
for a
is
Legacy
not.
Cup. This is your second time because the first time was for Premium.
For Premium,
And
yes.
yeah, and then even after that, there's the top that you had in Toronto, and then after that, there's also the top that you had
In Newark.
in Newark. So it's like, yeah, you've been
I've
having
been around
a
the block.
You've been
at
having
this
a really
point.
good season.
Yeah. Hoping to carry that over to BCS
Yeah.
for sure.
And I know personally how excited you are playing Messiah.
Messiah. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so happy. to be
I
playing
remember seeing the
Messiah.
deck list of Messiah waiting.
Yeah, and my list for Newark for Chrono Jet was, I believe, I wish this was
Yeah, I wish
Messiah.
this- yeah.
But yeah, so let's actually talk about that for a little bit. So going into this meta here, Messiah, I think a lot of people see it being definitely one of the decks, definitely one of the stronger decks to come out because it has, a Stride deck set in itself. But then obviously there are counter arguments to be made. There are like, okay, it can sometimes have a Diva matchup, sometimes it can. Sometimes it can brick in certain instances. There is a bit of a rearguard issue, but you definitely seem to have like a way around when it comes to having a fluidity with the deck, so to say. So I guess what's your thought process, Brian?
I'd say, honestly, before I really had the deck in my hands physically, I was definitely on the same boat as people saying that as well. The Gandiva matchup is still definitely very rough. Ooh, it is. It's hard, especially it being one of the most popular decks in any given room. But every other matchup has felt way better than I expected, especially just a lot of the power just comes from how explosive that first stride is, hitting 40, 50, something, sometimes even more with triggers on that first stride while doing 5 attacks. It's just super crucial. And then even the Gandiva matchup, especially if I go second, which I don't believe happened in either of those games, but
I didn't see it now.
It feels much better. Just even if you don't, even if your opponent skips ride and you ride up, just having the extra card, not having to deal with their turn 1 swings, just because the early game is very rough. So like you see me guarding early a lot, just trying to mitigate damage. So like
I feel like that's definitely like been something that's kind of like evolving, and when it comes to standard, it's like people like have this notion that like you should be trying to guard. Receiving damage in the early game so you can use the counterblast and pop off. But no, it's starting to become like this kind of like almost like opposite effect, right? Where it's like, no, you want to try and guard early because there's going to be later stages in the game where the numbers are just going to be overwhelmingly large. So like that 15k that you were saving, might not matter.
That won't matter against a 40k. Yeah, even against in the second game in top 4, not the finals, you saw me go straight from I believe 2 to 5 damage on the Zorga ride-ups, because I was like, okay, I can now eat everything. That's still, I wouldn't like to go to 5, obviously, but because the crackback is so strong, you're able to, take whatever you need to and then just work from there, especially with drawing 3 or 4 cards at the end phase.
Yeah, for sure. So, any MVPs for Messiah overall? What do you think is like one of your more stronger cards?
Arrestor Messiah, obviously, the GOAT.
Really
Klein came up near that very end. I'm still not a big fan of him, but I was able to stack the draw trigger to the bottom of my deck with 4 cards in deck, so I wouldn't drive check it. But that sacrifice put in a ton of work. Mikani is just incredible. Like, it's a little expensive, unfortunately. The cat is a good budget option, but just being 2 cards or 2 soul for 1 card, which essentially, it's kind of like Pot of Greed, not really obviously, but 1 card that gets you then 2 soul, which is 2 draws.
Yeah. And then I guess so. We did talk about Gandiva. Is there any other like matchups that you were kind of like scared of going out throughout the day?
The masks, going first against the masks is always hard. Persona ride going second, but those felt a little bit better than I expected in testing. And then Eva was something I was very confident and prepared for, just because that was
having the ability to lock one of the obstacles really does kind of matter.
Also, just like the scaling, like something I think Eva lacks compared to like some of the other decks right now, Gandiva and Messiah and Chrono Jet. Those have very hard scaling, whereas Eva like thrives also in the late game, but through compressing. But when your opponent is just scaling so hard, like you kind of just outpace them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you definitely show that in like the stream games that you're in, you're able to have that ability to like put in either a tremendous amount of pressure or if you needed to scale super high into the lane.
Yeah, and even at the end there in that final game, I had to take one, and I did see the over trigger, but I had really 8 cards in deck at that time.
Yeah.
With one of them being a heal, one of them being the over. So I knew, okay, at this point I have to either
somebody in the
go
chat,
to game 3.
Somebody in the chat was like, his name's Ootman. It should be OT Man.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I had 2 outs essentially. One of them was the over trigger or the heal that were in deck, and the other was game 3. so both,
it happens.
Yeah, I hit the better of my outs.
Yeah.
But still, did really well for you. First place, so congratulations as always. I would like to say, if you want to give any shout outs to anybody at the camera.
Let's see. First of all, huge shout out to Jake for driving us. I love that man.
That's like always the MVP is the driver.
Exactly, the driver. I'm so happy. The past few I've had to drive. I drove for Newark. I didn't drive to Toronto, luckily.
Oh, goodness.
I drove for Nanuet and Toy Wiz. Aiden for showing up as well. Everyone else, Matt and Preston, as well as the rest of Team Generations at home, hopefully watching this.
Like, comment,
I love you.
Like, comment,
subscribe.
There you go.
Who else? Everyone in Face Gang watching as well.
Yeah,
Sage,
Face Gang.
John, all of you. And just anyone else that I missed. I'm sorry, brain is a little
It's
scattered.
late over here, guys.
It do be late.
We need food in our system as well, so I think that would also be a good time to end the stream. But of course, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Hope
Thank
to
you
see
for having me as well.
Of course, hope to see you more Legacy Cups and maybe some more first places to
For
come.
sure, I hope so.
Alrighty, awesome. Thank you, Alec.
Adios.
Okay, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude the Legacy Cup here held at Final Turn Gaming. The next one will be held at Virginia Beach. I'm not entirely too sure in the date. I think it's in July. It's in July. Should be mid-July, but though I might not know it. But who will know it is the Facebook group and the Twitter. So please go follow them on the proper social links and to stay updated. And of course, if you want the Tama Euro playmat, well, unfortunately, this was the one where you had to go and participate to get this lovely beauty right here. But for the Virginia Beach, I just want to point out that we do have this amazing playmat. If I can, there we go. There's my mouse. We have this amazing playmat that we have the potential of getting. This wonderful, amazing-looking Bruce playmat. I definitely having my eyes set out to get that. And we'll see. Hopefully we'll stream it. Maybe we will. Stay tuned, updated for any information like that. But yeah, I'm going to end it right there, folks. Hope all of you had a wonderful time here. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. For everyone who's playing in the BCS, or the BSFs rather, this rest of this weekend, good luck to the rest of you. And yeah, I'm going to say with that. So this is John from Team Greylock, a.k.a. Fuzzy Paradox. We will see you guys next time. Bye!